Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name's Adrian Mason. I'm going to be your host for the next 3 days on Europe's Predator competition, Predatortour 2024. We're just getting ready to go now. Boats are ready at the 3 locations. This year we've changed. We've actually got 3 locations, 3 launch sites. And we're going to give these boats out, so they're going in little sections. So there'll be a group going off, then another group 15 minutes later, and a 15 minutes later to get all the boats out there safest way. So we're joining the boats now. That's them going off. We've got stewards on every single boat. Well, we haven't got on every single boat, but we've got a varied amount of boats with stewards on. As you can see, they've got their cameras on, and we can see them going off now. Yeah, it's fantastic. And we've got good conditions today at this moment in time. Yesterday, it were blowing a hoolie, so it was really bad yesterday. Conditions weren't great. Today, it's much, much better. It's a little bit cool in the morning, overcast, wind's not too high. As you can see, the conditions are great. There's decent boats going out there now. Yeah, it's looking nice and calm out there today compared to yesterday that looked actually quite scary. We have speed restrictions on, which are very, very, very strict. Avik gave us a dressing down yesterday and said no speeding, and it was quite abrupt. What would I say, Regina? Quite abrupt. What Avik said, no speeding. No speeding. Simple as that. So yeah, we've got to follow the rules. This morning, Avik gave the captains meeting. All the team captains came here, and we had a discussion about what we're going to go on today. And his very, very strict rules are very, very strict. So the leaderboard will be going live around now, I believe. Yeah, I think it'll be around now. So we'll be having a look and seeing who's going to be out catching the first fish. It's the same rules as last time. You need to catch 3 pike, 3 zander, 3 perch. Until you catch all 3, you don't get the extra 1,000 points. When you do catch all 3 of each species, you then get the extra 1,000 points, and you also qualify for next year's Predatortour. So there goes a nice V8 there, flying away. That's fantastic. Do you know what? I love doing this. This is a fantastic thing to do, and it's an honour to be asked to do this. But I'm not going to lie to you. I wish I were out there doing that. It looks amazing. Conditions look prime. Now, tactics today, I'm not sure what they're going to do. Me personally, I'm not being a competition angle like these guys are. I mean, don't forget, we are talking 300 of the best predator anglers in Europe, I would say, apart from me and Regina are not out there. So yeah, these are the best of the best. And I think today they'll probably go for perch in these conditions, overcast, calmer conditions. I think it'll be a lot easier to get on the perch and get that over and done with. But I don't know. We honestly don't know. We have a prize today as well, Regina, for the first full card. Is that the owner, the presentation owner hook, if I'm not mistaken? Is that for the first full card?
I'm not sure. We have to ask Avert.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Avert. I'm sure there were something like that yesterday. So, yeah, there's also another one where if you use one of the frog baits, tournament baits, Averts, you also come into Zander. So, yeah, there's a couple of little mini competitions going on. Yeah, all these boats are going out now. God, I'm so jealous. Yeah, nice. And it looks like everybody's sticking to the limits at this moment in time. Every single boat has GPS, a GPS tracker on them. So not only would we don't know where they are, they've also got a QR code on their measuring boards that they've got to come and get every single day. So we know that when they take a picture that we can bring it in and make sure everything's perfect. Obviously, it's very, very strict. There's no black, there's no grey areas. It's black and white. If the picture's not good enough, you get one chance, one picture, and it's checked over. And we've got a couple of guys just checking all the information, all the fish that's coming in, and putting them on leaderboard. So yeah, it's very, very strict rules. Yeah, that's great. What time's the last set of boats go out, Regina?
8:15.
8:15 over the last set of boats.
But I think we're gonna be earlier because we are separate in 3 different locations.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so what we've done this year, because it's such a vast amount of water, and to make it safe is that there's a lot of speeding restrictions locally, and what we've got to do, we've got to make sure that all teams get off. Now, if anybody wants to go fish very top end of the system, what they're having to do is set off really, really slow and then speed downstream. So what we've done is done 3 different sites. Not only does it make it safer for everybody, it's not as packed. If you've watched previous years, you'll see that all the boats are all going out at the same sort of time, and it gets a little bit messy. So it's safe for everybody, and also it adds to your fishing time, because if you want to start at the top end and you want to fish the top end, obviously you can be on to fish straight away, where at this moment in time or in previous years, you've had to start this bottom end, you've had to go through speed restrictions and fly upstream to get to your fishing spot, and you can be taking up to an hour, I would say, getting up to the top end. So you're getting more fishing, which means more fish, which is better for everybody. So it's every captain's choice where they want to start on any of those 3 spots. And there's been a couple of bits of confusion, but so far we've done quite well. I had a look around boats this morning. There's some fantastic rigs out there. There really is. Is that Avett there, just stood on the corner? Yeah. Yeah, he's there, the boss, the gaffer, making sure everybody's okay. I don't know if he's got a speed. He's got a speed gun there. Is it phone? I think it might be a speed trap he's got out there. There's also Lex Peters there behind, if I'm not mistaken. It's one thing I miss. I've always wanted to be down that bottom end and seeing them boats going out, but we're locked away in this little cupboard. To be fair, we've got a really nice setup this year, haven't we, Regina? Yeah, we've got a nice setup this year. It's a nice little place. Now, when especially if you're joining from UK, when you get used to going out and you're going on a river system with your boat and you see boats going past you, all I can say to you is when you see some of these container ships going past you on here, it will blow your mind. They are absolutely colossal. I was lucky enough to go out a couple of times last year with Leon, and when you see these boats go past you, it blows your mind. I'm used to seeing like 30, 40 foot boats going past me. These things are huge. They are absolutely colossal. And one thing you've got to be careful is the shipping lanes. Obviously, it's a very dangerous place to be. So you have got to be a little bit careful, and you're not allowed to fish in those shipping lanes. And again, GPS tells us where you've been. So we are very strict on that. It's for safety reasons, obviously. Yeah, it's nice conditions. I think we're due to have maybe a little bit of rain later on in the day, maybe around dinner time. It might get a little bit damp, but at this moment in time, it's all dry. They've had major floods over in Holland over the last few weeks, so yeah.
Can you put the mic a little bit closer to you? Yes.
Is that better?
Yeah.
So we've got a few comments on the page as well. We've got some comments in. Right, I'm going to struggle to understand some of those. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've got a few comments in. Thank you very much, guys.
It's in the stream now. You can
So,
talk about it.
am I talking now? So am I live?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So we've got some comments coming in. Cali Carls, here we go. So hypes, yes, we all are. We're all looking forward to it. Damien Doda, a fist pump there. What's we got? Joris Janssens. Thanks very much for watching, guys. It's much appreciated. And more comments are better. Well, you know, it's an interactive service, so if you've got anything to say, Felix in. How does it work with the live cams? So we've got several boats with GoPros on them, and what happens is every day Regina tells which boats are going to have them. They've got to have them on at all times. They cannot be turned off. They've got to be on live all the time. So they're fixed to the boats and they are recording constant for the full session. That's how it works, and that's how we get all the information. Now, obviously, if there's any marshals on the boats as well, and something's interesting's happening, they will let us know so we can go live to them. So if a fish gets caught, we can generally go live and see what they're catching. I'm just going to check on the app now. Yes, we're on. We are live. Let's have a look. So, boats are out there now. Just got another 15 minutes for the next set of boats to go out, and that's everybody out. Let's have a look for anything. Sound is gone. Yeah, so what we're doing, from time to time, you'll notice that it does go mute, and we'll go to boats. It's only if we're having a conversation within, so yeah, it's not intentional. Let's have a look. So we're still waiting for the first fish to be caught, if I'm not mistaken. The app's now live. If you've been looking and nothing's been happening, you've had to wait for it to actually come on before you can see anything happening. We're waiting for the first fish to be caught. The guy's now setting up what they're doing. What's that? They're setting up a drift. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to win it this year. Obviously, we've got defending champions in Michel Kroos and Jelle de Jong. They are the reigning champions, and I expect they're probably favourites at this moment in time. They've been there and done it before so many times. They've been very, very close numerous years. This is our 15th year as well. This is our anniversary. So, yeah, it's quite a fate, I would imagine. What's some more things? You are indeed live. We can hear you well. Regina, quite in the background. More people in the studio because we can't hear them. No, at this moment in time, there's only me and the lovely Regina in the studio. We will be joined by Ava later on, and Lex Peters as well. He'll be in and out, so there'll be a little bit of interaction, and it'll give each of us a rest to do it. So we've also got Frank in from Lund Boats later on today. I think it's coming around 8:30. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, there's fishing going on now. Come on, guys, let's see some fish. They're all excited to see if they can catch any fish. I was going to be the first one to put one on the board. We have minimum sizes, but let's not talk about minimum sizes because no one's thinking about minimum. Regina, we're all thinking about big fish. What I'd expect, looking at last year's results, you are going to be talking perch between 45 and 50 to be anywhere near winning it. I would say Zander between late 70s, early to mid 80s generally do well, and then pike, metre fish, anything over a metre will get it up in there and thereabouts. And I think we had a 124 in the dying stages of last year. The guys on the winning boat caught in the very late stages on a Mirius Mouse, which were mega exciting. So yeah, we'll see what's going to be the boat that goes up to the top. And don't forget, you don't have to be up there and be winning it from day one. You can come from behind and win this very, very quickly. You only need to be on the fish at the right time, and if you've got a game plan. I've spoken to quite a few boats, and pre-fishing's been sporadic. They've had good days and bad days, but they've all generally caught fish. So, if they're quite confident, we've got fish. Wow, we've got fish.
Boat 5.
Boat 5. What's this? Let's have a look. Looks very pikey to me, does that? A pike? Yeah, it's a pike. It's his first fish. That's boat 5. This is Team Garmin fishing. Roman and Joseph. And that's the first pike. Is it in the net yet? It is now. That's our first fish, guys.
Second fish.
Second fish. Oh, we've got another one as well. What have we got there?
Team 2.
Number 2. What's these guys? So a pike. We've got a pike that I reckon that's probably into 80s. First fish. Is that another pike as well?
Zander.
Oh, Zander. And was this Team 2?
Right one is Team 2.
Right, lovely. That's Team Suzuki fishing team.
Team 5.
Oh, lovely. So our first 2 fish. Let's have a look at this pike. Yeah, it's a nice fish. Is that a Mirius Mouse?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, it's a good fish, actually. Might go 90, that. And the Zander, let's have a look at Team 2, which is Team Suzuki. Let's have a look. It's always nice to get fish on board straight away. Takes the nerves off everybody as well. It's nice. Both me and Regina. Oh, nice. Well done, guys. Fantastic. Mid to late 60, Regina? You think?
Something like that.
Yeah.
65.
Yeah. Fish case paramount as well, guys. So they've got to put them on board. Rules quite simple. The nose of the fish needs to be on the left-hand side of the board. The picture needs to be taken directly above one picture. One picture is submitted. It's got to be perfect. Everything's got to be perfect. If there's any discrepancy whatsoever, it's wiped off. So it's up to each individual boat to make sure it's right. That's a nice pike, that. Have we seen a size on it yet?
No, not yet.
Looks 90 to me. Yeah, I think it's going to scrape 92, about 92. Let's have a look. Oh, it's all right. It's bigger fish than that. 98, is that about 98, 99?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's a nice fish.
It's almost a meter.
Yeah, it's nearly a metre fish. It's first pike, a metre fish. Or not far off a metre fish. Just need to straighten that tail out. I think that might just go a metre. Look. No, 94, 95. Obviously, once it goes on the board, once it goes on the leaderboard, we'll be able to tell you that. And this usually really quickly. So we've got a guy in the background and what he's doing now. When that app goes through to him, he'll be check. We've got a perch as well. What boat's this one?
Team 1.
Good start. Team 1, and we already have our first 40 centimetre perch. So that's one of every species so far. 1 perch, 1 pike, 1 zander. Nice perch as well. There's such pretty fish on here, Regina. Yeah. So vivid at colours. A fantastic fish.
I think they have another one.
They have another one on, yeah. When you're on them, you're on them.
It's yellow.
Oh, it is yellow. Oh, here we go. The boys are back in town. Reigning champions are already on the fish. So I've got 1 fish on board, 1 fish submitted. And look at Michelle's. got another one. Yeah, another nice fish. Could be another 40. Is it another 40? It looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. There you go. Brace of 40s in there. Great start, guys. See, I knew they'd go for perch. But then again, I've heard a couple of teams say, no, we're going to go for pike. We're going to go into the shallows and catch pike first thing. So look. So it's a good start from the guys, the reigning champions. Yeah, both nice perch then. Yeah. Well done, guys. So we're going to start seeing the leaderboard change soon, I would imagine. Now, we've got a new app this year. It's slightly different to last year. It's a nice app, but me and Regina are still playing with it out. We're still sussing what to do. We'll get there. As fish get uploaded, we'll start seeing them. It's really important as well when you download the app and forget last year's is completely different. So make sure you download the latest app on App Store, and make sure you what we're doing is we're constantly refreshing it. And as the fish come on, obviously the points will come on the board, and we'll see what fish have been caught. At the moment, obviously we can only see what they see, but when the actual information comes in, so as you can see, the team on the right hand side there, they're just uploading it there and making sure it goes through. It's your responsibility as an angler to make sure it all goes through as well. Just trying to see that second fish. I know at first one was 40. Other one looks 42. That looks like 40 as well, doesn't it, that second fish? Yeah, I would say so. Brace of 40s. That's a good start. Looks like these guys are setting up for another drift. It's an early start because last year I think we had to wait a little bit longer for something to happen, but this year it's kicked off really quickly.
Going very quickly.
Yeah, very, very quickly, which is good. I'm just having a look now, see if there's any more comments. Okay, clear. Can't join the competition this year, but listening to the live stream. Thanks very much, guys. That's been Predator Fishing BE. Yeah, listen, you've got to be in it to win it. That's a fact. But we have some of the best here at this moment in time, so hopefully another time. If you want to get into this competition, all you've got to do is contact Ava, and he'll let you know exactly how you get into it. Hello from Switzerland, PVA Fishing. Hi guys, it's nice to have you on board. Hopefully enjoying it now. Few fish coming in already. The leaderboard will work as soon as it's been uploaded. So what'll happen now, these guys that have caught these fish, they will upload them to the app. The app will then be checked. We'll check all the pictures. Nothing gets added to the board until we've checked all the pictures. So that'll be going on in background. You don't see that. That's in a separate room. But as soon as that's on there, as soon as we start seeing them on there, we'll discuss what's going on. So it looks like there's some groupies in already. Carmen's, yeah, go Team 106. So I've got a bit of a fan base there. We've got another one there. Team 96, let's go. Thanks very much, guys. It's nice to have your support. So at this moment in time, the top team is last year's champions. Just check, see if anything's been uploaded in the app yet. Nothing yet. Full cards. Will there be any full cards today? I think there will. Yeah, I think there will. I think the lads that are catching on the perch, as you've just seen, Yellow and Michelle have already caught 2 perch really, really quick, and looks like they're on the fish if they caught 2 at the same time. So they need one more fish and then they can move on. Upgrades, it's all about filling your board. Once you've filled your card and you've got a full card, oh, that were a bite that just missed there on live on camera. Did you see that one? I felt that one. I felt that one. Yeah, that were a good bite. Just missed that one, but they're fishing live. Yeah, I think they're fishing live, aren't they? Yeah, they're fishing live. Yeah, they're on. Oh, it's off. Is it off? Oh, no. Some rubber hooks maybe. Oh, there's only fishing shallow as well. No, I felt that one for him. It's a horrible feeling when you see that, when you see a rod bend so well and then there's nothing there at the end of it. Let's see. They're going around for one more drift over that spot, I would imagine. Yeah, they're going back over it. Don Zander, thank you very much. Good luck to all. Yeah, good luck to every single team. Everybody's got a chance of winning it. Listen, if you're on the same bed of water and you've done your pre-fishing and it's working, you've got every chance of getting out there and doing it. So yeah, there's good luck to all teams. Everybody can win it. I want to see this next drift now, do you? Come on, guys. It looks, I think they're fishing for Zander, if I'm not mistaken. Looking at size at baits. Yeah, keep comments coming in, please, guys. It's nice to have a bit of interaction. We've never had that before, have we? So it's nice to have a few people's comments. Like I said, any questions, if I can answer them, I can do. If not, I'll get Regina or Ava to answer them for you. But yeah, thanks very much, everybody, for comments. It makes it a little bit more interesting for yourselves. We're going to start that drift again. They're just looking now. Live's going to become a big part of fishing, and you can see these guys now. They can see the fish. They know they're there. Just a little bit of weed on the hook there. Yeah, they're fishing for Zander, I would imagine. What team is this, Regina? Team 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, team 2. Right, okay. They can see it. The accuracy they've got to do with this is ridiculous. Look how much he's having to control boat on the drift just to stay on that fish to make it strike. But he's had 2 strikes. We've seen both strikes at the moment. One pluck and the other one were on and off. Let's see if they get this fish live. See the control. It's not that easy, especially on water. It's not exactly flat calm. But it's a damn sight better than what yesterday. So he's almost now just circling round to pick it up on live. Don Zander, did most of the team started at no? There's we've had a mixture today. You've got 3 sites you can start at, and it's been a mixture, but most people have gone from top end, if I'm not mistaken. We had a number of boats from here, but yeah, most of them started at the top end and also work at top end. So yeah, not everybody started from here. Now, there's a clue to these guys that are fishing now, fishing for Zander. They're fishing in weed. If you notice, every time the lure comes up, they're getting weed on it. I was talking to a couple of guys yesterday, and they said weed's quite a key to catching some of these fish, especially on the perch. Don Zander, I like the new stream setup. Yeah, it's fantastic. Last time we were in the accommodation, we were in a room in accommodation. This time it's like a little tiny office, so it's lovely. Not that, but we can actually see we can see wet boats out at marine and stuff. So yeah, it's a nice setup. Thanks very much. Oh, I'm willing these guys to catch. I really am. Come on. The good old days of fishing where you just used to go and you had a fish find, you found some fish, you cast it, and if they take it or not, or just swam away, now you can physically see it. Now, I've never fished live. I will be fishing it in a couple of weeks. I'm off over to see Pierre and Luke and Nadine over in Ireland, and they've got live now, so I'll be using it for the first time over there. Now, there's a lot of people saying it's cheating and stuff, but when it's done by a professional, when these guys have mastered it, it literally is phenomenal. I was talking to Matt Bose, one of my pals. He's over here, and I was talking to him yesterday. He said it's night and day compared to what it used to be. He says you literally can guaranteed to either catch or not catch fish. And when I say you not to catch fish, it's as if they're not on it, you're just not going to catch them. If you can quite clearly see when they're not up to feeding. It says, but you can see a speck on bottom, you can drop a bait over top of it. It says you've only got like a 12-degree angle. It says when you drop a bait over top of it and you can see it react to it, you know they're going to take it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. But these guys are masters, and the people who do really well in live will always do well in this competition, I would imagine, because it's such a big body of water. So to find the actual fish, and especially actively feeding fish, is really important, especially early doors. Let's just have a quick look at the app now and see if it's been uploaded yet. Let's have a look. I'm just going to go back into it again. I'm not sure if I've got a problem with the app at the moment. Unless it's my connection in here. Can you see anything yet, Regina? On Leaderboard?
I'm sorry, what?
On the Leaderboard? You seen anything on Leaderboard?
No.
No, I'm not seeing anything yet.
It will come up.
It will come eventually. It's early days anyway, so we're not that worried. And obviously, I think at this moment in time, we know who's going to be top at Leaderboard. The guys with 2 fish, which is the reigning champions. Let's have a look. What else we got? Steve, my old pal. Hi, Steve. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm looking a little bit rough this morning. It were an early start. We were up very, very early this morning, and a bit of a late night last night as well. Well, for some of us, I were in bed nice and early. Were you in bed early, Regina?
No.
No, Regina were up late. She's an animal. We have another fish.
It's team 1.
It's team 1.
Again.
Are they on the perch still? That's them. That's their perch done. 3 perch on the board, and I'd say that's probably a late 30. Now, do you know what? I did YPC bank last year, and I've never measured fish before, but my word, I really struggled on perch, and I'd have been really happy with that one in YPC. Pike, not a problem, but the perch are a pain in the backside. But yeah, these guys are on the fish. Now, the thing is now they've got an option. Do they go to fill a card, move on to Zander and Pike? They've got 3 perch, that's perch done. Or, while they're on the fish, are they going to stick there and hammer it out and maybe get an upgrade on the perch? What would you do, Regina? Would you move on?
If you have 3 perch?
Yeah.
If they are biting and you're on a good spot.
You may as well stay. Yeah. Yeah.
2 days.
Yeah, see, while Yell gets rid of that fish and does a measuring, so Michelle straight away is already fishing. It's really important. Every second counts. I mean, literally every second counts. So while one man's on the fish and weighing and upgrading, the other guy's fishing, so you've constantly got a bait in the water. Obviously, every time that bait goes out bottom, there's a confident man there. There's Yell, the reigning champion. They're really good guys as well. Met them last year. They're really sound guys. So we wish them the best this year, and they're already in the lead. 3 qualifying perch, well, they're well over qualifying perch. I'm not sure what minimum size is, but it's minimum size in this competition, especially on this body of waters. Literally, it's not even worth talking about. Yeah, that's another late 30, do you think, Regina?
I think so.
I would say so. See if you've got any comments. The leaderboard actually show no fish so far. Yeah, we're just waiting on that. Looks like there's maybe a bit of an issue there, but we'll wait to see what happens. I stay on the perch, size won't win. Yeah, you're right. But you are right. The only thing is, obviously, full card is quite important. These guys are on a decent shoulder perch here. I mean, they had 2 in net at the same time. Let's just see if we can suss out how big that one is. It looks a good fish. It looks a late 30 anyway, I would say.
You want to have the full card for the 1,000 bonus points.
Yeah, that's a big thing. And obviously there's a little price for that as well. So let's have a look, see if we can see how big that perch is. It's hard for the camera guys to get the right angle, obviously. Is that going into 40? No. Yeah, it's not that big. But
I lost the connection.
Right, okay. So that's it. So Team 1, reigning champions, currently have 3 perch on the board. So that's perch done. Like I say, I'm not a competition angler like these guys, so I don't know how to do. But yeah, they do need bigger fish. Predator fishing BE, you're dead right. They do need to upgrade those. Bigger fish will be better. Full car is only important Saturday. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It's important to get that over and done with. But they're on the fish and they're catching them, so maybe they might go. Maybe try and get a couple of bigger 40s. If you catch those big 40s, and you never know, those 50s could be there. I think I've heard of two or three 50s come out in pre-fishing. Fish of a lifetime to a UK angler, but you know, standard fish on it really. So yeah, that's the first full card for the Perch 14-1. Let's see. Now these guys have they've been over fishing, they've had a couple of strikes and missed them, so we're hoping they're going to get into one live. It'd be nice to catch one on live on camera. Again, they are fishing live system. I'm not sure which one it is. Garmin, is it? I'm not sure. Right, we've got another comment, but unfortunately, my Dutch isn't the best. Regina, can you translate?
Big up team Fresh Chicken, Hidde and Mats. Last year third at the Lure Masters, this year up to the top 3 Predatortour.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, best of luck, guys. I really want these guys to catch on camera. So look, do other teams also have cameraman on board, or is it just team one? No. How many have we got in total cameras on boats?
12.
There's 12 in total. So Regina picks every single day. She picks a group of people to have cameras on the boats. Again, they're streaming from the start to the finish of the day. No cameras can be turned off. It's really important. Ava will have you if you turn the cameras off. Obviously, anything could happen. So all the boats have been set up and the camera angles are all set up. We also have some marshals have got cameras as well, so that it's slightly better. Is that a fish being played now, or is that one in the net? I'm not sure. Something's going on there. Looks like they're doing some sort of measuring. So there's the cameras are all out there. And how do we work out? Sorry, how do we work out when they've caught a fish? In other words, on the cameras, on the GoPros, do they tell us?
It's not live.
It's not.
Are not live.
Ah, right. Okay.
Only the phones.
Right.
Only
Okay.
flashes.
Yeah. So it's on the marshals with cameras that you can see. Yeah. Okay. I'm willing these guys on. Come on, guys. You can the funny thing about watching people fishing, especially when they're fishing live, you can actually see the adrenaline building up. You see people's reactions slightly different, so although we can't see the fish on their finder, you can see that they start being a little bit twitchy when they're on a fish. So it's actually quite nice to watch for me. It's not nice on their side, but it's quite interesting to see them. They are fishing shallow as well. That looks very, very shallow. But they've had 2 strikes on camera, and we've seen yet to hook one yet, unfortunately. Oh, the one they did hook, they lost really quickly. But again, they were covered in weed. Every time that lure comes up, it's covered in weed. So they're obviously working on a weed line, which is not a bad idea. I've got any more comments. Team Bubble, TW. Come on, guys. Now, I don't know if they're covering a large area and looking for individual fish, or they're going over the same group of fish every single time. It looks like they're not going too far. Now, because I've not used live, I'm not sure how it works. I'm not sure if it's better to go in a large circle around the fish and find the best angle to do a drift across it. But yeah, maybe next year I'll have a little bit more information since I'll have fished live. So they're moving the camera again. Let's have a look. They're going back over. There you go. Come on, guys. We're willing these guys on. Yeah, it's very shallow. They're in mega shallow water. I've got the fishing far off at bottom. 2 or 3 revolutions at handle and the bait's up out of water, so the fishing fell very, very shallow. They obviously know there's fish there. Well, we've seen a couple of takes from them already. Come on, guys. You a ghost?
Yeah.
Is he a ghost?
Yeah.
Something's not right there.
I'm blood.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're a Dracula.
Yeah.
Has that camera gone off? Right, everybody, we've got our first guest. So we've got Frank here from Lund Boats. Frank, how are you doing? Nice to see you again.
Good morning.
Saw you last year, so how's things?
Yeah, things are going well.
Good.
And yeah, it's good to be back.
Yeah, it is. It's fantastic.
One year
do you
ago.
like our new office?
Yeah.
It's a nice place.
Nice office. You
Yeah,
can,
it is.
Nice look outside, but unfortunately we cannot see what happened on the water.
No,
but
no.
we have the live streams.
Yeah, we have live stream. We've got a few fishing already.
Yeah.
So this year, how many teams you got in this year? 2 teams?
Yeah, 2 teams. Yeah.
And you got a new team?
Yeah, we have a new team, Charlie and Sylvian.
Yeah, Charlie fishing. Yeah,
and unfortunately, I should fish this year also by myself. But my fishing partner Bas, our engineer, has back problems.
Oh no!
And luckily, he got Tuesday at surgery.
Okay.
So hopefully next year I will be
back in.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Back
hopefully.
in. Yeah.
How did you? Where did you finish last year?
I don't know exact place, but we have a full card.
You had a full card.
It was the goal, full card.
Have you seen any information so far? So we've already got Yell and Michelle Cross have already had 3 perch.
Okay, I saw them
qualifying
catching a perch on the live stream.
Yeah, they've caught 3 already, so they're trying to fill the card up really quickly. What's changed at Lund? Anything's changed in the last 12 months since we spoke last time?
Not a lot of things are changed. Last year we had our 75th anniversary with the boats, and there's some new models, but not big changes.
Okay.
And for coming year also not a lot of big changes. We have still the quality boats, a lot of different models.
I noticed there's a boat on your website for sale at this moment in time. It looks very familiar.
Yeah.
It looks very like it's not very old, and it looks like it's
look like the cap you have.
Well, yeah. Avert's got another boat.
Yeah,
it's on order.
It's on order. It's now on the. It's left the factory plant at Lund and is now on its way to us.
So what model's that? Is that a 1975 Pro V?
2075.
2075.
2075 Pro V Bass.
So is that
it's the same boat, but he has now only a little bit bigger.
Right, just because it's it's not big enough.
Yeah, you need a bigger boat, faster boat.
My wife ain't watching this stream, so I've put a deposit on Becky.
Yeah.
So I'm buying Evert's whole boat. I'm just going to do a deal with Frank after this.
You can take it after the.
I can take it straight away. Oh,
after Predator, you can take it with you.
Yeah,
no problem.
It would be nice. It's a fantastic piece of kit. So I'm looking forward to seeing Evert's new boat. Is it going to be the same colour?
No, it's a black one.
It's going in black.
It's going to be a black one with almost the same engine. It's also the V8, but only 200. This one at 200 horse, and the new one at 250 horse.
Of course. Yeah, you've got to go bigger.
Yeah, of course.
Go big or go home.
Yeah.
So Evert's got a brand new boat, and we're looking forward to seeing that. And it's same as Luca over at Luca Nadine's.
Yeah, it's the same one.
So I've been on that one. I'm there.
Okay.
Not next week after. So I'll be on that again. So fantastic.
Luca and Pierre.
Awesome. Awesome platforms.
Great guys doing a great job.
They are doing a fantastic job. They're catching plenty of fish now, so it's good. This year, a bit of a difference. We've got some comments coming through as well. So we'll keep on seeing people. Go teams from Mercury Marine, Deutschland. So that's from Marcel Wenzel. What else we got? I'm looking away because my eyesight's not the best. I'm an old man now, so I've got to look away.
You need some glasses.
No, I have got glasses, but I don't want to look really old on screen.
I have the same problem.
Oh, there you go. I have to borrow your glasses. You know you're getting old when you have to borrow other people's glasses to read. Yeah, at work on computers, I do wear glasses, but I can just about see these. Yeah. So we've got quite a few comments coming in. It'd be just nice to see some more fish. We've just been watching these guys on camera down here. You can't see on there, but
how many cameras do you have now live?
We have one live at the moment, and we have 12 in total.
12 in total, but one live.
Own time frame.
Okay.
But sometimes people will call in if they are having a fish or something else going on.
What's stock like at the moment, Frank? Have you got plenty of shop?
we have plenty of boats, a lot of different models, going from starting from the 40 feet Fury till the 21 Profi Spot.
Okay.
So, and a lot of the different models are coming in, and we have some in stock. So if you want to have a boat, we can deliver quickly.
Yeah, I do keep an eye on your website, and it's a dream of mine to have one day. But you never know. I might win lottery one day, or someone will feel pity on me and send one over. But they're fantastic boats, beautiful platforms. Anybody that gets a chance to fish on one, you will not regret it. They're fantastic, and they cut through water. That's for sure. Luca opens his up on Loch Derg, and it's quite scary when he opens that up. It is even in really bad water. In fact, I'll show you a video later, not on camera, and me and Luca coming back one day on a really heavy day, and you know, one of those days where you're like thinking, I love being a fisherman, but it's the scariest thing. But when the guys have got confidence in the equipment they're using, they know exactly when to call it quits. And that day it were bad.
Luca knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And has he been in your pro staff for quite some time?
No, Luca's not at the pro staff, but we work a lot together. And, sometimes he supports the dealers in Switzerland as there is a boat show or fishing show, and he supports the guys.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
He's a lovely bloke. Yeah. Very quiet.
Yeah.
He's a very, very quiet man. Yeah. He's like a mother. When you ever go stay over an island with him, he's like a mother. He runs around making sandwiches and stuff like that. Man. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Really not outspoken whatsoever, just really quiet, but a very good angler. Yeah, very good angler. Yeah, these guys that are on stream here, on left on camera, we're watching. They've been on to fish twice now. We saw them lose one straight away, and then they lost another one straight away. The full bend up rod, and it popped off. So, is that a fish on bottom camera there? No. So these guys have been fishing live really shallow. I'm guessing they're going for Zander.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it. They've been targeting these fish, but they're fishing in weed, because every time they bring it up, there's a load of weed all over. So they're fishing on weed beds, I would imagine.
But this is really hard to do now, pelagic fishing, with this waves and wind.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
Yesterday were bad.
Yeah, yesterday were really bad.
When I turned up yesterday,
for tomorrow it look a little bit better, but
yeah. I expect some decent fish to be caught today, though. I mean, you can see there's quite a lot of cover, sediment in water, so there's a lot of colour, so, it makes it a little bit harder. Some would say they prefer fishing conditions like that. I'd give anything to be out there today. It looks prime for catching fish today. Well, I think we've had so far, we've seen one pike, one zander, and now 3 perch. So when the leaderboard's up and running, we will have a look. We've got another one in the app. Leaderboard isn't being possible to mark my favourite team. Yeah, we've got a little bit of an issue at this moment in time. The app seems to be down, which is technology, and we can't do anything about that. But we are working on it in the background. Evert's there trying to sort it out. Where can we view the leaderboard? Yeah, again, it's down at the moment. We're waiting for that to come live, which is a little bit disappointing, but we will get there, guys.
You can download it. The app. It's not working, but people can download it.
Oh yeah, you can still download it on App Store, and I'll just have a quick check now, see if it's working. No, it's still down. Yeah, it's still down at this moment in time. We'll keep on trying. It's not that important at the moment in time, but we will get there, guys. So have you been out and done any fishing yet, Frank? Have you been out with guys?
No, unfortunately not a lot this year. Because we are really busy, and so this year, unfortunately, didn't have a lot of time to go on the water. And whenever I have some time, it was really bad weather, and we have a lot of wind and rain. It's unbelievable.
In the UK, we've been very similar. We've had horrible weather. Seems like the last 18 months has been terrible.
Terrible.
This time last year, remember, we were here. It was 30 degrees. It were glorious. But now it seems to have changed. It's completely garbage. The rain and the winds have been horrible. But I've seen some flooding. It's been over here. It's been shocking. So yeah, it's not been fantastic conditions at all compared to last year when we were all swimming at night time. Can you remember that, Regina?
Yeah.
Straight from here, straight into the pool. Hey, we've got a live fish.
Yeah.
I think if it's the same guys, I think they were pike fishing. I think they had like.
No.
No, they're not.
I think it is wheat.
Oh no! Yeah, they are pike fishing, but that's definitely not fish.
But you can see how brown the water is for the guys who are doing pelagic fishing.
Yeah,
and they're coming out still a lot of water.
Yeah. It's definitely murky, that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, in marina down here, it's been a good year for fish because the marina's black with bait. Yeah. It's full of little fry. I went for a walk around with Polaroids on yesterday, and everywhere's full. I mean, there's a little grebe. Yeah. What do you call them? You don't call them grebes? Foot. Yeah. So they go, foot. Yeah, that's it. So for people in the UK, grebe, there's a nest of grebes out here, and I've seen them working all around old bait shoals, and it's full of tiny little fish. So there's thousands of them out there at the moment. So it's very, very good for the water system. It just shows how healthy this system is. And obviously, I don't have to tell you that because it's got record perch, pike and zander on it. Let's see if we've got any more comments. How many boats have live cam? The actual live cam, how many did you say, Regina?
12.
There's 12 in total.
Okay. Can you switch over to one of our teams, Gina?
We don't have one. I have to see.
Are you wanting to G them up, Frank?
Yeah.
I am watching you now, live.
Looking what they are doing.
Do you know the team number?
I can check.
1 second, let's have a look.
It's I think 88. I can see it on my. I was check.
Team 88 and 125.
Okay.
Yeah, so Charlie and Sylvan are on Team 88, and 125 is Christian and Sabine.
88 and
125.
I will check it.
Yeah, I'm like I say, because it's a new app, we're all still trying to work it out. Because last year, like you say, we could make as favourites, so all of the premium partners boats we kept an eye on, and of his friends and stuff, so you could go straight onto them. But listen, we'll once it's up and running, we'll sort it out. But yeah, so Frank wants to get in touch with guys and making sure they're not just sat there drinking coffee.
Yeah.
And
look what they are doing.
So they are fishing and not just enjoying the time out on the water. Charlie's come from nowhere. I've been watching her for like a couple of years now. She's a fantastic little angler.
Yeah.
And she's I've been following her a while. She's on Instagram and Facebook and stuff, so you better catch her on there, Charlie Fishing. She's doing well. She's got her own lures and everything now. You've picked a good one there.
Their own web shop with the favourite lures and
let's have a look. We've got some more stuff on here. What's it saying? Sorry for bothering you. We've got 12 participants. Timo Lima. Oh, sorry for bothering you. That's her Blanca. What's that called? It's Predator. If you go on App Store and look under Predatortour, and there'll only be one version available. So if you can download it from there, it's all free. It's all free. So get it done once it's actually working. So I've got one, fingers crossed for Latvian, all 4 teams. Yeah, good luck to everybody. Everybody's got a chance. We just need some more fish. We had a flurry early doors, and then it's gone a little bit quiet now. And everybody's out there, so... Have we missed any comments?
No, yeah, one especially for... But it's in Dutch, so...
Yeah, I think it's not one I can understand.
We leave it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it not? All right, okay. We have a rule on when I'm over here, is that I'm sat on a table with 25 people from Holland and they're all speaking Dutch, and I have to just stand up and go, English?
Yeah, please.
English, please. English, please. And then Regina will start talking to me in Dutch and like look at me like, why I understand what I'm talking about, and then she'll go, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
I'm picking bits up. They have some funny names over here. I won't go into one of them about chocolate sprinkles. But yeah, it's
Hagelslag.
yeah. That's a really bad thing in England.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't explain what it is, but it's not good. it's not good. What's happening? Thanks, I didn't put in. Right, okay. Come on, guys, let's catch some fish.
Yeah.
Do me and Frank have to jump on a boat and go and catch some fish for you?
Yeah.
I'm feeling sorry for these guys on bottom left-hand side at stream. They've been so close to catching fish, and they're just off them at the moment.
It was really hard to do now pelagic fishing with
Yeah.
this kind of waves. Look how up it goes up and down the boat.
I've never fished live, so
okay.
Obviously if they've obviously seen fish,
Yeah.
and they've lost a couple of fish.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better just spot locking on there? So in other words, if they see the fish on the live, can you just put a spot lock on and then cast back to the fish?
Yeah, there's a possibility you can try.
Because if you see him, they're constantly on. It's constantly on outboard. So is he trying to position himself at a better angle to be able to cast, or is it just the better? Cone?
Yeah, he tried to go above the fish.
Right.
And,
Okay.
above the fish,
Oh,
and
so he's
then
literally going
bring
down.
his lure to the fish.
Right, okay.
But if you're going up and down, it's you need to have your lure above the fish and not jumping up and down.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
a little bit up and down, but
Yeah, I get you.
but not like this.
Yeah. What do you think to live?
Do
you like
it? It can bring you good fish, but
Yeah.
it's for me it's more a computer game. You are looking to the screen and searching for fish, and for me, fishing is also look around what you see from nature, but it can bring you big fish.
Yeah,
big fish, and it is really difficult to do. You have to do good control of your boat,
Yeah.
and it takes a lot of practicing before you have it in your fingers.
I don't think I saw a boat down there yesterday, Frank, without live. I think single boat.
Everybody have live.
Yeah. Apart from me,
Yeah,
I don't have live yet. But maybe in future. Like I say, I'm fishing it with Luca and Pierre in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see, especially for pike, what it's like.
Yeah.
But the guys who are perch anglers, I say, it will blow your mind.
Yeah.
The reaction to baits and stuff, you'll just know straight away. It says those little tiny humps you see on pictures. Yeah. It says on a normal fish finder. Yeah. It says, and you'll see them starting to move straight away. It says, and it's dead obvious and it's easy to catch them. Yeah. We've got a couple more comments now. Regina's just stepped out, so I'll have to just quick look. Anglers are lucky. Has been raining all the time for the last few days. They are. When I came yesterday, they all complained because I thought I'd fetch the English weather with me, but it was garbage when I left England and it was garbage when I got here, so there was no difference really.
Yeah, fish.
No, it's on again. It's
okay.
Same. It keeps on picking weed. So it's definitely fishing a weed line there. I would imagine. Yeah. So yeah, they are very lucky at this moment in time. We are due to get maybe a little bit of rain this afternoon, but I don't think it's heavy. And last night, yesterday evening, was lovely.
Yeah.
It was a lovely end to the day.
Yesterday evening was great.
It turned lovely. I think we had 20 odd degrees, so it was a nice end to the day. Let's have a look at the bar. Predator fishing, search game boy day. I think I understand what you're saying there. Let's see what else. If you spot lock the boat in the wind, by the time the boat is stabilised, the fish is gone. Right, okay, so that's understanding it. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. Because it's not something I've used, it's hard for me in my own head to understand. Obviously, if I go on my own boat, I've got a tour up front, so if I see some fish, I go slightly upstream. I always go slightly upstream, put spot lock on and fish back to the fish. So obviously this is different. It's a live cone, so you've only got a small angle to go on. So
they have one of our team. This is Christian coming off with Sabine. And they're going to a new spot. Looks like they...
No speeding, obviously. They're taking it nice and steady pace.
Definitely they are not on the Haringvliet.
Yes. We hope they're not.
Yeah. I cannot see where they are going, but they're going to a new spot.
Yeah. Seems to be nice and stable there.
Yeah.
They are. It's a fantastic platform.
Yeah,
It really
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yeah. And so much space, especially up front. That's the thing I like
For
about
casting,
them.
this is the best boat you can have.
I think so.
I like this boat. Yeah. And this is the 8075.
What width?
Bus, yeah.
What width are you on there?
240.
Right, okay.
Yeah. With a 200 Mercury V8 Pro XS.
Yeah. And this morning when I listened to all V8s starting down.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Do you know what? No matter how many times I hear a V8 start in the morning,
and there
it
you
still
have
gives
Charlie
you...
and Sylvian.
Oh, both?
Yeah.
Yeah. Charlie stood up front?
Charlie is in the front.
Yeah. No fish yet. But
it will come.
there's plenty of time.
Yeah.
Has she done much competition fishing like this, Charlie?
No,
Has she done
this
much
is
boat fishing?
the first competition.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
It'll be an eye-opener, that's for sure.
Yeah. And they picked up Saturday the new boat.
So
and,
they picked it up Saturday straight down here into the competition?
Straight down to here,
Wow.
Yeah.
And are they both used to boat fishing?
Yeah.
So they both done, okay. And what boat are they running?
And 65, 75, and
Right, okay.
60-50 angler.
So
Angler
is that
with console. Yeah.
Is that a 17 foot?
No, 50 foot. 60 foot, 60,
Right, okay.
60.5.
Yeah, nice.
It's a 5 meter boat, 2
Right.
meter width.
Okay. Yeah, lovely.
50 Mercury on it.
Yeah, it's just, and is that what's it rated to that boat for engines? What will it take? Maximum 50?
Yeah, approximately 50k.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a great boat.
I saw the boat this morning. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it is nice.
Yeah.
Anything new? What's happening in London? Anything new? Anything different?
No, not a lot of things for the coming model year. There's some new decals and small changes.
Yeah.
And they're coming an upgrade for the Impact, I think. But
Did you do anything for the 75th anniversary? Did they do any special models or anything like that?
Special decals.
Ah, right. Okay.
Special decals. Yeah.
Do people generally want the decals? Because obviously nowadays with sponsored boats, first thing they do is take decals off and then put
the wrapping on it, but
yeah. Is that something you do as well? You can arrange the wrapping and everything?
Yeah, we can arrange everything. Yeah,
Right,
we have some companies where we cooperate with who can do a complete wrapping.
Is it expensive to have a boat wrapped?
Depending on what design you want to have.
Say like the famous CWC brand.
Yeah, I think between 2,000 and 3,000 euros.
Is that what you're talking?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. So I sell fuel tankers for a living.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of them wrapped and stuff. And in UK, for a truck, it's generally about £1,200 to £1,500 to have a truck wrapped. So it's
it depends a little bit on the design as well, what you want to have.
And it don't help.
And you can do everything you want.
And they're not a perfectly flat surface either. They're quite hard. Anything with rivets and stuff is quite hard to do a wrap on, especially if you're doing a full wrap rather than decals.
Yeah. I think Timmy is also coming to his spot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pulling up and going slower now, isn't he?
Wondering which slurs they are fishing with.
Yeah, and what they're going to catch.
Yeah.
Have you spoke to them about their game plan, or are they keeping you out of it? They're saying, let us do our fishing?
Yesterday we spoke a little bit about the game plan, and they both going for casting, and not pelagic fishing, but for casting.
Right, okay.
Yeah, casting, and I think they will start with chatterbait, something like that.
Yeah.
Because the water is that dark and trouble that.
And the good thing is, obviously, with chatterbaits, you've got a chance of catching pike perch on them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're edging your bets. Yeah, it's a very, very wise decision.
Yeah.
And especially, there is a lot more colour than I remember last year.
Yeah.
A lot more colour in that water than I remember last year.
And Christian is going to the bridges.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
A well-known spot. And obviously looking at finding now because this crew isn't really steady out there, so they're obviously moving up to a spot. Have they done any pre-fishing? Obviously, Charlie will have struggled with on a picket boat up on Saturday. But
Yeah, they did on Tuesday some pre-fishing, and Christian arrived yesterday, so he didn't have time to go pre-fishing. But from the past, he has a lot of spots where he can go.
Do these guys fish down here on a regular basis?
I don't know. Yeah, Christian sometimes, and for Charlie and Sylvian, I don't know. They're coming from the north of the Netherlands, from direction of Egmond.
Yeah.
So it's a long travel to go over here. And
Okay.
I know they're fishing a lot of Alkmaardermeer.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they caught something live.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, would be great.
And they're doing their job when they catch fish.
It looks nice out there, don't it? Let's face it. I'm so jealous when I watch these. On the right, okay. have a look. See if we've got comments. Leaderboard still offline. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. Yeah. It's not working, but we're working on it. What was that working? No, there's predator fishing SH. There's quite a few fish being caught, but until the app's up and running and the leaderboard, we can't see that. Obviously, anything that's got a camera on board, we can see. But yeah, we're still waiting for that to go. At least it's yeah. So Amanda, is that no Armand's leaderboard and Android at least is empty. Yeah, it's down completely. We're just waiting on an update on that, but it will be. We will get it sorted. It's one of those things. Unfortunately. It is. Oh, it goes. It's fishing limit to a given area. Where's the fishing limit? Any of the bar? The map.
I think Christian's found some wheat. So.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah.
Do you want to just put that one up? That from Powell. That comment. So yeah, there is fishing limits. Can you see? Is it on the website? You can actually see the fishing limits.
Yeah.
So if you look on the website, on Predatortour website, you'll actually see there's actually fishing limits. There is a lot of areas that can't fish. There's a lot of areas that can fish and lots of areas that can't fish. The good news is today is that in this competition is that they can start in 3 areas, which makes it better for everybody because basically what happens is that you can start in 3 areas of this huge body of water. And I mean, you're talking nearly an hour, 20 to go from one end to other. With speed restrictions, so it's taking out your fishing time. So the good news is you can start in 3 areas and get to the areas you want to fish sooner, which means A, they can get onto fish quicker, B, there's not the chance of speeding, and obviously safety reasons. When everybody's starting off at the same spot, it makes it really hard work. When you see Marina here this morning, it wasn't so packed as it has been previous years because all the boats go from here. So yeah, it makes it a lot better for everybody. Can you see where most people are currently fishing? Again, that's to do with GPS. We will be able to work on system with GPS, so we will have a map, and you'll be seeing every single team to make sure they're not fishing out of bounds, to make sure they're being good and they're not speeding. So yeah, we will be able to see that. We can't see it personally, but one of the teams will be able to see it. One of our team in back. HVHD. I'm not sure what that means.
Haringvliet, Hollands Diep.
All right, okay. Right, there you go. That's a new one for me. I thought it was some sort of sexual virus or something like that. Next one below, I can't see that because obviously I don't speak the Dutch. Don Zander, I like you. You're a funny person. I'm not sure if you're a lady or a man. I'm guessing it's a man, but you never know. I'll wait for a reply.
Come on, Team Lund.
Yeah, come on,
catch some fish.
Yeah, do your job. You're fired by the morning. If you're a football manager now, you'll be like this. Come on, time.
Next year I will show how to catch fish.
The thing is, what's your man called that's fishes with you? Who's got the bad back?
Bas.
Next year.
They have fish. Yeah.
We have fish.
Yeah, Sylvian has fish.
I'm not sure what it is.
What?
Perch?
Yeah.
Is that a perch?
It's.
Just pulling down. It's pike, I think.
I think a pike.
Come on, guys. Let's get in there.
Yeah, I think it is pike.
No, Zander. Oh, very well. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's a good start.
Yeah. Great.
Well done, guys.
It's always good to have your first fish in the boat. Yeah. I think this is the first
settles
fish.
Nerves. It settles nerves. Yeah, I never, do you know, because I'd never done competition fishing until last year, I never realised how much of a nerves thing it is, and it's on your back, and you can be a phenomenal angler when you're sat with your mates and you're catching fish and you're having a laugh, but when it comes to pressure and stuff, it just adds something different. And that first fish, I remember in YPC when I caught an 86 off at surface, and I let out such a loud scream, and I think I never do it if I'm fishing on my own. I'm never like that. But the pressure comes off your back, and knowing you catch a decent fish off surface, it's just it's like a release of energy all at the same time. Yeah. But that's fantastic for Charlie fishing.
And I think Christian Temming have also fish.
We've got another fish.
Is he?
I can see it.
Let's have a look at Sander.
Because Sabine is going in front. No.
We're talking. Are we having a guess on that?
Sabine is there also. It's a nice one.
Yeah, what we're talking 70 plus. That looks into 70s.
Yeah, look like.
Let's look. Yeah, Wowzander from Pitt there. Yeah,
it's a nice one.
Bogdan from England. Tight lines, everyone. Bogdan, are you okay, mate? Messing around on your kayaks. Been watching you, mate. Did you fish YPC UK? Yeah, I was robbed. That's all I'll say to you. Yeah, I came third. I won my group and came third in final. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
In UK, what I did, I stayed local. Everybody else went to their own waters. But where I lived in UK, we're too far away from where I actually fish in UK. So I fished locally on a river I've never fished before, and I did okay. Like I said, I won my group and came third in final.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's not a bad fish, I don't think.
No, I don't think so. It's a great fish.
Do you think it's 70? Could
Difficult to see.
It could be our biggest zander so far, but obviously we don't know until leaderboard's up. Can't say. Well done. Yeah, nice fish.
Yeah,
it's a nice fish, that.
Yeah.
I think that's an early 70. I'm only guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, vertical today. I know, but it's still down its leaderboard, but it will be back up soon. Nice size from Team Lund, Tim Coppens. Yeah, it's a good start. It's a good start. Listen, they were under pressure. They were gone for dinner time. They were sacked for dinner time if they didn't get that fishing. But the boat doing it's supposed to do. It's out there catching fish.
Bring fish. Yeah.
It must be nice for you as well. If you know, obviously there's a lot of Lund boats out there on the system. It must be nice for you as well if you've put Charlie out on that boat and Sylvan and they've got out there and done what he's supposed to do and caught fish and then
but you need also some luck, and especially when you go out with the first day with your boats and then you catch fish. Then the first fish is always the best.
Of course it is.
Yeah. But it can also be hard to catch your last one.
Well, and
if you have 3 pikes, 3 sanders, and you have 2 perch, and you need to find the last perch, it can be really difficult.
And you've got to catch that third. You know, you've got to catch those them 9 fish. The 9 fish are most important. Until you've got, you don't get a full card and all the points unless you've got every single fish. You know, you've got to fill your card. It's really important. Let's have a look at it more. Bass Johnson, nice one. Eric, I'm not sure what Eric's saying, unfortunately. I'm guessing it's about the app.
Bas is looking also? Bas Janssen?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Iris, they have technical issues. Eric, they're working on it. Yeah, we're getting there, I think.
Yeah.
We're waiting for an update. I think the reason we haven't got Everton here at this moment in time is probably because he's probably jumping up and down and trying to sort it. So we will get there with leaderboard. Early days, I'm not that worried about leaderboard. It'll be better in a couple of hours when we've got more fish there. Oh yeah, says Baz. See, the guys are working in weed again.
Yeah. Christian is, I think, with jitterbaits or spinnerbaits in the weed.
What's your plans going forward, Frank? And have you got any more competitions coming up or anything you're going to do?
Lure Masters.
Right, okay.
Yeah, Lure Masters in September.
Okay.
We'll be there also with teams, and I'll be there also. Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Come on, Charlie.
Yeah.
The camera's on you.
Yeah. Yeah. We're bringing some pressure.
Yeah. No, pressure. Yeah. If only she knew what we're all looking at.
Yeah.
We've got 177 people currently watching. We've got something coming in.
Wheat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to guys and they said that there's not a lot of weed out there, but when you find it, it's quite dense.
Yeah,
we have a perch.
It's Team 1.
Team 1.
Okay.
Again. The boys are doing well.
Yeah. I think it's yellow.
Yeah. That'll be his fourth. I think that's his 4th fish so far. They're on the shoal, and this morning we were discussing. They caught 3 fish really quickly. Had 2 in net at the same time. Straight on to another 40, we believe. That looks 40 plus to me. I might be wrong. You'll know better than me, but I think that's 40.
Yeah, I think also.
Yeah, 42 or something. 40, 41.
Yeah. We do millimeters.
Are we going up and down?
Yeah.
Do we measure up or down on Predatortour?
On a millimeter.
Oh, right, okay. Every millimeter. Oh, right, okay. Right, okay. So
not every centimeter counts. Every millimeter counts.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of them has caught a 136 centimetre pike during training. Have you heard about it? Great fish. Do you know the Dutch record is? Dutch record is a lot bigger than that.
Yeah. And it is every year the perch is going to be bigger and bigger. It's unbelievable how many big perch that there are.
Oh, it's ridiculous. I was talking to Matt Bose yesterday. He was showing me some of the pictures they've been catching. Just ridiculous, especially in March. Yeah. March is the best place in the world to catch a monster perch.
Yeah.
136. How big was Evert's fish? Didn't Evert catch a 135?
I don't know. Yeah, something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure Evert's caught a 135. I think. Do you know of a bigger fish than a 136?
Yeah, there are some bigger pikes.
There's bigger pike than 136.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know exactly the size, but yeah.
Looks like Charlie's having a move. Yeah, I mean a 130. I mean any fish over 120 is a big fish.
Yeah.
It's a monster fish.
And if you catch a fish like that in a competition, you are really happy.
I mean 120. The biggest fish last year were 124. But the last fish of the day. Was that Michel Croce's fish? And
they catch in the last hours a big pike. Yeah,
124.
Yeah, that was the winning fish, but I don't know how big it was, or if it was the biggest one.
Yeah, but
it was a big one, but I don't know if it was the biggest fish.
I definitely expect.
But it was a big one.
Yeah,
that's how they won the competition.
It was big enough to win it.
Yeah.
I think the thing is that I expect several fish over 120 to be caught.
Yeah.
In these conditions, it's prime for pike to me. I would be literally hauling it for pike on here today.
The biggest pike in the Netherlands being caught is 138.
138. So it's not that much bigger than a 136, but I mean 2 centimeters in a pike is a big. It can be a big difference in weight, especially. Don't forget over here it's all to do with length in UK. It's all to do with weight. We've just done the British record, which I think we're 117 in length, but 46 pound, 46.13 or 14. 46 pounds, which is a monster fish. It's crazy fish.
And in England, you do more weight. Fish.
We're not interested in length.
No.
Yeah, you don't generally. I mean, I've got a measure on my boat, so I use it just for my own, to do. So I've had a couple of 112s that are around in UK, £25, which is obviously you don't work in pounds here, you work in kg, so everything's slightly different. But yeah, I mean, anything above 112, 120 is a big fish. It's a big pike. Let's have a look what else we've got on here. Yeah, Leaderboard is still down, unfortunately. Pit, I'm so glad that we have live broadcasters working. Thanks to the guys. Unfortunately, technical problems with we know, unfortunately. Well, listen, we're working on it. We are working on it. Another person, Tom Kroon's come up with saying Dutch record is 138, which is a bloody unbelievable fish.
Yeah, it's
God, I'd love to see a 138, yeah, I would.
Yeah.
My son is on boat 7, proud mum. Yeah, I bet you are.
Team 4, okay.
Oh, team 4, got a fish. Another Zander.
Yeah.
Slightly better one, that I think. We're actually all really excited now, aren't we? See when Leaderboard comes up, see who's in lead. I'm going to guess it's Team 1 at the moment.
It's going to take some time to put everything in, so it's not be updated.
So that's a mid-60 Zander we've got on there. What team's that, Regina?
Team 4.
Team 4. Few Zander coming out. You've got a proud mum there, Nicole, whose son's on boat 7. Hopefully he's catching. We don't know at this moment in time, but hopefully we'll be able to find out how he's getting on. And it's nice that you're supporting your son. And look at the live stream, see if we see him. Come on, guys, let's have some more fish.
He will be live between 10 and 11.
All right, fantastic. Okay. There you go, Nicole. Come on, Team Lund. You're under pressure here. Are they fishing live as well?
Yeah, I think they have also the live in the water. Because I see Charlie Sylvian is throwing to the.
Yeah, it's definitely looking at the camera there. It's definitely looking fishing live. So have you set that boat up fully for them?
Yeah. So they have the Garmin on the boats with the live.
And Merck entry up back.
Yeah.
And then Garmin fish finders on.
Yeah. Right, and I think he has the live on the console.
Okay.
And there's no searching for fish and casting in that direction.
Yeah. And Charlie's just doing the thing up front.
Yeah.
Have you done much fishing with these guys?
No, with Christian Temmingoff, yes, but with Charlie and Sylvia, not. But with Christian, I did a few years ago the WPC.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
So he knows what to do. He knows the business.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking one
And
thing.
if I look at this, I want to go on the water also.
It looks so good, doesn't it? Let's face it, it looks fantastic conditions.
Yeah.
What's used during live GoPro for the lives? Is that for us? That's us. We're live, aren't we?
I don't
Or
know.
is it right? Okay, Paul's just asking what camera is used during live, GoPro or DJI?
But does he mean the boat or?
Yeah, just to make sure. So the live stream, what we're on now, these are both on Sony Alphas, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not an expert, but I think the Sony Alphas. But on the boats, they are GoPros.
Phones.
And phones. Oh, the phones, are they? So they're just using their own personal phones. Okay. Yeah, Tom, unfortunately, the leaderboard's down, and Mark as well. Yes, from the boat, so they're using phones. So just the phones, and then they go live and they just ring through, and obviously that's when we can see fish. Regina lets us know that a fish has been caught. We're just waiting for some fish to be caught.
Keep on hammering.
Yeah, and that's all you can do. End of the day, every single cast counts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weed out there.
Yeah.
Looks like Charlie's having a change. Yeah, I've got another one. Daniel. Hi, Daniel. You okay, pal? It's down its app at this moment in time, but we are on it. We're trying to sort that out. Yeah, Paul's just said, so maybe someone dropped the phone and we have a live stream from underwater. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Especially when I think it's their own personal phones.
I think Charlie comes up with the special lure.
Oh, have you noticed she's like covering the camera as well?
Yeah.
Must be a special one. Yeah.
To us.
Must be one of her own lures.
Yeah,
she's got her own lures
also,
now. Yeah. Just shows how you can go from nothing to like fully sponsored Lund angler and their own fishing brand and everything. Yeah, she's keeping it quiet. Look, she's keeping it under wraps. What she's using. She may need a baseball cap. That air's getting everywhere. It's not a problem for me or you, Frank, is it, to be fair?
No.
Yeah, the leaderboard, once that's up and running, everybody will run through where everybody is, because it's we're in dark like you until we speak to the back room. Regina, where is the back room? Where is Hans? Is it back up there? Right, okay. So if we go for a break at any time, we'll go and find out what's going on and give you some sort of information where everybody is. But I would expect that Yell and Michelle Cross are number one at this moment in time. Well, we assume so. We don't really know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We only have 12 cameras.
Yeah, of course.
We have 150 boats.
Yeah,
so we don't know.
Casting. How many casts you do on one day?
I would like to work it out. I've been suffering with bad back for about 4 or 5 months. Yeah. And I know I've got 3 solid 12-hour days casting big jerk baits and soft plastics on Loch Derg in a couple of weeks, and it's been on my mind constant. It's been on my mind. And what I've been doing, I've been fly fishing, because fly fishing takes it quite a lot. Yeah. And so I've been like pushing me back as far as I can. Yeah. But if you speak to my wife, she'll tell you that I literally, I've struggled to get out of bed some mornings. It's been hard. So yeah, it's not great having a bad back, and it can be. It's the thing is, especially if you're a predator angler, there's stud casting constantly. Yeah. It takes a lot out of your body. Yeah. Modern rods are a lot better because they're much longer, especially if you're using heavy rods, and the jerkbait rods, they're much longer now. When I first started, jerkbait rods were 6 foot long. Okay. So they were short and strong. The American jerkbait rods were all short and strong, like broomsticks. So they never bent and they were powerful. But now they're much thinner. Blanks are more. The blanks are better. They're lighter. Everything's much better. Yeah. And when you go to 8'6" plus rods, I mean, the musky guys are using 9 and 10 foot rods now. Yeah. Because they're pumping large baits, long distances, but it helps you back. And I think years and years of abuse of casting jerk baits and stuff has taken its toll on me, unfortunately. Maybe I may have to take up knitting or crocheting or something like that. Something slightly less physical. But yeah, at this moment in time, it's been painful to be back. But anyway, listen, not hear about Mike poorly back. So maybe some more weed.
Yeah.
Have any guys said
if you are fishing in the weed, it can come a big pike.
Yeah,
or perch.
Well, I was talking to someone yesterday, and they said that if you find the weed, you find the fish, and there's two sorts of weed, and the right weed, the fish are there. If you're the wrong weed, they're not there. But there is some sort of telltales of where that weed is, but I can't say it live on stream because he'll probably shoot me. So I can't tell you what he said, but yeah, it's sometimes the finding the right sort of weed is the way to go. The base layers, let's go, Charlie. Yeah, she's there. She's on the board. We have a fish on the board, but we're not sure where that'll take them. I mean, we could have a full card. We just don't know at this moment in time. We'll get there. We do apologise. These technical issues happen. Anything live can become a problem. Yeah. Just hope it's better quality because we have changed the setup from last year to this year. So hopefully the cameras, and there were some delays and lag in cameras, but this year it looks a lot better. I just hope everybody else is enjoying it. Only 2 boats live. Yeah, at the moment we've just got the lum boats on. Obviously we've got Frank in, so we're just watching. We're just watching the lum boats at the moment and seeing how they're getting on. But listen, if any fish get caught in any of the boats, we'll automatically switch over to that. Come on, fish.
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean, the tech on them boats now.
Yeah.
You see the battery compartments on them.
Yeah.
And it's unbelievable. I mean, can you imagine going to lead acid batteries?
Yeah.
On the amount of batteries they have on those boats now.
Yeah, three or four batteries. Yeah, lithium ion.
They're like truck batteries.
Yeah.
And they're huge.
If you compare it with 10 years ago or 50 years ago, the equipment on the boats, it's big change.
Yeah. I mean, I have lead acid on mine. I don't have lithium because I'm only running a Tarova on front of my fish finder, so I don't really need that much power. And you look at these guys, and they open the compartments up, and there's like 3 batteries in a row.
Yeah.
And you're like, wow. And then they've got split charges. So listen, I'm although I've got a boat, I'm not like this clued up on modern boats. So when you plug your boat in, when you get home from a day's fishing, to charge your batteries, do you have a split charging system? So let's say you put one plug in and it charges all the batteries independently.
And also your outboard engine is all, if you're going from spot to spot, if you have a big outboard engine, you can charge directly the batteries also. Yeah,
I've got that on mine. So mine's my engine recharges my front battery. Again, so even if you're running low, you can just take your boat for a little bit of a move up and down. I do a lot of trolling, so it's generally picking up it as it goes along. But I never tend to have issues with my batteries. I know people say you've got to go to lithium. You don't really have to go to lithium. You know, it's
depending on what you have on your boat, and
you won't want to be carrying a lead acid battery anymore because of the weight on. That's one thing. Again, it's probably the reason I've got a bad back is carrying batteries in and out of boats and stuff. Although I don't generally take them out very often. If I'm going on another water, I generally take one. Have we got a fish? Oh no, I think it's just going to be close to the front engine. Yeah. Have we got to move again on your second boat? Yeah. Then I'm going a bit closer to the bridge. Master boats, yes. Sorry, they aren't working, but we will get there. Even thought about doing a competition in the evening at 8 p.m. Now is a beautiful time to catch some nice fish. Of course, most people use live. It's obvious. It's easy, and even afternoon and morning. What you'll think about this? I think fishing later in the evening would be a good idea. But end of the day, we me and Regina, we can't be all day until 8 o'clock at night doing this. Regina's got an alcohol problem, and she needs to be on the bottle quite early on. So yeah, I mean, end of the day, we don't want to be doing a live stream for 12-hour day, but yeah, it's a long day. We're here quite a long time, so not only that, but these guys need a break as well. It takes it out of your body, like we've just been talking about. We're not robots. We're not getting any younger, so you've got to look after your body, look after your backs and stuff, and replenish yourself. End of the day, these guys are, no matter what anybody says, you are a highly trained athlete as a fisherman, I think.
Yeah.
I know we might not look it, but you know that you've got to condition your body. I've said it before, anybody who tells me that fishing isn't a sport, I'll take you out for a day jerkbait fishing.
Yeah.
And you match me cast for cast and we'll see if you're an athlete or not. You've got to give the body rest. But I do agree that mornings and evenings, to me, are the most prime times for catching fish. I've caught some of my best fish first thing at the day, last thing at the day. And I think a lot of it's to do with light changes and stuff, and that can be a big thing. But obviously, we've got to have people on boats, stewards and stuff, and they need a break. So I understand what you're trying to say, but I think we've got to keep it in the timescales we do. And from 7:30 in the morning till 4 o'clock in the afternoon is about enough. And obviously, we've got to worry about Regina's drinking. Good luck, guys. Leaderboard's not working, we know. Any big catches? We don't know, is the honest truth at this moment in time. We've had several 40-plus perch. Zander to... I don't think we've had a 70 yet. We might have had a 70. And pike, we've only seen one pike caught so far, which were just short of a metre. So, yeah, we're getting into there. And like I say, as we know then in more results, we will let you know. Stop is a good spot on the bridge. Yeah, well, we don't want to be giving you best spots away. Be careful what you're saying on there. You never know. You don't want to ruin your spots on there. But, I mean, listen, this body of water is fished on a regular basis, so a lot of people know the best spots. Yeah, they have little problems with the app. They're fixing it. Yeah, we'll get it sorted. That's what I say. Yeah. I don't really think an athlete is the right way to put it, but try fishing 2 pelagic nights. Yeah, I get that. I suppose. If I'm an athlete. Yeah. You an athlete?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Regina, you an athlete?
Yeah. Look at our bodies.
Yeah, obviously we're athletes. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But it is a sport. You know. It is a sport.
Jellyfish? No.
I'm not sure.
No, that looked like.
It looked like
Charlie, we're quick there though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Christian is now arrived at Haringvliet.
Yeah. He's in a good spot.
Yeah.
Where would you be heading today if you were on there? Would you have gone top?
Difficult to say. I think also maybe Haringvliet, Hollands Diep.
Yeah.
Because the Merwede is really dark water.
Okay.
So it will be really hard. But sometimes it can be also good for the Sander. So yeah.
I mean, on a body...
Depend on what is your plan, what you
yeah,
where you start with. Do you go first for the Sander? Do you go first for the pike? It's really difficult to say, yeah.
On a body of water this large, there can be so many variants in different colours all the way from 1 mile to another.
And it changes from day by day.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the weather conditions, the wind is coming. Yeah. The wind is now coming from west, and tomorrow it's coming from north, when I'm right. So the wind is changing. The water what coming in is every day different.
Yeah.
And so it's every day is changing.
Class.
And it can change by morning and afternoon.
Mm. And it's making the changes in your own mind and going to the best conditions that wins you these competitions. Yeah. The top anglers are generally the same top anglers that are there every time, and they're there for a reason. And
sometimes they say you have to go to clear water for big pikes, but 3 years ago, I was fishing together with Christian Temminghoff for the Predatortour, and then we are searching for pike in clear water, and nothing, and we're coming in really dark water, and we said, okay, what we gonna do here? And we are casting, and some other guys also casting. We make some drifts, and those guys make the same drift that we are doing. We make rounds on the water.
Yeah.
And then after three rounds we have made, we left the place. We said, this is too dark, that we don't catch pike in here. And those guys stay there, and they catch 3 over-meter pikes.
No.
In that dark water.
Yeah,
we said, how is that possible?
Perch?
Perch, yeah.
Team 130.
Right, okay. 130, got a purchase at 30, mid-30. 36, 37. No, 37, 38. Yeah. Nice start. But I think water clarity. The place I love has always liked where you've got a mixture of 2 waters, where you've got like a clear water and a dark water meeting each other. You know, if you've got like a confluence where you've got 2 different waters hitting each other, they're generally, if you even if you speak to sea anglers, they'll say the same. Yeah. those sort of places are always places where fish will move in and out of, and predators will hide in the dark and come out and attack fish and stuff. So I can see that.
Everybody has his own theory, but
of course they do. Listen, it's only a theory.
And it's unbelievable.
No.
We left the place and we stayed there, I think, maybe a half hour, something a little bit more. Nothing, no bite, nothing, and we left and directly they catch 3 pikes. Yeah.
The thing
and
is,
we're using the same lure.
There's something about that now. If you're fishing on the same spot and you're using the same lures and you're using the same tactics and you move away, did those fish just turn on at that time?
Yeah, I think it's a bait moment.
You think so?
How can you catch otherwise 3 pikes in 50 minutes?
We've all been out on days,
and they are casting there. They are fishing there also longer than we are.
Yeah.
Because when we arrive at their spot, they are already there.
We've all fished on days where it's been flat calm and the wind's picked up for 2 minutes and bang, fish just turn on. The small changes in light, in temperatures, in air pressures as triggers. And if you're in the right place at the right time, anybody can catch, especially on this body of water, you can catch fish of a lifetime. Yeah, just right place, right time.
And everybody has his own strategy. Some people go from spot to spot to spot, and some guys said, "I have a good spot here," and they stay almost whole day here.
Now they're
waiting only for the bait moment.
Now that scares me. In my own mind.
Me too. But
that scares me. But you've seen guys do. You've seen guys stay on the same spot all day. Listen, when you've watched programs like Fly versus Jerk and pike fighting, Predator, all different competitions, there's guys that will sit there, especially on perch fishing, and know that they're there. And just say, eventually they'll turn on, and then bang, bang, bang. How many times have you seen it? They know that the fish are there, they're just not taking it at that moment in time. They wait for a slight change in weather conditions, and bang. We've got some more. Let's have a look.
And when the bait moment is in the morning, then, okay, it's great. But if the boatman is coming in the last half hour...
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And that's always difficult. Stick to your plan, they say that, but...
we've got a few things coming in. Endre Hagens, do you know Endre?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, Frankie.
Yeah, we know them
all. Tim Coppins. Yeah, it is mind games. You're dead right. It is. It really is. Wahui Team 130 from Iris. When the fish does not bite. I missed that one. Can you just go back up there, please, Regina?
Of course.
What's that? When the team does not bite, keep to the plan. That's not easy. Yeah, I mean, it's your tactic. If you know the fish are there, if you see them especially if you see them on your finder, you know the fish are there. You know the size you need because obviously pre-fishing, you could stay there all day, and then in the last 10 minutes, bang, the turn on, and you catch all your fish. Yeah. But it's me personally, I think it's a really brave. If it's not happening, that I've always been in mindset that the bonus of having a boat, especially, is that if I try to cover as much water as possible and fish areas where I think the fish should be at that moment in time, in the area. So in other words, if you've got a shallow area and a deep hole, you know that at any one time there's going to be a big fish in that hole. Yeah. If you go and hit that spot and you fish over it and you don't get no takes, I move to the next one, and next one, and next one. Because in theory, the amount of moves you take, one of those moves will be the right move at the right time. You could stay there all that day on that hole and fish and fish and fish and wait for the fish. Yeah. But that's what drives you mad about fishing. Yeah,
but I know some guys who win the competition to stay on one spot.
Just to know. Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I can
it's really difficult.
Yeah, and that's why I'm sat here and they're out there doing that.
Yeah, and you'll see last year with Jelle and Mitchell. Yeah, they know they have a good spot for pike, and they're fishing. They're a whole day on another spots to get upgrades, and they know there's one big pike on that spot. So we have to go back to there in the last hour. Yeah, but. If the fish was not there, not biting,
it'd have been a mistake. Yeah, they wouldn't have won. Yeah, they wouldn't have won. They'd have been out of it.
It's also a little bit gambling and know what you are doing and know the water, and then you need a little bit of luck.
I think local knowledge on here is it's a massive advantage because these lads will know. I mean, I'm not saying you can set your clock by fish biting and what time they're going to bite, but the more time and experience you have in the water and you know generally how they work and when they turn on, there's certain waters I fish that at certain times of year there's no point even fishing those spots because the fish just don't seem to be there. At certain times of the year, you know they're going to be there, but other times it's almost pointless. And I've gone back and checked them to make sure, but that's just experience. It's experience.
Experience. Yeah.
Let's have a look. What would happen if anglers fishing in competitions without live echo? It offers great opportunities. I don't think it is easy, but it also kills the beauty of fishing. I understand that it was. It's it's technology moving forward. I know people who say to me that using a fish finder is cheating, right? And you'll get people saying that all the time. Me and Frank have just had a discussion about that if you're not on the right place at the right time, you're not going to catch them. Even if the fish are there, if you've got live, if you've got a standard sonar and you're looking down, you can see there's fish there and you're just not catching them. And it does give you an advantage going out and actually physically, especially pelagic fishing, going out and physically aiming at individual fish. I don't know. Listen, I don't use the technology, so there's no point me saying that it's good or bad. But one thing I will say, I think you've got to embrace technology, because if every boat's got it out there, you've got to be in it. If you're not, you've got a disadvantage over the boat. I would say that 99% of all them boats are using live.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Christian also does.
Right, okay. So
Christian has a 360,
right,
but not a live system.
But not live. So listen, so not everybody's using it, and if it's not for everybody, me personally, this is my honest opinion, and everybody's got their own opinion. I personally like the fact of not being able to see the fish that are taking my lure.
Life can bring you fish, but it can also cost you fish, because you are not only focused by fishing, also focus on your
of course.
If you are setting your life in the setups and all these kinds of things, and then you get a bite, then the life costs you a fish.
It does.
Yeah, it can bring you fish, and it can cost you fish.
The whole thing about, for me, is that it's all in the take. For me personally, especially as a lure angler, it's the take. It's that bang. It's that resistance. It's that slack line. That's for me. And I don't like playing fish. And me personally, I'm not a fan of playing fish. I don't want to play a fish goes on the boat 3 times and gets into a net. I like to hook one and get it in the net. There's in between that is horrible.
And sometimes if you're looking at the lures and you see the fish coming after your bait, but they do nothing.
Absolutely,
it can be a little frustrating.
Yeah, of course. I remember the one thing that Pierre said to me, were quite interesting when we were talking about fishing guppies and stuff, and he said you don't fish guppies fast enough. And I was like thinking, no, surely not. Now, as a jerkbait angler, I like to fish slow. There's certain days when they want a faster bait, but I like to fish jerkbaits on a slow. The longer it's in the face, the longer the time the shorter. They're like, look at it, think, I'm going to take it, I'm going to take it, I'm going to take it. If it's going over fast, to me, it's like, no, I'm not bothered. But also that fastness can trigger.
Yeah.
But he says
everybody has his own strategy.
Yeah, but he says what you will do is when you watch live and you see the fish, he says, especially Murray's mouse, speed it up. He says, because you'll be amazed how many times the fish comes behind a Murray's mouse and just like backs off at the last second, well away from you. Says, but you'll only see it when you see it on live. So I'm looking forward to that. One thing he also said is when you're jigging and when you think you're jigging an inch off at bottom, you're actually a foot off at bottom. So that says that's one good thing about live, you can actually physically see. So that's from Pierre, the man himself. We've got some more comments. Let's have a look. Can you go up a little bit, please, Regina?
What do you want?
Just go back up a little. I think I've missed some. Oh, there. Let's have a look at from what their friends with the London T-shirt mentioned earlier. He also natural fishing rather than looking at the computer all day. I think, listen, like I said, we've just gone over that. That's just about live fishing. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. I don't know if I'll go into it. It's quite an expensive piece of kit at the moment as well, because it's new technology. It's generally a premium. Time for me, if you're a weekend angler, or if you fish one day a week, time is precious. Ava's got that big thing about time's really precious. It is, and the faster you can get onto fish, the better. So I can understand why people have gone down that route. Let's have a look. Ian Crook, my old mate Crookie. Morning Eddie, morning Frank. You know Ian, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
The big man himself. Yeah. Nice to see you, Ian.
Where are you, Ian? Why are you not here?
He said he would. I think he's been across here to fish this before. I think he's fished it before.
Yeah, he fished the
So it's nice to see Ian, bless him. Big love to the big man. He's a big hummingbird man. I think he does. Is he pro staff for Hummingbird and Mink Cotter in UK? I think he believes.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Tim Coppins. It's not as simple as putting a live scope on a boat and you catch the fish.
No.
It can't help it. It still needs to know the game. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Like I say, it's like anything. If you give one of these boats to a lad that's never driven a boat before and say, go and catch fish, it's never going to work. Yeah. Put a lad who knows boats a bit but's never had the equipment on that boat, on that same boat, and he'll wipe the floor. And that's years of experience. I've learned a bit just by watching these guys, and now they're using tiller quite a lot. Again, spot lock to me is I'd put a spot lock on them and cast back to them fish. But as people have said, by the time you put your spot lock on, you're away from fish and they've moved away, and you need to be actively hunting them. So yeah, I completely understand that. It's definitely something that needs mastering, that's for sure. And when you watch the guys doing it, you'll see, you can actually see them, they're constantly on the engines back and forth. Yeah. And a tiller control's not easy.
No, it's really hard, especially with these conditions, with waves and wind and.
Is tiller much easier to use than it is on a console? When you're
with a console, you go more to spot, and with a tiller you can be a little bit do vertical fishing a little bit better. Some people said.
What about
and
live?
Also with the live, if you do live pleasure fishing, then a tiller is better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Tammy missed the fish.
Yeah, I just saw that. I'm not a lip reader.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing he swore then.
But all sonars, what you have in the water, it brings also noise. So sometimes if the fish is not biting, sometimes it's also good to put out everything and only do casting, because it's a sonar. It brings sounds in the water. Yeah. And if you have a lot of sonars in the water, it brings sound. And the fish is also not crazy.
And I'll tell you a story in a second. Just go down. Dale, my old mate Dale. I'd rather fish blind. It's all about the hit and what. Yeah, Dale. Listen, fish. You take out what you want. Me personally, I like the thought of the thing for fishing for me is it's the unknown of what's going to happen on any one day, and the unknown to me is not seeing what's going to hit my lure. You know, if you put your lure in the right place at the right time and catch a fish, you think, yeah, I've done something good today, and I like that. That's the mystery of fishing to me. Yep. And listen, these guys are competition anglers. They're there to win a prize, so it means slightly different to them than it does to a pleasure angler. So to me, that's how it goes. But listen, Dale, I know it's only because you're crap with technology. That's all I'm going to say to you. I hope you're getting that hummingbird sorted out as well. If you need me to come on boat and sort it out for you, I will do. You need to take me out on catching sharks anyway. Let's have a look. We've got, if you look at the top teams, you'll know the techniques. Both live and classic fishing that makes a good. Knowing all techniques and use them all at the right time and place. Yeah, dead right. Yeah, it's like I say, it's all about the people that's using this stuff, and the best anglers will get the best out of the technology. You can be a very, very good I think sometimes technical anglers are people that adapt quickly to new technology, you know, and it's changing constantly. You know, you'll buy a finder, you'll save up your money, you'll buy a finder. 3 months later, it's out of date, and there's something new that's come out there, and that's just technology that moves forward. Let's have a look. I think the topic has always been controversial, but unfortunately it's also hard work. People develop technology, respect and live fishing. It requires a lot of experience. Yeah, dead right, Paul. Ian Crook. I've sent Alan Robson and Andy Dugan this year. Yeah, Team 111. We've got 3 English teams this year. Okay. So we've got Andy Dugan and Alan Robson. I haven't seen them yet, actually. Tell them to come and say hi to me, will you please, Ian? They know where I live. And then we've got Vida and Matt Boast, who's over here, and they've also got the Brackleys. So we've got Dan and Lee Brackley over here. They've had a nightmare trip. They had a problem with a car that's now in the garage, hopefully getting fixed. Lex Peters is actually trying to deal with it with the garage. They've had nothing but trouble. So hopefully we'll get them back to UK. Otherwise, I'll be leaving the boat here because they can't get a car to work. So hopefully they'll get that sorted in the next couple of days. We don't want to leave them high and dry or leave them in Holland, that's for sure. So yeah, it's a shame, but listen, we got them here. Luckily enough, Matt Boast actually got the boat in the water for them. Actually got hooked up to their hooked up to their trailer and got it in water for them. So yeah, it just shows a camaraderie. Yeah. Although these guys are all in competition against each other, you never hear bad words said. They're always really nice to each other and they help each other out. So that's a good thing about our industry. They are, you know, they're good sets of guys. Little bit of information there on screen.
The biggest perch so far, I get some inside.
Oh, okay. God, come on, Regina. How can you go out there and find out information, not tell us?
Is 52.
No.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
That's a big one.
That's a big one.
Gapsa, Niels Niels hates the perch. There was a few years ago, Niels was fishing with Massa Asbroek, and they need to catch one perch to have a full card, and it takes them 1.5 days to get the last perch. The last perch and the last cast. But because in that time you fished not at 4 o'clock, you had to be here at 4 o'clock.
Right.
And Marcel said, "Okay, we have to go. We have
13 seconds to get back.
To get back, and you need to come here in the harbor." And the last cast, Niels gets his last perch. And then I invited Niels to a perch game. There was also a perch tournament. They said, "Niels, come, we go to the perch tournament." I said,
no
way, no way. I hate perch.
I must admit, you know.
Yeah, but now he gets the biggest one. That's nice.
That's a serious perch.
Yeah.
So early in competition?
Sorry?
So early in the competition, 52?
Yeah, it's a great one.
I don't think it's gonna...
That won't be the biggest.
Yeah, I think it will be the biggest.
Yeah.
It's possible we have more bigger.
Yeah. Have you any more insights? Biggest pike and Xander yet?
Pike 118.1.
118.
Okay.
That's a big pike.
One. Yeah, big pike.
Westdijk.
I think I'd be happy with that perch. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with that pike. I could go home now.
What about Zender? I don't know.
Okay.
Xander. Well, we've seen quite a few around 70 marks, so 80s won't be far away, I wouldn't imagine.
Great that Niels catches this big perch. Also amazing.
Maybe
guy.
he'll go to the perch competition now.
Yeah, Niels also an amazing guy.
Yeah.
We know each other a long time. Yeah.
Tim Coppins, Cecilia Xander Queen. She really knows how to fish live. She's fantastic. She's an amazing woman. Have you fished? You fished with Cecilia?
No.
Have you never fished with Cecilia? She's a lovely woman. I did an interview with her during just before COVID, if I'm not mistaken, when I first started working for CWC. Yeah, she's a lovely woman. Really quirky. She's a really quirky lady. She plays cellos and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a lovely lady. She's a top guide over in Cebu, Lake Cebu, I think they call it. She's a top guide up there. She's a lovely lady. One of our pro staff. The app's still not working. Yeah, we know. Unfortunately, Andrew, we are working on it. Regina's going out back and just finding out information at the moment. But as you just heard, we've had some big pike to 118, perch to 52.3, 52.2. So we've already had some monster fish. I mean, a 118 pike's it's a good fish. And 52 perch is a pretty good fish this time as well.
But you did 3.
Yeah, exactly. You need 3 of those. No point just catching one and that's it. As we have discussed, listen, it means nothing. You can catch 3 really good perch. You can catch 3 50 perch. You can catch 3 80 Xander. You can catch 2 pike. If you don't get that final pike, it means nothing. You know, your score's not irrelevant. You need to catch a full card, and then you work on your upgrades.
And if you catch a small pike, it's your third fish, you're really happy with.
Oh, absolutely.
Normally you said,
you just took it back.
I don't get it in the boat. But if you get 1 centimeter above the limit,
of course you do.
Pike, it's the best fish you ever catch.
It is weird, you know. Again, when I was fishing in YPC, and I was saying, you know, every fish I was kissing and stuff. I've never kissed a pike in my life. I've never kissed a fish in my life. I'm like, what am I doing? And it's the relief of doing it. And it's a 76 pike is like, oh, I'm so glad. You know, when you're fishing for hours and hours and hours on a water you don't know, and you're like, hopefully there'll be fish here. It looks fishy, and then you catch one. It's like fantastic. The absolute working. I'm sorry. How many women do we have in the competition this year from Iris? I think there's quite a few actually.
Yeah, I've seen.
You've got 2 ladies on your team.
Yeah.
I think is Tobias's daughter fishing with him. I think she is.
No.
Is she sure?
Is she?
I think she is.
I don't know.
Oh, we have fish in team 4.
Small Xander? That is a small Xander.
Yeah, that's a really small Xander. I think it's a little bit too small.
Yeah.
But if it is the third Xander you need...
Yes, you're on them.
I think it is too small.
What team's that one? Can you see which one it is, Regina?
It's team 4.
Team 4.
Yeah, it's too small.
Yeah, I think I was going to say back. Yeah, there was no love in that release. Listen, at the end of the day, you're on the fish, aren't you? If you found one, you're on the fish, but you need slightly bigger. In the UK, we call them schoolies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the babies under, you want the ones that are feeding on those.
But if it is the fish you need, you're jumping in the boat.
Yeah, of course. That one, you just never know. The thing is, depends if they're fishing in shallow water. If you're in shallow water, zander come up like wet. You know, they're not known for the fighting capabilities, zander. Although I've got a couple of decent zander, and they do fight quite well. But the smaller ones are just let's come straight up. Let's have a look. What we've got? I've got anything. Guys, we'll live in 2024. Technology keeps evolving. Why would you stay? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, is that what we're saying? Is it Joffrey? Yeah, Joffrey. Yeah, you've got to move on. At the end of the day, otherwise we'd be all still talk. You know, we'd still be sending letters to everybody rather than sending, you know, text messages. And you know, last night I FaceTimed my children. You know, our parents never got a chance to do stuff like that, you know, and our grandparents. What were you going to do? You're going to stick with take advantage of it, in my opinion. I know guys are running lives on the water. They don't catch fish that often. Yeah, the one thing I did speak to when I was speaking to Pierre about live, he said that the one thing that worried him about it, which is a bit of a weird thing to say, is that it's a hard thing to say. How do I say this without being horrible? He said your weekend boys, which are basically people like me, can go and buy the same technology as a guide and go on and hammer fish and then say, I'm a fantastic fisherman. Does it make you a fantastic fisherman by catching a load of fish on live? God, that's a hard one.
Yeah.
It's giving everybody the same advantage, but again, you've got to. It's okay having it on your boat. If you don't know how to use it and you don't hone that technique, it's a pointless thing to have in your boat. You know, it's everything. Listen, we've got to move forward. It's a tool. It's a tool. It's a tool. You know, I could get on my boat and I might try it 2 or 3 times and think, nah, it's not for me. And just leave it there in front of the boat.
Same discussion. Does a big boat bring you more fish?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and we were talking about boats. And you look at size of some of these boats, and you know, Avett were on about swapping his boat, and I've seen size of his boat. It's huge, and they were like, it's a fantastic boat, but on the waters I fish. It'd be useless. You know, I couldn't launch that boat on most of the spots. Most of them spots are wide enough just to get a car in there, you know. So, yeah, it's not for everybody, and every boat doesn't fit every angler, and everybody's got their own quirk, and that's why some people prefer consoles, some people prefer tillers, some people have electric engines, some people don't. You know, everybody's got their own little quirk, and that's what makes it interesting, I think. Let's have a look. Are there minimum lengths for the fish like Predatortour Sweden? Yes, there is too. I personally don't know what they are, but let's face it, we're on one of the best bodies of water in Europe for catching fish, so don't worry about the sizes, but that zander were definitely small. You know, that we're never going to make it. Do you know, in fact, I don't know if it shows it.
It is on the measure board.
Yeah.
The minimum size.
Because I think there's a marker for each individual fish in it, I'm just having a look. No, it's still down his leaderboard, so I can't really see. But I'm sure on there, if I click on a team, it tells you the minimum sizes. No, I can't see it. View contents. No, I can't see it at this moment in time, unfortunately, with that being down. But we'll get there. So I can't take it this moment in time. But I'm like to think that most people on here will catch fish well over the minimum size. There won't be many fish thrown back like that little zander, I wouldn't have thought. Let's have a look. Daniel. Yes. Okay. Yeah, get you. Geoffrey Lampton. I know people, including me, have almost no time fishing and still live in a game. Life is a game changer. It brings everyone's fishing to another level. Get you. Yeah, completely get you. Yeah, completely get you, mate. Hello, Van der Spence, I think. What are the biggest fishes now? So, Endre, I don't know if you've just heard that. At the moment, we've got a 118 pike, which is a huge fish, and then 52.2 perch. We're not too sure. Let's have a look. There you go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that, Sergey. We've got zander minimums 42 centimetres, perch minimum 22, and pike 45. Yeah, so they're all well
Yeah.
You know, you could put almost 10 centimetres in each one of those, and you've got a chance on this water. So thanks very much for that. What do you think is an underdog for this tournament? I don't think there's any underdogs. I think if
everybody has a chance.
Yeah, everybody's got a chance. Well, have you got a bait in the water on this water? You've seen already. You know, in the first 2.5 hours, 3 hours of fishing, we've already got fish in nearly 120 on board, and you know, early 50 perch. You know, if it's right person, right time, can drop on a shoaler perch and do 350s on here in 3 consecutive casts. So yeah, it's everybody's got a chance, I think. Conditions. Oh, 10 o'clock. We're going up at 10 o'clock. Right, okay. So I'm lying to you. We're not going to go for a break.
You have to wait a few.
Yeah, I've got to wait.
Never get a cup of coffee.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. Let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, I like to say underdogs. I mean, if you know the water and you know the conditions and you hit both together and you get the mix together, you can win this competition. There's no doubt whatsoever. And I think people have completely unknown have come forward and won this competition before. So it's not always going to be a sponsored angler. It's not always going to be a pro staff. You know, Bob and Jim from down road who fish every single week could turn up here and do a masterclass and catch several big fish and win it. So yeah, it's there for everybody. It's there for everybody. It's handy if you can put an 150 brake horsepower Mercury on back here in your boat, though. Yeah. So,
it's a nice story. A few years ago in the Predatortour in Sweden, there was 2 guys from Poland, Marius and Slavek. They are also now here, and unfortunately Slavek not, but Marius also here joining the competition. They won with a small boat the competition in Sweden. And they only stay.
I heard that. Did they win a boat?
Yeah, they win the Lund boat.
They won a Lund boat, and then went there in a little bit. I mean, that's.
And stay only, around the corner from the start.
How good that?
With a small boat, so you can get.
It don't get much better.
You can win a competition with a small boat.
Yeah, that don't get much better. How fishing should be.
Yeah. Everybody can win.
Of course they can.
Yeah.
Let's wait and now see if these guys catching more fish. Charlie's moving. She's making changes constantly.
Yeah.
Again, it's one of those things that you get into your mind. Do I need to change my bait, or is it have I got the right bait at the wrong time?
That's also the same discussion as the spot. Do I go to another spot? Yeah.
It could drive you mad. Yeah.
And that's a good one. If you with 2 on the boat, you can discuss a little bit with each other. And if you're going a little bit down, and the other guy can help you and said, okay, come up and go. And there's also a competition where you're alone on the boat, and then it's also a mental fight. There's also a mental fight with yourself.
There's a big thing where it's the good anglers. When I mean good anglers, I mean the teams do well.
Yeah.
They're generally fishing opposites. So what they'll do is they'll both be fishing completely opposite styles on opposite sides of the boat. You see that a lot, where one will be on a crankbait, one will be on a say like a chatterbait. What they're doing, they're trying to find the connection between what's happening on that day. So guess one guy catches 2 on chatterbait, everybody switches chatterbait. You know, one fish is shallow, one fish is deep, one fish is soft plastic, one's on a crank.
We've
got a fish. We've got a fish. Get it in this time. It's a live fish.
I think it should be a perch.
No, I don't know. It looks bigger than a perch to me. But it might be a very big perch. Is it a small zander?
Let's see.
Oh, is it in the net? Is it in the net?
What is it? Let us show us.
A spike?
It's pike. Yeah, small pike, but it's pike.
It's on the board and it's legal. That is a legal fish.
Yeah.
And it's an hook to
and
itself,
keep it in the net.
Yeah, please.
The small ones can jump out.
He was swearing earlier on when he lost that fish, so he'll be happy with that one. And he has been grinding away. It's kept going at it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got one in the net. He's an happy man.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a qualifying fish. Endre has come and said, I'm going to fish for Xander tonight from the shore. Very, very best of luck. Very, very best of luck. Good evening for doing that, I would imagine. I'm hoping someone takes a picture of me.
The small pikes are fighting sometimes.
They're the ones that cut you out. Baby pike are the ones that cut you.
They are terrible for your hands.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah, just I want to say.
Put it in the boat. Put it in the boat.
Put it on the net really quickly. It looks like one of those is going to flip out in a second and disappear.
Yeah, that's always the problem with the small pikes.
Big pike never do that. Have you noticed big pike are a lot more well-behaved?
Sometimes also, but they are easier to catch. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good. That's a nice qualifying fish. Early 60s. Is that early 60s? Yeah, 62, 63, something like that. So it's a qualifying fish. It's one on the board.
And away.
So that's both teams now. Have got at least a qualifying fish.
Both hands away. For
so the thing is it you've got to have only one hand on the fish.
Yeah, it's allowed. If the fish is jumping, you can do it. But the guys need to see the fish really good. Yeah. But
really
if you make it from above, then it is.
Most important, obviously, is the top and the bottom of the fish as well. So so we can see the heads on the butt, and then obviously the tail. You can see where the full measurement is.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Van Vossick brothers also won Low Masters with a small boat. Is that the one? That's the guy.
Yeah. The guys with the brothers. Yeah. They're known for the.
And what an amazing story that is.
Yeah, also, yeah.
In fact, if they ever made a video, if they ever made a film about low fishing, that'd be a fantastic one.
Yeah.
That'd make, if anyone wants to buy the rights to that, I've just thought of it, so that's a copyright. If anybody does bring that film out, I need some royalties on that one, I've just thought about.
The fish don't know which boat you are using.
Of course they don't.
No.
The fish cannot choose who catches them.
No.
You know, we've all heard stories of a person. I remember a story that I were there on this day, and it's today. It still makes me quiver. I were fishing on a water. It were a trout water that wasn't really well stocked, and I'd heard of stories of really big pike in it. And on this day, the week previous, I'd seen 2 or 3 big fish, like 20-pound pike, and thinking there's something bigger here. And then what had happened on the morning, we decided it were my decision where we turned up, and the shape of the lake were like a tooth. So it were like square at bottom, and then it had like 2 points. And on this day, I chose the left arm rather than the right arm, which is where the car park was. For some reason, I'd seen fish on the other arm. So we started on this spot, and within 10 minutes, I got a phone call of a 40-pound pike being caught. And I went around and looked at it, and it were like just fish of a lifetime. And I always remember blaming myself and thinking, that could have been me. That should have been me who caught that. But the story behind it is the lad who fished it had never fished the water before. And he wasn't supposed to go. And then the lad who was on the peg where he caught the fish got a bird's nest. We're unpicking his thing and said, have a cast here while I sort this bird's nest out. And bang, first cast, boom, 40-pound pike. It's just, no fish chooses who catches them. No. Otherwise, more fish should choose to be caught by me and Frank, obviously. Let's have a look. See what we've got. I have my wife on the boat in a competition to keep me calm. Otherwise, I would spot hopping like crazy. Well, I don't know if I want my wife on a boat with me in a competition. She'd wind me up. She'd wind me up to max, especially when she sees me getting stressed. And it does, there is stress levels of doing this.
Does it mean it has fish? Or?
Have we got a fish? Yes. Is that a fish or is that?
Also, it's weed.
It could be a big heavy weed. Oh, it's come. You can generally see when it pulls.
I think it's fish.
No, I think that's just pull free. I think it's weed.
Yeah, it's weed. It's weed.
Or maybe not.
It's hard to see on the small screen.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, she says yes.
Yeah.
She can hear us.
Okay.
All right. Okay, yeah.
There's the fish.
That's a nice fish.
Yeah.
What's the leaderboard? Yeah, we're sorry about our down, guys. Leaderboard. Yeah, we know. Listen, we are trying to fix it. We'll find out. We're having a break in 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes we'll have a look, see what's happening. Sorry, everybody was asking about leaderboard. We are dealing with it. What happened to leaderboard? Yeah, leaderboard doesn't work, and the app. Yeah, we're working on it. So yeah, we do apologise for that. If not, what we could do is we get Regina to get us a little notepad and put it up here every so often and show everybody what's happening. But we will find out all the details in 10 minutes' time. Let's have a look. Why can't you see leaderboard? Yeah, the app's down, which obviously means we can't see anything. Don't worry, all the information's stored, everything's at back, and it all goes through to the back room. And we've got a nice young gentleman that's working in the back, and he's checking everything. So don't worry, everything's been logged. You just can't see where it is at this moment in time. As soon as we get the live leaderboard, we'll put it on screen and we'll have a quick discussion about it. Looks like a couple of teams are going for a move.
Yeah.
Again. Hitting, moving, moving. Yeah, sorry, Ricardo. It's like I say, the full system's down, so don't panic at this moment in time. That's why it looks like no one's caught any fish. Trust me now, there's plenty of fish being caught, including some extremely good examples. I think if you get something like a late 80 Zander now, I think you'd be calling that like quite a decent spread of fish, a 52 perch, 118 pike, and a mid 80. This is fish of a lifetime for most people. Can you give an update on the state of the leaderboard? Can you not see either? Yeah, sorry about that. We've just got to some slight technical issues, so we'll bring that as soon as we can. Listen, it's nice to have a lot of comments. We've not had this before, so it's quite nice to speak to people, see what they think.
It's really great interaction.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it is nice, because when I get back to UK, people say, I want to say hi and stuff, and I was well, more than welcome to. Any of my mates that's on here and followers and stuff, you're more than welcome to say hi. As long as you keep it clean, please. Also, is it not allowed to fish 2 people at once on a boat? Yeah, you can fish 2 people at the same time. Is that what that means?
I don't know.
Do you get that?
I do not understand the question.
I think, listen, Herbert, I think that's what you mean. Can you 2 people fish? Yeah, at the moment it looks like probably because some people are fishing live, some people generally don't fish 2 people together when you're fishing live for some reason. So, it looks like they're not fishing together, but they generally are fishing. Looks like some more weed there. There's quite a big correlation between people catching fish and weed, which tells me that you've got to fight weed at the moment, what we've been seeing. Yes, so that's sorry. So it's Henk. Is it Henk? Yeah, Henk. Sorry, Henk. Leaderboard's down, so that's why. Is Niels G fishing with Bart M again? Who's
Niels? Niels Capsa. Yeah, he's fishing with Bart. Yeah. Are they have one fish?
We missed that one.
It's fish on. Which team it is?
It's a little Zander again.
Team 4.
I think it's got to go back.
One. Yeah.
It's got to go back.
Damn.
Is that the same team that had the one earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're specialists in catching those squillies under. Yeah. I mean, is that...
Yeah, in the baby room.
If listen, I don't do a lot of fishing for Zander, but if you find Zander that size, is it generally a shoal of smaller fish? Is there any point staying on the spot? Is it worth moving away? Or do you get a mixture of...
It can be everything.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So you can also have a big pike in an area.
Yeah, of course you can. Yep. Yeah, of course you can. I get that.
Sylvia and Charlie are moving.
Yeah. And the cameraman is looking up his nostrils.
Yeah.
Who is that? Is that...
It's cleaning...
I didn't see what that was then.
Yeah.
It must be nice for camera guys as well, because they're out there and experiencing it all with them as well, but there's not so much pressure on them, is there, compared to anglers?
But you can also learn a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially for some good teams.
Yeah. And you get some free spots. You know where to go.
Pin there, pin there.
Yeah.
I never thought about that. That's a really clever way of doing it. Have we got some sort of rules on that, Regina? That none of the lads are supposed to say where they're supposed to be fishing and going back and poaching them spots?
It's a gentleman's rule.
It's a gentleman's rule. Yeah, I think so.
And they
can't mention anything.
To help contestants with spots if they have spots.
Yeah, okay.
So,
yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have been 50 yards. 50 yards.
Yeah.
So about keeping it fair.
Yeah. But if you are moving, your lure is not in the water.
Yeah, and
you don't get fish.
Yeah, but it's such a big body of water. If you're making a proper move, you are talking long periods of time without a lure in water.
If you from one side to the other side of the Haringvliet is 1 hour.
Is that the, is that at normal speed?
Normal speed. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And if you go from Hollands Diep till the end of the Merwede, is also 1 hour, but full speed.
Right. Okay. So that's
big,
even
you have
as
a
long
lot
as
of spots you can choose.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But again, you God, it's all about tactics. I would like to say, you know, my own opinion, this is what I generally do. If I'm fishing on a bigger water, like Lake Windermere, UK, it's our biggest natural still water. And everybody says, oh, it's a big water. It's not a big water. I fished in Sweden and places like that, and places like this is huge bodies of water. You know, and even like Ireland's got big bodies of water. You know, Derg's colossal. It's all about breaking waters down into sections, and I've always tried and break a large water into 4 pieces. You can't cover it all in one day. You can't go, I'm going to go here to there to there to there and try and chase fish. You try and break down waters into smaller areas, and then you target those areas and break those down to smaller areas. And the good thing is with modern technology, like Humminbird have got auto chart, so I auto chart. You can use Navionics, which is perfectly fine. It's even getting better and better Navionics as well. But I use auto chart a lot, and I like to. I think it's improved my fishing knowing where structure is, what bottom makeup is at certain times of year as well, because I've got the one that shows weed and everything. So yeah, I think it's quite important that you break waters down, so you don't have to cover loads of water. But if you've done pre-fishing and you've got spots on your GPS. You've got to cover that water, and unfortunately, you're not going to be able to use lures because you can't troll. That's one at that's one at rules. You can't troll. Let's have a look. See for more comments. The best application never work. The best application never work. Yeah, that's apps and stuff. Unfortunately, that's you know, if it's going to go wrong, it will go wrong. Good luck to Daniel from Carl Hill. Carl, you okay, pal? Nice to see you, another UK boy. The weather looks nice. Hope it stays like this for the fishers. Yeah, it's a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday when I turned up, it were chocolate colour with that water because there was so much. There's a lot of sand on bottom.
Tell me fish.
Oh, fish again?
Yeah, it's I think a perch.
I think it's a small zander. Oh, it's a perch. Well done. That's a nice perch as well.
Yeah.
2 species. So we've got a pike and a perch on that boat now. So. Yeah, Colin, we're working on Leaderboard.
It's a nice one.
Yeah, that'll do.
Not really big, but
early
nice
30,
colours.
Early 30. Yeah, we were saying earlier, the fish are stunning on here.
Yeah.
They're absolutely stunning. I'm going to say 34.
Unfortunately, we cannot see which lure you're fishing.
Keeping it quiet.
Yeah. Well, it's a small one.
Yeah, it's
Christian has big hands.
And that board is not showing the real thing.
Yeah.
Is it not 34, 30? I don't think it's far off 34, that. Yeah, I don't think I'm far off there. I know small perch now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
For all the wrong reasons. Let's have a look. The weather looks. Yeah, so weather's fantastic at the moment, guys. You can't complain. It's prime conditions. They're a little bit murky in water in places, but it's quite nice at the moment. No speed limits on Rhine Delta.
No.
Rhine Delta?
Yeah, that's if you're going down from Haringvliet to this side.
Right, so you can...
There are no sport
so you can go,
only in Haringvliet you have speed limits.
So you can do what you want down there, but up here where we've got restrictions, it's a...
There's also a fish on boat.
Oh, I've got a pike.
Yeah.
Only the camera guy is
drunk.
Weird angle.
Yeah.
So we've got a pike there. It looks 80 plus. That's that way. I don't know what it's looking at.
That's coming.
Oh, no,
coming.
It
too.
Yeah, it's
oh.
Is it 80 plus?
It's a feisty one.
No, it's 70s, I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of those ones that go nuts and cut your species.
And look how the fish is fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice pike.
Yep.
Pike is pike.
Maybe it is 80.
It might scrape 80.
I'll tell you what,
it's going to look bigger from them pictures. It will be 80 on them pictures, but it might not measure 80. They're happy. The guys are happy there. There's a fish pump. Tim Coppens, Vernon is crazy, big but fun to fish because of the room. That's one of the waters I've always wanted to fish. It's a chunk of water. We've also got Richie from Switzerland. I'm from Switzerland. Yes, we've got people from all over the world. Everybody, if you can say hi where you're from, it'll be nice to see where you're from. So a few fish are coming out.
Yep.
Right, it's time for a break, everybody. I think we've had a quite an hectic morning so far. Hopefully, we'll find out what's happening with Leaderboard, and we'll get some more information, some more who's catching the biggest fish. Thank you very much for Frank for calling in. Yeah. It's always a pleasure, and we'll see you in 10 minutes' time.
Fishing in the 80s and 90s, the rugged pioneers of the sport relied on one boat more than any other to help pave the way and change the landscape of fishing. That boat is the Lund Pro V. Now you can experience the next evolution in Lund's flagship premium fishing boat, the all-new redesigned Lund Pro V. By merging the key features from the previous Pro V and Pro V Limited models, the engineers at Lund made the best even better, creating a fish-catching, family-fun machine available in our 4 most popular lengths. But how do you improve on near perfection? You create a turnkey, multi-species, multi-sport solution that gets the job done no matter what the job is. And you build it completely wood-free, offering worry-free performance that will span generations. The new Lund Pro V redesign starts in the aft with a completely reimagined deck that includes built-in flip-up jump seats, dual-seat pedestals, a massive 44-inch, 31-gallon live well with an integrated bait net, bait tamer, divider and pump out, power point plugs, a throw tray, pool and cup holders, an integrated boarding ladder, and a ski pylon base. From the back, we move to the control center, where our new console design features a flat mounting surface for dual fish finders, a glove box and throw tray on both consoles, a wireless phone charger option, and backlit, easy-to-read switches. Add in recessed motor controls with built-in storage, and operating your boat has never been smoother, easier, or safer. From the consoles, we move forward where anglers will find the reimagined bow command center and an incredibly user-friendly fishing workspace. That includes a roomy bow live well, an integrated bow cooler, bait cooler option with power and tie downs, a flat fish finder mounting surface, tool storage, cargo nets, trolling motor plug, and trim controls. Everything you need to keep your Pro V on fish is at your fingertips in the bow command center, including more room to operate. That extra space extends beyond the bow throughout the new Pro V. As part of this cutting-edge refresh, engineers reduced the gunnel width, creating additional room throughout. Add in the new aft jump seats, and the 1875 and 1975 comfortably seat 8, while the 2075 and 2175 seat up to 9. That means the whole family and more can comfortably enjoy a full day of fishing and fun on the water. No matter what your day includes, storage is always at a premium, and no one understands that better than the design experts at Lund. The Pro V always has been and always will be a fishing-first boat, and this new design features elements that keep all of your tools safe, dry, and at the ready. We start with the massive 3-tiered center rod storage compartment that can accommodate rods more than 9 feet long in the 2075 and 2175, and up to 8 feet long in the 1875 and 1975 models. We've added both bow and cockpit on-the-go rod storage to keep your gear secure when making quick moves from spot to spot. Keeping your tackle organized, dry, and within arm's reach is key. And the Pro V delivers with an all-new bow and under-console tackle drawers to keep your valuable baits at the ready. All 4 models include cockpit, starboard tackle storage with standard stackable space on the 1875 and 1975, and the unique tip-out storage design on the 2075 and 2175. All 4 boats also come with a cockpit portside rod and tackle storage. And with ample bubble seal protected gear storage areas in the bow, you'll never have to leave anything behind. We know the iconic Lund Pro V is a fish-finding machine, but the devil is in the details, and the little things separate the good from the great. The 2023 redesign is all about those.
Hello, that's us. We're on. We're on? Yeah? I think we're live. Yeah, good. Right, so sorry about we're back now from the break. We've just missed a Xander as well. This team, it's just here. They've just had a Xander. It's just short of 70. Nice fish. We're still having technical issues, unfortunately, with the leaderboard, but we are working on it as we speak. Regina's just actually popped out, and I've now got my my sidekick, Evert, on the computer. Do you want to say hi, Evert? He's keeping quiet, but he's waving over top to everybody.
Tell the audience that I will be in the...
Yeah, he's going to be in live stream. He's going to come in live stream in a little bit, so yeah. Right, we've got a few comments to catch up on. Jan, while others catch perch, it's good to hear the bass of Mr. Woodchucker's soothing, velvety voice again. Wow. I've never been called saying I've got a velvety voice. My kids say I'm a pain, and my wife does as well. But I'm glad you understand what I'm talking about, because the big problem for me is because I'm from Yorkshire in England, I speak very, very quickly. So I try to slow down and make it a little bit easier for everybody to understand. But thanks very much for that comment, Jan. Good luck, Fisher, woman and women organising team. Yeah, there's we've got some fantastic lady anglers in this industry, and they're holding their own at this moment in time. Tim Coppins is from Belgium, so I've asked a few people to say where they're from. Hi, everybody over in Belgium. We've got Henk from Netherlands. We've got Predator Fishing BE from Belgium, obviously. We've got Sam Meat. I do apologise if I'm not pronouncing your names right. You know, this is it's quite hard, but you're from Latvia. Thank you very much. We've got another Latvian from hi Latvian, Esme Golden Catch. Hi. Lower Quest, good to see a Yorkshireman doing commentary again and for the UK followers. Thanks very much. Appreciated. Yes, working. Now, does that mean the leaderboard's working? Let's have a look. I'll give it a go. It's going to take a while. When the leaderboard actually is up and running, it's going to take a little while, I think, to update everything. No, I'm still not seeing any points on there. I'm going to have to come back out and reboot. No, I'm still not getting anything, unfortunately. So we just had Frank in, and I've just done a deal with Frank to part exchange my boat and my wife and 2 of my children for Evert's boat, which I think is quite a bargain, don't you, Eva?
I will come in the stream with you. See if it works.
No problem. So there's a deal being done there with Frank. He's gone over to get it prepped, and he's going to deliver it over to Yorkshire for me. Good luck trying to launch a 19-foot boat on the River Ouse system.
Why don't I see myself?
Camera must be off. Is it on? Is it these again? Just 1 second. We're having it's either that or Evert's a vampire and you can't see him over here.
I see it here, but it's not.
It's not on there.
1 moment.
You see, Regina disappears for 2 minutes.
Yeah, and then the whole system.
It all goes down.
We are like amateurs.
Oh, hang on a minute. No sound. Hang on, who said that?
Can you wave your hand to the other screen?
Yep, nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
Evert the Phantom. Yeah, he's a phantom. He's like a ghost. It comes in, causes damage and disappears. Iris, you're saying there's no sound. Can you hear me? Okay, everybody? Listen, everybody, thanks very much for your comments. It's nice to have a bit of interaction. Devme, Team Swiss. A few Swiss guys.
Why is there no sound?
Yes, we can hear. Yeah, right, okay. Right, that's good. That's good, we can hear people. I'm going to call Regina in now to sort out the second camera, because at this moment in time it's off. We hear you. Right, okay, that's good. So people can hear me. I've got another nice young gentleman just join me at the side as well. I'll let you know in a second who that's going to be.
What's his age?
Yeah, one of those when it last time. All right, you can hear it. There we go. We've now got a
like
boom.
this.
We've now got a boom.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, everybody. So we adjusting that you can see in my hole.
So we've got Toby from one of our premium partners from Mercury. Nice to see you, Toby.
The same,
Okay, nice to see you,
my pleasure. Like last year. So I was looking forward.
We're back again.
Looking forward to see you again. Great.
How's things? Are you speaking to your teams? What they're saying? Are you getting any feedback?
After the start?
Yeah.
No, because they have no time to talk.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Course,
That's impressive.
They're spending time in fishing. What I saw is that one of, I call them Team Flower Power, the team from Wosig, they already have 3 meter pikes, man.
Really?
As far as I saw it, and I'm pretty sure they really have already 3 pikes above 1 meter.
That's
look at this.
Start.
This is real goosebumps.
Yeah, that's good going. I mean, we've had pike so far, but been told up to 118 centimetres, which is a unbelievable fish.
It is
so early in the competition. I think we all knew anybody who's predator angler and looks out there at those conditions today. When you look on screen, and you see those conditions are fishing conditions.
Yes.
I think there's just a fish.
And it's a custom weather for you. It feels like home, right? British.
Oh yeah, well it's
very British.
Yeah, it's very British weather. Some people complain and say don't bring a British man who brings British weather. We've got a Zander there. It looks like a qualifying Zander. Is it? Can I just see it on that screen there? I think it's Team 11.
Yeah, it's moving.
Well, you can't see that, but
board.
We're just seeing one there. It looks like a Zander. Is that a Zander? Can you see?
No, I can't.
It might be a small perch.
Smaller.
Yeah, it looks like
20,
small
20,
perch.
20
it's got to be a small perch. So we wouldn't be putting that aboard if it was Zander, I would imagine. So it looks like a small perch, but it looks like a qualifying fish. Yeah, they're having a good look at it.
Yeah, but really almost to like 20, 22, 24. Perch count up 24?
We had a look earlier on and someone showed, I think it's 22 as a minimum.
22, okay.
Yeah, I think it's 22 for a perch, which is...
Hey guys, I'm going to jump in a little bit
Oh,
in
wow.
the screen.
Oh, here we go.
You want to sit?
No. I want to... hi guys. Okay, quick update. It's not like really the official leaderboard. But yeah, it's still down. It's because of too many people are hitting the refresh button. But for so far a short update, the Mercury team, what you mentioned, they are on 2nd position as we speak. And now team 150 from Poland, they are on the lead, as what I can see. And on 3rd place is team 31, Daniel and Kevin. On 4th place is team 116, Hans Rose and DJ Lemmering. Then we have team 100 is on 5th place. 6th place is Julian and Felix. 7th place also Mercury team, Alexander and Dennis.
Great.
Then place number 8, it's Nicholas and Sebastian, team 15. We have on place 9, it's team 47, Timo and Jurgen. And on place number 10, it's Dutch team, team 19, Yuri and Mark.
Okay.
For you, Toby, if you we do it like...
Yeah, I can do this.
Just once in a while,
refresh, yes.
Put the refresh. This is like the back end, and only have to change it to leaderboard.
Okay.
And then you can do once in a while.
Okay.
So you can see
who is where.
And
later on, when it's fixed, we can also see the size, which kind of fish and the size.
Yeah.
So
but for now, this is like.
that's good.
Then we are gonna update you guys in the screen, and you have now the laptop, and I will go back like being the ghost.
Okay.
Yeah.
But here you can see.
How it is
I will
at
be
the moment.
back in 5 minutes.
Not a problem. Not a problem. So we now have got a semi-leaderboard at this moment in time, and somebody next to me seems to be quite happy. Why are you quite happy? Is that because you've got 2 sides in the top 10 so far?
I can believe it, and it's still monster goosebumps.
Yeah, good.
And it's insane, because I was talking to a lot of the participants of the fishermen, and all said, "Oh, it's really hard to catch decent-sized pike."
Yeah.
And now seeing the Van Woesik brothers from Team Mercury already after I don't know how long, 2 hours or something, have 3
not far in.
3 pikes above a meter. This is a really, it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is now, they're done. That's pike done. You've got to move away from pike, move straight onto Zander and perch, get that full card. If you get a full card today and you've got 3 meter pike in it, you're in for a good session.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
and we know that Jeffrey and Roy,
yeah,
they won twice the Lure Masters already in the last time.
Okay.
They caught 3:35 in 2 hours.
Wow.
So they are all so really, really good perch fishermen.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's all good. It's all good. Let's see if we've got any comments. Let's see. Sound's on okay. We're okay with sound. Who has 3 pike? Who the team that had 3 pike?
It was Mercury. From Voisig Brothers.
They got
they got 3
pikes
above. Like I saw 1.6, 1.12.
Yeah.
And one more. We can see this later on.
We've still got a problem with Leaderboard, guys. We've got so at Tidy Toby's actually got the official laptop everything's getting uploaded to. So there is a semi-leaderboard on there. It's not like you'd want to see because it's quite complicated to see, but we can basically see it.
Yeah. So on the first we have a team from Polska, Fish Up Polska, or team 150, Adam Nokrowski. They are on the lead at the moment with 5.2 points more than the second. The second is Team 13, Mercury, the Van Voisig Brothers. I call them Team Flower Power.
Team Flower Power.
Because they are running a really interesting flower business here in the Netherlands.
Oh, really? Okay.
They do special kind of tulips and it's quite interesting.
Okay.
That's why I call them Team Flower Power.
Fantastic.
On third place with 215, Team 31, Daniel and Kevin.
Yeah.
Then Team 99 on the fourth place, Savesto.com, Angeldiscount 24, Uwe und Henrik. Then on the fifth, Team Lawrence, Hans Rose, Didier. On 6, Team 100, Stefan Ammann, Philipp Bringolf. On 7, Team 37, Julian Otto, Felix Otto. Also pretty close, but it is getting interesting, let's say, on the last day.
Yeah.
So it's everything is still open. But if you have 3 pikes over a meter, it's really promising and a relief of stress.
Well, it gives you 2 days to go all out for perch and zander.
Exactly.
Because I mean, you could upgrade a 3 meter pike. You can do that. You can get if they're early meters, you can go up to 110s, 120s. But you want to be spending your time now getting that zander and the full card now.
That's
zander
right.
perch in these conditions. Zander perch. Although we haven't seen many zander caught on camera. A lot of schoolies, a couple of 70s. But everything else seems to be pike and perch at this moment in time. And we've had perch up to 52.2 already, so they're really good fish.
Wow.
So, yeah, there's good fish coming all the time. But we had the discussion early on. We've just been joined by the beautiful Lex Peters. Lex, do you want to say hi?
Let's see.
There you go, there's the man himself.
Everybody.
Lex Peters, BFT shop.
The knobs.
Yeah, you calling us knobs?
Behind the panel.
Yeah. So he's on the decks today. Lex has just swapped over from Regina, who's trying to find out why his leaderboard's not working. So far the Team Mercury, we've got 2 in the top 10 at this moment in time, and with 3 meter pike, they've got to be very strong. Mm-hmm. You might even pay for them a drink tonight.
No. They need to go really early to bed, save power, concentration for the next 2 days. I think it's going to be really tough, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, weather conditions this afternoon, I mean, it is already, wind looks to be picking up a little bit, and it does look a little bit more. I mean, where we are now, looking out the window, it's a lot more overcast than where these guys are fishing on screen that we can see. It looks lovely and blue out there, but here at the moment, it's going a little bit grey. So we may be getting a little bit of rain, a little bit more wind. So we'll have to wait and see if that makes a difference in conditions, see if anybody's it turns fish on or turns fish off. We just don't know.
And what I think what's really interesting regarding of the wind, if it is getting more wind, you probably need to change your strategy if you thought we're going for pelagic.
Yeah.
I think when the wind is too hard and it's blowing
It
you
makes
and
it hard,
that makes
yeah.
some wave, so the pelagic style of fishing, I think it's getting really complicated or not positive.
I think the teams who attacked it when we had low wind earlier on today and those conditions, I think if you didn't go for your perch and zander then, you might struggle a little bit. But the guys that have gone out and caught the big pike have now they've got it's up to them to just go and get those 3 perch and zander. The fish you're catching in very similar areas. There's also a chance of catching a pike in the same areas as well. So you can now go and try and put all your efforts into that over the next 3 days, getting decent perch and zander, and they're going to be in a positive position.
If you have an average of 110, let's say 110 in pike, for me it makes no sense to go on
to try and better it.
So you need to go to perch to upgrade, and also the walleyes to the zander for upgrading and get some additional points.
It will be interesting to see if they swap straight away. I would expect they've gone already. I would expect they've left the pike area and they've moved on already. So it's good. Looking sharp, Lex. Wow, Sergey, I think you need some glasses. No, it's okay, Lex. You didn't hear that. He's looking suave at this moment in time, is young Lex. How is Team 96 doing? Can we see
96?
96 are doing?
I try. Select contest. Don't want to mess up his...
Yeah, we're going to say if we press one wrong button here, we could be in serious trouble. So we'll keep on looking. Let's have a look. Some guys there fishing now. Is that what boat's that? Lex, is that boat 5? Boat 5, yeah. So boat 5's out there now. You can see him, and we've got live on the right hand side of the screen. Again, it looks like he's fishing live. Yeah, it's fishing live. Yeah, it's fishing live, definitely. Looks a little bit rocky out there at the moment as well. Bit of a chop. Yeah, there's a little bit of a chop out there, so it's conditions maybe becoming a little bit harder. But so far so good. We've got plenty of decent fish out there, and obviously once we get Leaderboard up and running, then everybody will find out what's going on.
So there's really a lot of fish coming in.
Wow.
Oh, there's plenty coming in, is there?
The list is so big. We are working with 3 people.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good news. Obviously you're not seeing this, guys, because we're up down, but apparently there's plenty of fish coming in. In fact, we're having to bring more people in to try and count these fish. So it's going to be interesting. There's going to be a lot of changes coming. I mean, looking, I forgot Toby at the side of it. It was like the live leaderboard. He is the leaderboard. He's the leaderboard.
So this is going to change very often now, because we have a lot of fish coming in. In Germany, is it the same? We say Beißfenster, a bite window. All of a sudden, the window
small
goes up,
of course.
and the fish start to getting active.
Yeah, small windows of opportunity.
Exactly. So we have the window is open. A lot of fish are coming in, and we will see. I'm looking for team. It was 96, right?
96, yeah, I think. 96. Henk was asking how Team 96 is doing.
I will have a look. Now I find out how to scroll on this laptop. So give me a second.
96.
97. 98. Cannot find them.
No, I can't find them.
No. Actually,
they're not doing too well as a reality of it,
not.
because we can't find them at this moment in time. But bear in mind, you've got a little computer screen with 150 different numbers on it, all in random order. So we will try and find out for you, see how we're getting on. Right, let's see if we can see any fish coming in. Team 93 with a nice Zander. Let's go. Team 93 with a nice Zander. Can we see if our Team 93 are doing? Like I say, it's not going to be easy, is it, to see?
So no change in the top 10. Now you're looking for 9-3?
Yes. Sounds like they've got a nice Zander.
You saw that they are already in the...
Yeah, we've just... Daniel's just put through Team 93
Marcel
with
Becker,
a nice Zander.
I found it here.
Let's see, good.
43, team 93, Marcel Becker, Daniel Glor.
Yeah.
So they are ranked at the moment on 93.
Right, okay. Okay. Yes, sorry, the system's still down. So unfortunately, leaderboard's down, so we're still struggling to fix that. We are on the case, don't worry. We've got several people working on that at this moment in time. Unfortunately, like most things in life, when it's live, anything can happen. We were all working fine this morning. Last year we had a very, very similar problem where everybody was updating constantly. So all they were doing is doing an app like this, and they're just doing refresh. The only problem is that when you've got a lot of people all calling at the same time and looking, it causes like a crash at the system. So it's never going to be easy. But we are working on it, and we're hoping it'll be up and running very, very shortly. Obviously, it makes it life easier for us, me and Toby, to see it,
for sure.
and everybody else who comes in. We can, you can have a discussion what's happening at leaderboard. To me, it only gets really interesting when it gets to like the last day on that leaderboard.
There will be. It's going to be really interesting, and what I see now here in the top, let's say in the top 10, we have Fish Up Polska team 150 with 330.2 points. I mean 330. The second, Team Mercury, the Van Woysik brothers, 325, which means it's a little more than 5 centimeters.
Yeah.
And then we have a big
jump.
A big gap.
Yeah.
So 215, which is then 1 meter and 10 to the third place with its team 31. Daniel Bauchowitz and Kevin Kieven. Then we have on the fourth place with 179. So it's again a big gap from 30 centimeters.
Just 1 second, Toby. Have we got can we go camera 5, Lex? I think we've got a decent fish on there. Can you see it, team 5 there?
Yeah,
that looks like a decent pike to me. I might be wrong. I think that's a decent pike.
You have good eyes.
I just saw Rod bent over, and as a fisherman, you see those sort of things from miles away, don't you? I'd generally be just flying across the lake towards him now.
And what is it?
It looked like a decent pike. I might be wrong. It could have been a big zander.
Yeah, but he's really, really excited and happy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Come on, guys, stop messing about. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, it's a good pike.
Oh, wow.
That's a good pike.
That's a really good one. What do you think?
112.
Yes, 115, 112, something.
Is that a Mirius mouse as well? Is that a double-headed Mirius mouse?
No, it looks like something else.
I'm not sure.
But a really, really important fish.
That's a
Look
good fish.
at this, what a beauty.
It's at least 110.
Came off in the net.
Yeah. Oh, be careful.
Nice.
Yeah, he's an happy man. And he deserves to be. That's a fantastic fish.
And you will see in the next days all fish here in these waters looking so pretty and healthy.
Yeah.
It is really,
especially
really
after
great.
spawn, so close after spawn as well. Yeah, it's fantastic to see. That's a good fish. Oh. For a little bit to see how big this goes. In fact, in not long to time, you should be able to see it on there.
Yes.
Let's have a look. 115, is it? 114?
116, 115.
115.
Wow.
There you go, 115. And that's not the biggest fish out today so far.
No, for sure not.
But a good fish. That's a fantastic kicker fish. Yeah.
This is team number?
Team number 5. Which are... Let's have a look. Is it Garmin? Garmin Fishing.
Yeah, from Czech Republic, right?
Yeah.
They have such a beautiful...
That's not their first fish. I think we've seen a fish from them already. Roman and Joseph. I think they've had another pike earlier on today, so it'll be interesting to see how they get on. Can you see on there?
I'm searching, but...
Yes, that's Roman and Joseph from Czech Republic. So that's a fantastic fish. Nice to catch it. My eyes are fantastic. Did you notice that, Lex? I was straight onto that fish with my eyes. Lovely fish, though. Lovely fish.
Yeah.
Look at that, mint condition. Absolutely mint condition.
Yeah. Actually, team number 5, Roman, Kuril, and Josef Werner from Czech, they are at the moment on 46.
Okay.
we will see what's going to happen when they reported this fish, and it is in the leaderboard.
Yeah.
So actually, they are on 5.
Okay.
No, 46. Team 5 is on place 46,
Okay.
but this will change with the 115.
I mean, this like I say, because there's so many fish coming in, it's going to take a long time to update
Yes,
this. So
exactly.
literally in minutes, they could be in second position in no time. You know, they could have other fish already there. But like I say, we just saw that. I was just looking on side camera. There's a little side camera, and I just saw rod bent over, and it looked fairly excited. Stunning fish though, well handled as well, guys. Well done for putting it back all nice and safe, keeping hold of the tail and making sure it's upright before it goes back. Quite important, although it's not particularly warm out there. Well done, guys.
Congrats.
Well done, boys.
Really, really good.
It'd be interesting to see what bait that were. I thought they were a mini mouse. Might be wrong.
But big baits, huh?
But that we'll soon find out. Let's have a look. It is mini mouse. Fantastic colour as well, that. Mm-hmm. Let's have a look. I sell plenty of those. Let's have a loup. Well done, guys. Keep up the good work. Both fishermen organisation. Marco, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Dominic, relax. Yeah, they're on fire. Leon Prince, yeah, very good fish. Nice to see that. Like I said, I could just see it in camera because he was rod bent over. And I'm like thinking he's playing a fish, and you know when you can see it, someone excited when they're doing something.
Okay,
yeah,
it's
so
working.
yeah, we just caught that one.
Somebody asked, well, how is Team 95 doing?
Did we have a look at that?
95, it's Team Mercury, Alexander Kalweit, Dennis Klan. They are in the top 10.
Yes.
On place number 9 with 134.4 points.
And that's 2 for our premium partners in the top 10.
Exactly.
Both your teams.
Yes. More to come, huh?
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's really, really exciting. We were sitting together yesterday evening and made some
I've got a fish there.
strategy plans.
What boat's this one? Lex, can you tell?
2.
Boat 2. So we've got, it looks like a pike to me, I might be wrong. Is it a small pike?
It's Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer, really strong fishermen.
Yeah.
Team LMAB.
Yeah.
They are actually on. Something is wrong here with my board.
Xander. 70?
Seven.
Yeah, it's into 70. Is that what to say? Wouldn't you say, Lex?
Yeah.
So I cannot tell that, but they are.
That's a nice fish.
All of a sudden, it's only 46. So I cannot tell. It stopped. At
Right,
45.
okay. Right,
So,
I get
but
you.
they are in the 50s somewhere at
Okay.
the moment. But
Okay.
Johannes Gasser is a really very experienced
Yeah.
fisherman from Lake of Constance, and I expect them in the top 10 at the end.
That looks 70 to me. What do you think? Do you think that's 70?
Possible, and that would be the first fish they put in the leaderboard. So
Okay.
we have. That's why it's 46.
That's why, yeah.
They have not forwarded
Okay.
one caught fish already.
Yeah.
Could be in a list. It's a big, long list.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Let's have a look. So Team Finval have put through. Hello everyone, go Team Finval. Team 117. Hopefully doing okay. Like I say, we're just waiting on leaderboard to be done. But yeah, it's
It's up now.
oh, it's up.
Oh,
Wow.
great news!
Right, everybody, don't panic. Don't everybody press refresh now because we just want to have a quick look first.
Really good news.
Oh yeah. Right, this might take some time. So the leaderboard is up, everybody. So yeah, that's good news. Leaderboard's up. Yeah, relax lures. We've just been talking about those. They're up there. They're up there.
Nice. Good news.
Sorry, I'm sorry to like blank off everybody. I'm just having a look at the dump board myself so I can see. But yeah, so we're up and running on leaderboard. We do apologise for the technical issues, gremlins I think we call them in the industry. But we are up and running now. So everybody, if you want to go and have a quick look on there, eventually I think we should be able to have a look on there when things change. But yeah, at this moment in time, Fish Up Polska are still in number 1 position. Team Mercury in 2nd position, and the private team, Daniel and Kevin, in 3rd position. So yeah, we're up and running, everybody. We now have a leaderboard. So let's see how things change. We do apologise for that. It's taken a little bit while to get sorted, but hopefully we should have no more gremlins going forward. All we need now is to see a few fish. But the thing to remember, you need to update that on a regular basis, because I've got a feeling that although it's up and running now, there's a lot of fish in back office that's coming in. So this is going to change on a regular basis. We yet to have a full card, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yet to have a full card. If you click on each individual one, it'll tell you exactly what they've caught. So let's have a look.
It will tell you the points, but not.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you that yet, does it?
Not the fish, so I think they're still working on it.
Right, so it isn't complete yet, because generally it'll tell you what pike they've caught and what size and perch and zander. We don't know at that moment, but it's telling you the combined points. So we are working on it. Let's see what happens. Let's have a look what we've got here. Yeah, option to mark your team's
My camera
favourite.
is freezing.
Oh.
Right, okay. So, option to mark your favourite team. Last year on the one, you could mark your favourite teams, but I don't know how to do it on this one. It's a brand new app, so we're still working on it. I will find out. That's all I can say for you, Iris. Team 149, Martins and Caspers, had 80 centimetres under top fish, but in leaderboard it shows no zander caught. Right, Tom, so literally, well, because the leaderboard's only just been updated, it may take some time for the backlog in the back office all to get updated. Once that's updated onto the system, I think you'll find that the zander they've caught will come up the system and everything will change. What we're looking at now, although is current, it's not. There's still plenty of fish to come in. So just keep your eyes on leaderboard and you should see that. Why don't see Esme's 86 Zander on leaderboard? That's from Lindenblatz. Yeah, same thing. There's a lot of time. And we've got a live fish here on the left-hand side. Who's this? Can we see who this is? Team 7. That looks pikey to me.
Wow. If you go to the website, it shows the individual.
Oh, so it's what? Right, okay.
Leaderboard.
Okay, right, lovely. That's a decent
Pike.
Yeah, another nice pike on another Maurice mouse.
Huh? Wow. Is it a pike?
It's a zander, that, isn't it? Is that a zander?
I'm not sure.
I might be wrong. That looked like a zander to me.
But overall, the sizes are not bad.
No, they're good. We will see in a second. They're fishing on drug. Slow the drift down. I'm still not sure about this. I mean, it's pike bait. I mean, zander have been caught on them before. Let's have a look. It's a zander.
Mm-hmm. Same colour on the bait, you see?
Yeah, I think so.
They're like
it
orange.
Yeah, like an orange sunbright. I'm sure it will like it. That's a lovely fish as well.
That's a good one, yeah.
Is that the bait on the floor?
I think so, yes.
It looked like a Maurice mouse we were using originally. It looks like some sort of spinnerbait.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lovely zander.
Oh, yeah.
That is a lovely fish. That's got to be pushing up to 80, hasn't it?
It's not good, but...
I've got another fish.
Yeah, on the side.
Another zander.
Wow, and we have also some changes in the top.
All right, okay. So already we're having changes to board. It'd be interesting to see that zander on the left-hand side that looks 80 plus. That looks 80 plus to me. That's a lovely zander, is that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. It's 80, mid-80s, 85. Is that 85, Lex?
Yeah.
84, 85, 84. That's a superb zander.
It is. And we all out of nowhere, team 15,
Okay.
Nicolas and Sebastian,
Yeah.
jumped on rank number 1. So we have a change in the top 3. Nice fish.
That's a superb fish.
Great.
There's some good fish coming out now, guys, and we've seen a little bit of action coming up, and Leaderboard's up and running. Oh, it's on like a little, like a inline spinner with a bushy tail. Just showed you it then.
Mm-hmm.
But have you noticed a lot of baits of orange are doing really well?
Again,
that little murky coloured water. It's those oranges. They definitely work. Chartreuse and bright orange. Let's have a look. Right, Marco. Luke Cuppins and Westin not competing. Thought they were on initial participants list. No, Luke Cuppins isn't here if I'm not mistaken. There is a team from Westin. I'm sure I've seen a Westin team. If I'm not mistaken.
Luke is not here.
But Luke's not here, no.
So what happened in first? Team 15, Nicolas and Sebastian. I can see actually at the homepage leaderboard which kind of fish and the size.
Okay.
So they already have 3 pikes with 68.6, 65.3, 78.5.
Yeah.
So pike is set. Then they have two sanders with 75.9, 57.3, and
no perch yet.
No perch. But this is already ranked number 1, as you see.
The good news is, people, if you obviously because it's upgrading all the time now, if you click on, I'll try and show you. So if you click on the leaderboard and you click on hopefully you can see that, and you click on here, and then now the pike is showing below. So that's there. Hopefully you can see. So you've got the 3 sizes for the pike on there. You move it on to the Zander, and the Zanders are there. So they've got 2 Zander. So they need 1 more Zander, 3 more perch to get a full card. So yeah, they're on the way to getting a full card. So slowly but surely, the system's coming up and working. So we do apologise for problems, but we will get there. At this moment in time, Mercury in 3rd and dropped out of 15th.
Yeah.
Must try better. But well, listen, we're saying that now. In another 5 minutes, they might have gone back up board. They might have fished since then.
So we have a lot of fish coming in.
A lot of fish.
Which need to checked, and then they come into the leaderboard. So
now, what you can't see Toby's.
Frozen.
It's frozen. Right, okay, so what you can't see is what Toby, on Toby's screen, is that he's actually seen the fish come in. There's a load of pictures there. So you can see that. I'll tell you what, it'll be if one of these, just give this.
No, this one.
Folks at home, if you have any questions, anything, drop us a short message into the chat and we will take care of this.
Yeah. Anyway, Toby, how's the electric going? Because all I see on Instagram is that electric engine doing stuff everywhere.
Yeah,
it's on the platforms, the social media part of it has been pushed massively. I've obviously I first ones to see it last year at the show, and I told people about it when I got back to the UK. But everything, I mean, I've got to say, Mercury's social media platform is second to none. You push and push and push. It's
really
a full-time job.
Really
is that
great.
you? It's doing that?
No. So we have special teams for this. In every department, we have really the best people in engineering in the US who are making thoughts about new products, and we are very, very proud of it. It is really running crazy right now. It's getting warmer again, and our Avatar electric line is just phenomenal. We had 2 weeks ago in Berlin Mercury Experience Days, where we had the full range.
Okay.
So we started with the small 7.5 to the biggest we offer right now, and we have.
What's biggest brake horsepower you use now? What's it?
You can say close to 15.
So up to 15 now?
Yes, but that's just the beginning.
Okay.
That's
where
just the beginning.
Realistically, where do you think that could go?
Wow, good question, but. I don't know. I really don't know it, but
Will it be only governed by the size of the batteries you can use? Because you'll be able to get a motor.
It's a matter of the size of the batteries, of course. Now the bigger ones need to install the batteries in the boat. From the smaller engines, you can take it home with
you got one on top, haven't you?
Yes.
The battery's on top at this moment.
In the engine, actually.
Yeah, okay.
But
so if you had a pair of lithiums, Could you potentially go bigger horsepower?
No, only with the original battery, which is coming. But I tell you, this is just the beginning.
Okay, so there's more to come.
There's a lot more to come. Yes, and it's really a really good electric outboard engine. If just 7.5 for camping, you put it in your RV. You can charge it by the sun. It's really lightweight. You can detach the mount from the boat from it and the battery, and it's really great. And we tested it in Berlin at the Mercury Experience Days. We have a really great boat builder in Bavaria, and imagine this. We said, hey, we need a lightweight boat. And he was thinking, how we do this? And he saw a picture of a Zeppelin. A Zeppelin, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he built a boat like this. He ordered special foil from ultralight planes. Put it around, and this thing's flying. So he built a boat, Kaiser Bootswerft in Bavaria. It's outstanding. You need to check this guy out. And he just built a second boat for the Avatar lineup, which you can see and check, and it's phenomenal.
I mean, when I say that you're really popular on social media, I see you more than I see my wife.
Again?
I see you more than I see my wife.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, you are so popular on social media. If you look on Instagram and Facebook and stuff, you're there. You're pushed in fourth run. But it's a good thing. It's very clever marketing, I've got to say.
It is.
Anything else happening with Mercury? Anything new coming? Anything that you want to tell us?
I was afraid that you were going to ask me this question.
There you go. You know, I know. Listen, I hate people coming here because when I have these conversations,
Mercury is back on top.
Back on top. When I ask those questions, you can tell people saying there is something, but can I really tell you this? And I've got a feeling it's going to be one of those conversations.
I can tell you one thing. Have an eye what is coming on the Cannes Boat Show.
Okay.
That's all.
Right, okay.
That's all. So it's really interesting, especially for us fishermen.
All right, okay.
That's even maybe
Oh, it's a bit too much information there. Bit too much information. Yeah. So leaderboard's up and running. Yeah, leaderboard's up and running.
So take an eye on the Cannes Boat Show. Mercury is probably, I'm not sure, presenting there something which could be really interesting for you.
So let's have a look and see how your Team Mercury, was just taking the lead at this moment in time. Team 13, which is Jeffrey and Roy, the Flower Power brothers.
Yeah, Team Flower Power.
Team Flower Power.
Exactly.
I hope they're not big guys. They're not going to come and smack me for that, are they?
No, they're really sympathetic.
Right, let's have a see what they've got. I'm telling you.
Unfortunately, their team is not showing it.
Yeah, it's not showing it, which is random, but there you go.
I don't know.
Listen, it's
still buggy.
Yeah, it's still a little bit buggy at this moment in time, but I mean, they have gone up to number one. So well done, guys.
And with a huge improvement in points.
Yeah, big jump.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering what...
That's got to be a pike.
Yeah, probably another big pike. So team number 13, which is on rank 1, Mercury, the Van Woesik brothers, with 510.9 points. 510. The second, 345, is team 15, Nicolas and Sebastian. On third, we have Fischer Polska, Adam Knorowski, 330 points. On 4 is team 31, Daniel and Kevin. On 5 is team 19 with 118. Now see the gap between the first and the fish from 510 to 180.
It's big. But we were talking this morning about that any boat, any angler can go out and win this. And already, when you look at that, we've got Team Mercury, which is a sponsored team. Second position, you've got Nicholas and Sebastian Knoll, which are, I'm assuming, brothers. That might be an assumption. They both got the same name. That are not on a sponsored team. You've got Team 31, Daniel and Kevin. Team 19 in 5th position. But they're not sponsored boats, so anybody can go out and win this on their day. They can go, go and smash this out. A lot of the guys are running the same tech on all the boats. Have got there's some amazing boats out there. It is. We're helping you yesterday when you were trying to get your boat in, and you walk around these boats, and they are top. They are top boats. So in fact, the lads that's on this one here, have you seen the blue one? It's out there at the moment with a blue engine on it. That's a really good looking boat. Is that a special cover for it, or have they just had it painted?
They did it themselves. So
Yeah, they've done it themselves.
cannot
That does
order
not
it.
void warranty, does it? Is warranty? Have you got to be careful painting?
I think that's not an
You
issue.
should be okay. Yeah.
It's not connected with the engine inside.
Right, okay.
But nevertheless, it's really, really right what you say. When you have a look at those phenomenal tournament boats in regards of technology, batteries, front trolling engines, what's really, really super interesting is the live technology, what you can use. And if you buy a boat after, like that happened to me. I had 10 years no own boat with old sonars and stuff like 10 years ago. And then I bought a Lund Angler 1650 with the Lawrence latest technology, including active target 2. Whew, it's crazy
It's a
what's
different world.
possible. You need to sit down for days to understand what is going on. And the possibilities, it's breathtaking.
And you can't do that if you fish 1 day a week, because you'll be spending more time learning technology with actually fishing. So that's why we were talking earlier that live's a fantastic thing to use, but it takes time to learn it. And I think, at this moment in time, I might be wrong, but there's no training courses. There's no places you can go and sit with people and learn that technology. Because I think
in Germany, actually, we have a shop like this, Echolotezentrum Schlageta.
Okay.
So they offer trainings on site.
Yeah.
They made movies. They share it for free.
Yeah.
They pre-install everything that is
running.
Just
1 second, Toby. We've got another fish.
Okay.
Not.
Not maybe. Oh, they just put one back.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Maybe it was too
It doesn't
small.
look particularly happy. It doesn't look particularly happy, which tells me he might either lost it or something.
No.
No. Sorry, Toby.
Yeah. And, I installed everything and connected my phone to it, and all of a sudden I received a call, and I was looking to my Lawrence Echo sounding and says, this and this one is calling you at the moment, and what is going on? Or you have so much possibilities with down scan, side scan, scout scan, and it's really crazy awesome.
We were talking last year about the remote controls on Minn Koters having issues with batteries. It were dead up front about it when we were talking, and I was saying, I've got the same problem with mine. The thing is now, if you've got an Helix, even a base model which is Helix, if you've got a Humminbird Helix, you can control your Terrova from your Helix. You can get the app and run it off your phone. You've got 3 ways of controlling that boat just by...
Exactly. It's insane.
And so I'm saying I can have text messages coming through my Finder. So it's generally my wife saying, why aren't you home yet? Why aren't you home yet? So, but yeah, technology's gone nuts. Let's see if now... Boat, the members possibly spit enjoys on a boat. Right, so... good old Lex is doing a bit of answering back to these people that's on the chat now, which is quite helpful. He's very, very busy there, Lex. Can see the leaderboard. Yeah, like I say, we'll just have another quick look at leaderboard, because it's changing.
Yeah. So the guys from Polska, Team Fish Up, went on
down
second.
to 3rd, and they've gone back up to 2nd.
Exactly, yes.
Another fish, you see, kicker points, we're on kickers already. So, well, I don't know what they're on. Let's have a look, see if it loads. So again, it's not showing their perch and pike, what they've caught.
No, not yet.
But yes, sides, it's changing constant. And again, I'm not too sure at this moment in time how to make them favourites like we did last year. Last year, you could actually pick your favourite team, so you could keep an eye on each individual team and your pals and stuff like that. But I don't know how to do that at this moment in time. I will try and find out for you, though. But at least we have some sort of a leaderboard. Have we got a fisherman coming?
There's a lot
Have
of
a
fish
look.
coming. What I can tell is that at the moment, almost just a third of all teams forwarded 1 fish.
Okay.
So 1/3 caught, and 2/3 are still missing. So up to
So it's 50 boats, basically.
Exactly,
50 boats have caught fish already.
Yes,
In the
but-
first 3 hours. We're on 3 hours now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so...
but almost 100 not, which means it is not that easy that it looks.
Or they haven't been uploaded yet. Did you say we've got
Yeah,
quite a
could
big...
be that, just
Yeah,
have the sender in, then you don't see them.
Yeah, because they're only shown there.
You need the pikes first and then they show up.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Me
So
too, I
sometimes
forgot.
when they catch pike, straight away they go... Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's why. Okay.
But if you go on the leaderboard and check a team with 0 points,
Yes. It's possible that they already have 2-3 senders, but it's not shown.
Yeah.
Because
so if
they
you go
open.
to the bottom
Yes.
and to pick one of the teams with 0 points.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't see anything yet. But it can be that they have 3 senders and three
Okay.
perches.
Yeah,
But unless they catch 3 pikes,
yeah.
Then they open the points.
that's how the rules are set.
Yes. So at home, do you have any questions? Something what you are interested in? Want to know from us? Drop us a line into the chat, and we will take care of this.
We've had quite a lot of interaction this morning in live stream. It's been really good. We've had quite a bit of a chat with people. Although obviously it's a working day, so most people should be at working rather than sat on the computers looking at us. But listen, I will tell you, boss. I'd definitely be watching it if I were at work, and my wife might be watching it now when I'm at work. I hope my wife isn't actually watching because I've part exchanged you and my boat for Everts Lund. I've done that where I've done a deal with Frank today. So.
Coming in.
Do all the boats have live cam to connect to your stream? No, we can't. We can't possibly do that. There's too many boats. We've had. I think we had a discussion about that. I believe is it 12? Did we say 12 cameras? And then obviously you got stewards as well. But yeah, I believe there's only 12 that have got them on. Yesterday afternoon, I spent ages putting all the GPSs into waterproof cases and stuff. So what you don't see, it's actually a really big team that runs this event, and I'm guessing that's grown over years in these 15 years that they've been doing it, where you've got a load of lads out there running around and being marshals and checking boats and going to separate areas, getting food, which is the basic stuff. They're going between places, giving GPSs out and putting GoPros together, putting batteries in stuff. It's a big team. It's quite a big thing, and I think at night time's about 20 of us all sat together. So yeah, it's a big thing, and we wouldn't be anywhere if we didn't have the sponsors like Tobias coming in and Mercury doing their thing. So yeah, it's much appreciated. So it's a big family. I class it a family. We are a family.
Yeah, I'm looking forward every year seeing people. Maybe you don't saw them the whole year. But when we are here, it is like meeting friends.
The crazy thing is, I live in the UK, and 2 of the guys that are here in the UK I haven't seen for nearly 12 months. But I've seen them in Holland, which is crazy. But we're all brought together by the same thing: love for predator fishing.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, they're out on boats and I'm sat in the studio, but you can't have everything, can you? Let's have a look, see if we've got anything.
Yeah, basically it's impossible to put 150 cameras on each boat. It's already a big thing with a GPS to
and not that, but
secure this.
Look at like issues we've had with app as well. Last thing you want is fish coming in constantly. It just won't work, I don't think.
And I think in tomorrow, or at least on the last day, we will put the cameras on the, let's say, interesting boats to see what is going to happen in the top 10.
I don't actually know. I think Regina's a person who picks who's having the cameras on, and I think it's her decision, if I'm not mistaken, what she puts them on. But like Toby's just said, you will look at the end of today, and especially if there's big leads. Say if your Mercury team have got a good lead, you're like thinking, you've got to have a camera on that boat tomorrow.
Exactly.
They're doing something right. They've got the mix right, and it's working for them. So yeah, they've got to do that. Is that a fish?
No. So and what is interesting for the people at home, they can see, for example, what bait those successful teams are using, how the style of fishing, and I think this is very, very good.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's a big thing. What's it? what boat numbers are that?
I'm gonna type it in.
All right, okay. And the thing is, Freakness 01, they were picked yesterday at the actual meeting, when we had the meeting at 7:30. There were people was told to stay behind and you were getting a camera, so that's how it worked. So yeah, that's how they picked, and it was quite funny watching all these people that wanted to just go away and they had to wait around for the cameras, but yeah, there you go. And like I say, tomorrow will be completely different boats, or some of those boats could be the same boats.
Yeah,
some could be the same boats if they're doing well. And you know, number one boat is our current champions, reigning champions. So chances are they might get one if they do well. In fact, how are they getting on? Can you see on there? Let's have a quick look.
You mean Yellow and...
Yeah, see how Yellow's doing.
They are actually on rank 38.
Right. Okay.
So team number 1, Lawrence Jelle de Jong, Mitchell Größe, who won last year a 150 Pro XS engine. And it was really, really awesome because they were years very, very close. And their families showed up. Their parents showed up. The kids from them showed up.
Yeah,
and it
fantastic.
was quite emotional.
So I don't know what else they've caught, but they'll be there.
Yeah,
they'll be
yeah.
there and thereabouts.
So we will have big jumps in the leaderboard on the first and the second day.
You definitely can't write them off. You definitely can't write them
no
off.
way.
You can't.
No way.
Yeah. Let's have a look what's happening now.
Yeah, and again, we have a switch in the top 5
already.
So Mercury is still on 1, Team 15 on 2nd, Nicolas and Sebastian Nöll. Then a new entry in the top 5, Timo Wagner, Jürgen Siebenrock from Team 47, Fischer Polska, Adam on 4, Team 31 on 5, Team 19 on 6. Then we have Savesto, Team 99 on 7. Then Angelcenter Amstetten on 8. Then we have Team 8 on 9. And Team Lawrence, Hans Rose, Didier Lemmerling on 9.
Number 10, I've got him now. Is that right now?
This is something that you see.
Tell you what I've got. Yeah, this is what I've got at the moment. I've got Mercury, Team 13. Then Team 2 is...
And now it's changed again. Yeah,
no, it's changing constantly. So what?
Exactly.
In between these two, it's changing.
Yeah.
So it's like I said, there is a bit of a backlog because obviously we've had to put everything on from this morning. So it is changing. So don't panic, but it will be, you know, in next hour or so, it will all be up to date.
Yeah.
But don't forget, it's not up to date and current until it's all done, dusted, end of today. 2 hours after the competition finishes at 4 o'clock. Everything will be in. We'll have a proper, true leaderboard at that time. 2 hours after that, so 6 o'clock, it will be done. That every single fish will be in, and we'll know exactly where we are going at day 2. That'll be interesting. We're hoping Mercury will be up there still. At the moment, they've got a little bit of a lead, but you just never know. Anything can happen.
Yeah, but it's you see on the second, Team 15 have 457.
Yeah.
And it's not that big gap anymore.
It isn't. It was earlier on. But that's still a good lead between second and third.
Yeah, and you know we can really, really be surprised by other teams who all of a sudden open because they caught some pikes and jump into the leaderboard. Very, very high entries.
Yeah.
So I think on day number 3, 12 o'clock, I'm going to have a. My heart will be jumping again.
Yeah.
So because it's really nerve-wracking and super. Everything is so super close.
Yeah.
At the end, like in the Formula 1, when the race cars, it's by parts of seconds. You know, it's crazy. Insane.
The difference between losing a fish and catching a fish on this competition. This morning we were following one at boats, and they were pelagic fishing for zander in really shallow water. They were live fishing, and you saw rod go. You knew it were a fish, and it boom gone, and you could see it in the faces. And the difference is that's the difference between sometimes them winning this competition and coming second. It can be the difference just losing one fish. You've got to make every fish count. Every
Really
fish counts, and every second counts.
And what's also really interesting, I was out with my boat myself and was searching where are the fish and everything happened very, as you mentioned, very flat between 150 and 2 meters.
Yeah.
That's the hot zone where to catch the fish. It is close to the bank, over some plants,
vegetation,
and on the drop off.
Yeah.
And this everything in between 150 and let's say 250, there are the fish.
And the bonus is, with modern technology, you can actually set a track on that, so you can actually set those depths. Those depths and have it on contour follow, and you can take your mink coat literally all the way down the banking on those depths, and it won't take those. So, technology is there to help everybody if you know how to use it. I've actually got that in mind. I've never actually used it, which is me on silly fault. But I fish a lot of rivers compared to still waters, and still waters are a little bit better following contour, I would imagine. So we've got Charlie fishing live on camera at this moment in time, who's fresh to Lund, only picked up the boat on Saturday, and now fishing in Predatortour. We saw Charlie's partner catch fish earlier. And how's Charlie getting on now? Let's have a look. Let's have a look how they're getting on. The 61 overall ranking, the 63rd.
So it's their first competition at all. Very, very Charlie's super sympathetic. I spent some hours with her on my boat.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering how they will end, but she can fish.
Oh, gosh,
and her partner too.
Yeah.
His birthday was yesterday, actually.
All right.
Maybe this brings some luck, huh?
Maybe. He caught earlier on. He went fishing live, and he caught a zander earlier on, if I'm not mistaken, live on camera. We were watching it with Frank, and he caught one there and then. So it were quite nice to see. So well, hopefully she'll get into a few fish. Will Charlie? One of the fresh new faces in the Predator scene.
Yeah, she's very active also in social media.
Yeah.
And
she's well marketed, shall we say?
She's catching really, really decent fish.
She must be fishing a lot. Because she, when you look at her on Instagram and stuff, she's always got pictures of fish on her.
That's true. So, guys at home, do you want to know anything from us about the rules, what is going to happen? Are you coming maybe on Saturday evening to the prize giving? It would be awesome. I can tell you, this is always a blast. The prize giving, we have fireworks, champagne shower, everything, and everybody's here in front of the stage. We have music and a lot of fun. So if you want, come here to the Biesbosch Park, enjoy the prize giving with us together on site.
Now, it'd be interesting, because what is our main prize this year?
The main prize is, when I was here yesterday, I tell you, I was on the stage, went on the stage.
Oh, sorry, just 1 second, we have a live fish. That's team number 5 again, I think.
Yes. From
that
Czech
looks like
Republic.
another pike. That's lads that's just put the decent pike, but that looks like another decent pike.
It's a big fish. Look how the rod is bending.
Oh, it's a 90 plus.
Yeah,
It's definitely. I don't think it's a metre.
The Miro's mouse again.
Yeah, I think it's a Mirius mouse. I don't know if it is or it's a spinnerbait.
And unhooked in the. Was heißt das? Kescher. How many German peoples are watching? Drop a comment. Then we can mix it up maybe next year with a little mehr Deutsch. Dann reden wir hier ein bisschen mehr Deutsch, damit ihr das alle auch besser versteht und das für mich ein bisschen einfacher ist.
It is Mirius mouse.
Yeah, again,
thought it was.
orange mouse.
It's not first boat that's been catching on that today either. Same colour. It's a fantastic colour.
Oh, about 30 is joining.
Well, it might be a metre that. What's that? Is that another pike? Zander.
Another fish on the right side.
Yeah, I think it's a Zander, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Zander. I don't think particularly big. Mid-60s. But a mid-60 Zander can make a big difference.
For sure.
Let's see this pike. I think that looks... It could be a big... Is it going to be a metre? 90s? God, I'm so jealous.
Yeah. That's true.
You know when it's good conditions. This morning we were all speaking, every team between each other. Look how big this fish is. It looks like mid-80s to me.
But this is again a pike, and I thought, or what I heard, that the pike will beat the fish. Yes, but what I see here, it.
Well, your team's put that straight to bed, haven't they? Let's face it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only quite a small zander, but it's a qualifying fish. What's that? Is it a metre? Do you see that, Lex? No, it's 90. Is it? Yeah, just 90.
90.
So a good fish. And it might not go 90. Might be 89.5 or something like that.
Yes.
That zander looks like a very early 60 or late 50. I would say. Oh no, it might go 60. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I never measure fish, so I don't know why I'm even saying those things. But once you get to watching this on a regular basis, you actually look at fish and go, I know how long it's going to be. Is that 70? Yeah, 70. Mm-hmm. So it's a good few fish coming in at this moment in time. Oh, we've got one on Holland Guiding, Germany.
Yeah.
And then, is that P-Wish? Can you get that? Is that
Kesha.
German?
Yeah, I was not finding the word for the net. Kesha.
Ah, right, there you go. Yeah,
Thanks for your support.
Yeah.
You know, I come from Palatinate, von der Pfalz, aus der Pfalz. We have a really strong dialect where I come from. Wir reden ganz anders. Wir essen viel Leberwurst, Brot, Gurke, Riesling, Schale. Und da reden wir so, das verstehen die im Norden überhaupt nicht. You know?
I have not a clue. That's like sat having dinner with a load of Dutch people and then them completely forget that you're English.
Yeah, sometimes I really need to...
Tobias, are there already bass boats in Europe equipped with the Pro XS 500? No, surely not.
No bass boat, no. But we have a dealer in South Germany, Boote Service Windrose. He equipped a sportive, a racing boat, a rough shore boat with a 500R. And I was afraid to drive with it.
Is that a V10?
No.
Still on a V8?
Don't get me on the wrong foot. I think it's 8, still 8.
Because Mercury do a V10, don't they?
V10, V12, V6, yes.
Wow.
V12, 600.
600 brake horse. Is that the R racing engine?
No, not yet.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So we're catching a few fish. Let's see if it's changed on the leaderboard. Team Mercury still on top. 510 points. Nicholas and Sebastian Knoll still in second place with 457 points. Timo Wagner and Jürgen Seimbrock, I think it is. I do apologise, like I say, for my pronunciation. It's hard enough being a Yorkshireman without having to speak in every other language. They're in third position with 391 points. Then closely behind them is the Fish Up Polska, Team 150 with 388 points. And then you've got Marco and Ronnie, Team 144 in fifth position with 381. Then there's a little bit of a gulf for the next lot, so the top 5 at the moment. Pretty solid. And we'll see what happens going forward. But at the moment, Mercury have got a little bit of daylight. But they're one fish away from not having daylight, but let's see what happens. Team 5, let's have a look at Team 5, because we've seen them catch a couple of fish now. Let me have Team 5. Let's have a look. Team 5.
At 64.
See, there's 64, and we've seen them catch quite a few fish, including a decent pike, so maybe it's not updated yet.
Not enough pikes?
Might again, don't they have to catch, what do they have to catch to show it all? No, they should be on there.
Do they have to catch 3 pikes until you see them in the leaderboard?
No
Lex?
pike called yet, but maybe it's still on the list.
It's still in the improvement, huh?
You know, we're talking that lag between them being caught and stuff. We've already seen them catch a decent pike. So they caught the 112?
Yeah.
115? 112, 15 we saw on camera.
Something like this.
So, yeah, so we know that there's at least one of those fish to add into there. Eventually it'll all update. Hopefully after dinner time it'll be slightly different and everything will change.
For sure. Not improvement in the proofing
Yeah.
by the guys here. inside.
Like I say, what you're not seeing is you're seeing there's a backroom staff at back of here that's all going through all this and updating stuff. And usually the guy, I'm sure last year we had about 5 people doing that. There's 3 people and there's 2 at back of them literally double checking, because they are literally zooming in on every single picture to make sure there's nothing goes on, because we don't want any cheating going on and everybody's got to be fair. Huge amount of fishes were already caught at Don Zander. Yeah, it's Lex, when he came in, he said there were literally pages of fish coming in, and Toby's on the like a live cam, so you can see the fish coming in pictures. They're just in pitch format. They're then going to be uploaded by the guys and then put onto the leaderboard. So yeah, there's a lot going on. We don't know that's happening behind us. Like I said, we've just seen a large pike landed for Team 5, and it's not even showing on leaderboard yet, but eventually it will. You just got to catch up with us. Don's been very busy this morning. We've had Don on plenty of times, so thanks very much for your interaction.
Oh, now I can tell you. Team Mercury, Jeffrey van Voisik, Roy van Voisik, which are on rank 1 at the moment. I have the sizes of the pike they caught.
Okay.
4 pikes above a meter. So 112, 1.5, 1.7, 1.16.
They've also, on there, it shows a 4th pike as well.
Exactly. They have a 4th pike. They have a sender from almost 70, like 69.9. And 2 perch.
No way. 47 and a 46?
47, 46.
Wow.
Holy.
They are dangerous. They need to upgrade them Zander, and they're in the mix, aren't they?
Exactly.
I'll tell you what, they're going to take some beating. A 47 and a 46 perch are going to take some beating. I mean, I expect more 50s to be caught. We've had already at least 150. 52.2, I think, is biggest perch so far. Mm-hmm. But a 47 and 46 in competition is good fish.
It is.
It's good fish. It's a good start, that. So they literally are 2 Zander, 1 perch away from a full card.
And, they have more than like 4.5 hours left on day 1.
Yeah. And obviously that's a kicker fish now, because that 105 pike's going to be taken off because they've already got a 116, a 112, and a 107. That is ridiculous.
We have a question for you.
Which teams were in top 3 last year?
Oh, good question.
I'm sure I took a picture of it on my phone, but I'll have to go back for about thing. Well, as champions were Yel de Jong and Michel Kroos, Team Laurence, they came top last year. Second, who came second? One LMAB, were it?
I think so.
I can't remember who came
I
second.
think the numbers on the boats are now.
Number 2, yes, exactly.
Why is that how it works?
Team
Whatever you
number-
came on to.
So,
Right, okay, I didn't realise it
Jelle
worked
de
that way.
Jong is team number 1. So we can see.
Yeah, second place was LMAB last year.
So they have boat number 2 maybe now.
So long.
Exactly. So we have.
Well, they're all learning. Every day's a learning day, guys.
If this is correct, number 3, boat 3, Bart Smith.
Yeah, LMAB
They ended
with 2.
Somebody's already answering it.
Ah, nice. Thank for your support.
Yeah.
Yes, 2 LMAB, Johannes Gasser was second last year, and Leon Fischer. That's why they have team number 2. So we can.
And then team number 3 last year was, if this is correct, Bart Smiths and Roel van Vost.
Yes.
They must have come 3rd last year. They must have came from nowhere then.
No,
Is that wrong?
look at
3 or Rebsel, yeah, well, in Freddie Hobart, wasn't it? So, they're not here. Are they not here this year? Freddie's not here this year.
No.
That's why. So someone else has taken the number.
Yeah.
But first and second are the 2 we said, LMAB and Team Laurence. Thank you very much, everybody, for that. I'm sure I've taken a picture on my phone of the leaderboard from last year, but it'll take me about 4 days to go through all my pictures. Freddie's not here this year, I don't think, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I haven't seen him about anyway. And they've got quite a nice looking rig, shall we say. So you generally see it.
So what I can tell you, if you check the leaderboard in the app, you see now also the sizes of the fish.
Second. I think we've got enough fish here. It's just going up. It's a perch. It's a nice perch as well. 40 plus, definitely. Thank you very much, Iris. Much appreciated. That's a nice fish. 42, do you think?
Yeah, 40. Yeah.
It might not.
40,
It might not
42.
be. Might just be very, very early 40. Let's have a look.
No, good guess.
No, it's not far off.
Yeah.
The stamp and the quality of perch on this place is ridiculous.
It is. It is. That's what I tell you. These waters here are the. You know, you have to also think about how high is the pressure of fishing on these waters,
exactly.
and you still catch decent and
look at them.
healthy fish.
There's no damage.
No, not
every
at
single
all.
fish
Not
looks
at all.
like it's never been caught before in its life.
If you imagine, I was thinking about this, and we last year or the year before we started to counting the fish together, which are forwarded on the leaderboard. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was something like 1,700 to between 2,000 fish on 3 days.
Yeah.
And even on the last day, they catch a lot of really healthy, good-looking
Yeah.
fish.
And it were challenging conditions last year. It were warm.
Exactly.
It were mega warm. It were really challenging for
It was.
everybody. Not only for anglers, but it were also everybody else that were here as well. It were hard last year. I would say now, if you could say, make me better with the conditions for catching pike and predators, it'd be today. Today is literally what you'd want. Overcast, bit of a breeze, bit of colour in water, perfect predator conditions. And it's showing because of the quality of fish we're getting out at this moment in time. Let's have a look.
It's really insane how good the conditions are for fishing here in these areas. That's why people even from south of Germany, from Switzerland, they're sitting 8 to 10 hours in the car towing their boat here to these places for fishing.
Yeah.
And it's really worth it. It's really worth it.
I mean, I've only got a small boat. I've only got a 15-foot aluminium boat with a 20 horse on backer. There's nothing stopping me coming across on a ferry from Hull to the Hook of Holland and driving down and fishing this water. You know, you can stay in a place like this, you can launch, as long as you get all your licences. I'm assuming you have to get special licences. There's nothing stopping me, apart from potentially the size of my boat being a little bit scary on a water like that, because when it blows, when these waters blow up, they blow up. And not only that, but the wake from some boats as well, especially down channels, is a little bit scary.
It is.
I mean,
it is.
where me and Toby are sat now, on our right-hand side, you can't see it out a window. Every so often you'll see large container ship go past that's literally blacks out the windows. You know, they are. You don't realise they're huge, so you have got to be careful.
What I had last year, I was with my daughter Joy on the boat, and there are these small, short boats, but those are pushing the big ones.
Oh, I've seen those.
And they make really crazy waves.
Yes,
so we
they
were
do.
completely with my boat out of the water. We went down into the valley and up and flew. My daughter told me she's 11. Okay, I had a good life.
Yeah, it's not. You know, when it scares people, it's not good.
Turned white, and but it was.
We've all been there.
safe.
Everybody's been there. So boat safety is paramount on this competition and stuff. And you've obviously seen them all with life jackets and stuff, and they've got GPS on systems. But you have got to be really, really careful. What's that?
On this, that we are working on that.
The application calculates points incorrectly. Mercury team number 13 has 510 points, and their fours and Paul Pike is on.
It shows 4 pike now.
Yeah,
that's
what I said. One of them will be knocked off, which I think is a 105. The 105 will be knocked off, so it'll all be right. Yeah, but well seen. When we were just having a look at that,
it's already changed. If you see it, it's
gone back down to 3.
It's back to 3.
Yeah, so it's knocked off the 105.2, I think they had, so that's taken it off. But well spotted. Yeah, we noticed it. Like I say, I think it's a glitch in the system. But we are getting there, people. We have got a leaderboard, at least, at this moment in time. I mean, that would be cheating. I mean, if Toby sat next to me and they're adding an extra pike on there, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. The cheating that's going on already is it's unbelievable. Are you into football, Toby?
Not much.
Are you not going to be supporting the Germany in the Euros? I've got to say, being an Englishman, I've got to just ask this.
I'm not sure. Not so much. I was because I'm from Palatinate area, Kaiserslautern.
Okay.
SFCK was playing 2-3 days ago. Then I'm okay. I'm watching the games, but overall not so much. And you? What happened with you when Klopp left?
I cried.
Yeah, you did.
I cried like a baby. I can't believe you've even brought it up. I can't believe you even brought that up.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's been a rough couple of weeks. When I knew we were going and stuff, but I was still like really. It hurt me. He had there were a large arena that sold out, and it goodbyed it the other night, and I watched it, and it got
very emotional.
Every time I watch it, it's just. It's an hard one because generally football managers leave under a cloud where they've been fired because of
something
bad results.
happened bad and
but
money and stuff. But this is pure love or not.
The good news is we've still a decent Dutch manager, so we're hoping that Arne Slot will jump into his place and take us further. But yeah, we're a sad day, and I still think he's going to end up German manager. I still think
you think so?
Yeah, I've got a feeling he's going to have 12 months off, and he's going to come into German national team. You get him in German national team with Muselier and some of the players you've got at this moment in time, and I think he'll do quite well.
He was always like he was when he was in UK, when he was trainer for Mainz, Mainz 05.
Yeah.
He was the same guy.
Everybody says if you watch the original videos, no difference. And when you watched him leaving Dortmund, you saw the leaving ceremony. I'm not sorry, it's turned into a bit of a football thing, but it's only a very short little bit. When you saw him leaving Mainz, and then when he went to Dortmund and you saw the leaving ceremony, he did exactly the same mannerisms and stuff. That bloke I will never, ever, ever be able to thank that man enough for what he's done for me. And that's not just me, that's hundreds of thousands of Liverpool supporters. He's made a difference in my life, that's all I'll say.
Nice.
Yeah, but no more football, but come on, England. And Germany, second, of course.
Yeah, really.
And we don't want to go penalties, let's not do that again. Right, we're just waiting for some more fish to come in now. We've still got Charlie on screen. She's still hammering. Hopefully she doesn't get disheartened, because this is competition, and obviously this is slightly different than fishing on your local drains and canals and catching a few fish. This is like pressure. The girl, is to be fair to her, she's been changing constantly. She's been changing lures, so she's mixing it up, trying to find the combination that works on the day. If you're not over the fish, you're not going to catch them, but I know for a fact they have had at least one fish on their boat. Let's have a look, see if anything's changed. No, Mercury's still top. The top three have not changed, have they?
On sixth rank, wild water boats and fishing tackle. Mario and Daniel, I think they are new now in the top 10.
Yeah.
And on 7, relax lures. Eugen and Pavel on rank 7.
They're doing okay.
They also opened with 3 pikes of 70, 61 and 107. 1 sander of 49 and 3 perch 35, 34.
Yeah. Definitely upgrades needed on
for
all
sure.
counts. Yeah. I mean, 1 pike's okay. The other 2 are nowhere near going to be good enough. We have a question. How do you distinguish normal fish from gold, silver, bronze size ones in the app? How do you distinguish normal fish?
Goldfish. You have the biggest fish of the species.
Right, okay. Yeah, so the gold basically, if I remember rightly. Right, let me work out. Let's have a work. Right, let's have a look. 112, that's not big. 116 is not big enough. So it can't be that. So let's have a look at the ones. We'll work it out. 69, what was under? 47, no, it's not big enough. I'm not sure. We did last year. It fell easy, I think.
So I mean this sign.
Yeah, I know, but it isn't, because if it's Clip, what's the biggest fish that Team Mercury have had?
It's 116.
No, we've had
pike.
a 118 pike.
I put it in the screen.
I don't know if that's right, because we've had a 118 pike this morning, so 116 ain't big enough. And it's not the Zander, because that's a 69. We've had bigger than 69. We've had bigger than 47 on perch as well. I might be wrong on that. Last year, I'm sure it showed you. It showed you somewhere. I'm not sure. Let's wait until someone else comes in. I'm just checking on, see what they've got. See, no, because if you, at this moment in time, Team 15, Nicholas and Sebastian have got the bronze. They've got the second. They've got the pike and no big. The Zander 75. That's definitely not big Zander. And then a perch 52.3. They've got a big perch. 52.9.
Yeah, they have the biggest.
They might have biggest perch. So it's perch, yeah. Gold must be pike. So that 118 we caught this morning must be wrong.
Yeah, we will clarify this and come back to you.
So maybe it is that. So that's pike is gold. Perch is, I'm not sure. We need to find out that. Sorry guys, can't answer that one for you at this moment in time.
So what I want to know from you at home, guys, who of you are coming on Saturday for the prize giving? Here to the Biesbosch Park at 7:30 we will start. The prize giving will be ended at 9 o'clock, something around. We will crown the new champions who's taking home 150 horses, Mercury Pro XS, and then we are going to party. So
Yes,
come over, it's really worth it.
We will definitely be having a few. Yeah, we'll be having a few.
We call it Hopfen smoothie.
Hopfen smoothie.
Hopfen. You know, Hopfen, the stuff you put in beer.
Oh, hops.
Hop smoothie.
Yes, it's hop smoothie. Yes, we like them.
Very healthy.
And do you know what the lager tastes really nice over here? Heineken in Holland is like Heineken nowhere else. Let's have a look. See if we've got any more comments. I'm still fishing with Charlie there. I'll give her a due though. She's gone and fished hard this morning. I've been watching her. She's definitely fished hard. Hopefully she'll get just reserves.
These are the available videos?
So
Okay.
if like Timo won, if they're coming in, sometimes it means they've caught a fish. Yeah, they've got a fish on board.
A small.
Can you
sender
look? It's on it already.
This is looks like the boat from Jelle.
Yeah, it is. It's yellow now, isn't it?
And Mitchell.
So they've moved from their perch, which they've got 3 decent perch already. They're moving on to Zander.
And the defeating champions.
Yeah. Now they haven't touched pike yet. They might leave pike. But looks like they're going to get pelagic out way. They've done the perch. They've got 340 perch, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure they've got 340 plus perch. That looks like 60 something. No, it's 15 at 50. Poppy's Petals. That's my daughter.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's my 12-year-old daughter.
Nice. Greetings.
Hi, Poppy. You okay, lovey? Listen, make sure you've done your homework. On her holiday, love, but yeah. So Iris, I'll be at the festival Saturday, hopefully without Sean, because he's top 3 and partying with the guys. Oh, I've just realised who it is. It's Sean's beautiful girlfriend, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Iris? I met you last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Great.
Just tell me, will you please, Iris? Otherwise, I'm just thinking of some other random young lady. But I do remember you from last year. Hopefully Sean's going to have a better year this year. He did well. He come strong back in the last competition. Right towards back end, he just needed a couple of kicker fish. Yeah, it's a nice under. Looks 70 plus to me. Not late 60s, early 70s. We'll soon find out.
Great, interesting, and this is...
There you go. Yeah, it is you, Iris.
Yeah, that's me. Great.
So I wonder how he's doing. Should we have a look at Sean? Let's have a see how you're... I'd like to say better half, but he really isn't. Let's see how he's getting on. So he's currently in 64th position. No points. Right, but I don't think that's right. I've got a feeling they've caught fish, but they wouldn't show. Sorry, Lex, what's the reason why we can't see fish on there? Is it because they haven't been uploaded yet?
Can be.
Yeah, it could be waiting, so it might have caught some...
Or maybe they're missing.
Unless, Iris, you can tell us anything else. Do you know he's caught a fish? Has he been up phone to say, I've caught a fish today, love? You could maybe tell us before the leaderboard does.
Yeah, but the web...
David H, hello.
Leaderboard.
Hi, mate. Are you doing okay?
Is working now really well,
Yeah.
so you can check it out. Download the app or go online and you can check the
top
leaderboard.
catches. You can see top catches now. Sorry, if you look at it, I don't know if anybody can see it. If you go to... I'm not doing anything, but... So if you go on to here, hopefully you can see that. Does that help? There you go. If you go on to there and you go on to leaderboard, and then you go back because I've done wrong. You go onto login. Oh, I've done that. I've just got it.
It's like this. Okay, on the top left side, you can go to top catches, upper left side. Boom, and then you can see top catches up to now. So I can tell you the biggest pike is from West Dyke Hengelsport. It's 18.1.
Yeah, that's the one we saw this morning.
That's team 128.
Right, okay. Well, that's a good fish.
So 118.1, the biggest pike. The second biggest is 116 by Team Mercury from Team Flower Power. The third one is also from the same Team Flower Power, Jeffrey and Roy, 112.1. This is pike, where we can see the rest.
Is it only showing you pike at the moment?
Yeah, at the moment we don't. We only see pike on the top catches.
Only see pike, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
But we will see later
They
on.
did catch Xander, I believe, this morning. Right, okay. No, texting while he's on the game. Full focus, absolutely 100%.
So tell me once again, and also for the folks at home, when you show up at the leaderboard.
Oh, is that another Xander? Yeah, it's another Xander. It's another late 60, early 70, I would say.
Andy's Waller Shop. There's a sticker on the boat.
Yeah, you can see it. Let's have a look. I've got Rim Tim Tam. The apple and shows pike in the top catches. No, Xander perch. Yeah, that's correct. We've just done exactly the same. So, yeah, it's something we're going to work on. Thank you very much. We are getting there. Does that look 65? 64. Just maybe. It's enough as ice Xander. There's quite a few Xander being out.
There's another action going on, or?
Yeah, there seems to be. It lasts like hours. Xander seems to have turned on. Is that no? There's no fish. You can generally tell when they've got a fish because the other one goes straight for the net. There's no messing about. It's like get that fish in the net. Yeah, which is completely understandable.
So tell me once again, for myself and for the people at home, when do the teams show up in the leaderboard? What they have to catch that you hit them on the leaderboard to open the points?
I think you've got to catch pike. I'm sure
all three?
No, I think you've just got to catch a singular pike. You can catch three pike, three Xander, 3 perch, but it only shows up when you've caught a pike, if I'm not mistaken.
Lex?
Yes.
Do you know that, Lex?
Huh?
If you can catch 3 perch, 3 Xander, nothing will show on the board unless you catch 1 pike.
You've got to catch
at least one pike.
Yeah.
At least
pike.
one. 3 pikes.
Yeah.
So it opens after 3 pikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why. Yeah, right, okay. Because that's why Yella and Michelle's not showing up.
Exactly.
Okay.
So this is the reason why we saw Yella and Mitchell, for example, they caught already some decent perch and sanders, but you need to catch 3 pikes to open yourself to go on the leaderboard. You need 3 pike to be on the leaderboard. Then it opens.
Yeah.
Now we clarified this. Huh?
Now
I was not really sure. Huh?
No, it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit of a grey area. Is that
But
one?
now, and this also means that we will have some
big
new
jumpers.
entries.
Yeah, some
new
big
entries.
jumps.
All of a sudden they come from nowhere.
Yeah.
That's true.
No more fish. So we've no change at this moment in time in top 3.
No.
Mercury still top, team 15. Nicholas Sebastian Noel still in second position. Although they must have picked up more points, they're 502 now, so they are catching up. They've definitely upgraded. Then team 3, third position is team 144, Marco and Ronnie, with 424 points. So they're catching up, but the two are standing out on their own at this moment in time. Let's see what happens. Like I say, we've just had that discussion. It only takes a couple of fish at this moment in time to fire right up the board. We've no full card yet, and there is a prize for first full card, if I'm not mistaken. The owner hook. I'm sure that was said last night. We need to speak to Ava on that one. I'm sure that's what he said to me.
For the first?
Yeah, the first full card.
Receive this owner hook?
You know,
this awesome.
How nice is that?
It's crazy.
If you haven't seen it, I'll try and take a picture and show you later. But it's like, let's put in the rules up. 3 species combined order. Right, we're just having a look through rules.
No, to do it differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, team number 2 is not far away from it, huh? They just need one more perch. Then they have the full card, which also could be possible. No, they need a 60 perch, which is like a little impossible.
It's not impossible here. It really isn't impossible here. It could happen. I'm sure this water's done 60s.
Yeah,
I
went online with my daughter 2-3 days ago, and she told me something like 64, and I said, but that must be some other kind of perch.
Wow.
Not our.
No,
I mean 64.
Yeah, but 50s come out regular.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
We will. I would say. I'm sure last time when I did a roundup, I'm sure in competition last year in the full 3 days there were like 43 550s.
Yes.
Which is like
on this water, it's possible. Like the Team Flower Power, Jeffrey and Roy, they caught 353 in 2 hours.
That's just berserk. Yeah. That's berserk. Crazy fishing. But this water is definitely one of those waters where that can happen to any single angler. Right, but I hope we've got enough fish.
Exactly.
Who's these guys? We've had them before. Weren't they catching Zander last time?
Team LMAB.
Yeah, LMAB.
Johannes.
Is this the guys who finished second last year?
Yeah.
Yes.
Another Zander.
Johannes.
Nice
Gasser.
fish. Yeah.
He's coming from Lake of Constance.
Yeah,
He's
I remember
fishing
saying
there.
that, yeah.
You have no idea how beautiful, big fish he is catching in the Lake of Constance. Yeah. It's great.
Is it very similar to water to this?
No.
Completely
it's a
different.
huge lake.
Right, okay. So again, it might take a little bit of time, but then we'll get that on the leaderboard and see how they're getting on.
Team number 64, Jan and Sebastian, also need just one more perch for the full card. And team 144, I had those. On the 5th rank is team 47. Okay, they.
So team 64 literally could be our first full card.
Yes, and the second, which are like team 15 also. Both of them just need one more perch for the full card.
Yep. And obviously the bonus for having a full card is you get the extra 1,000 points for bonus. You get the prize today, especially if the first person, and you also get automatically entered into next year's competition.
Yeah,
don't get much better than that.
Nice. Really, really great.
And you could end the day as the top boat, and there's prizes every single day. You know, it's not just the winners overall; it's every single day. So there's plenty going on. Yeah, they're one perch away from a full card.
You know, we have still more than 4 hours to go. Isn't it insane? Like 9 really decent fish in the half of a day.
I know.
Wow.
Well, this morning, Yella and Michelle had in 10 minutes had 3 fish over 40, and you were like, and it was literally consecutive casts. It were like ridiculous. Then we got the nod that a 118 pike had come out. It were like a 118 pike, and then a 52 perch, and we're like, oh my god, it's great. Honestly, it blows your mind. Must be a record, a full card in the first few hours.
No, we've had that.
No, I think we've done that. We have done that before, but not last year, I don't think.
Yeah, last year we had.
Last year, a full card in the first few hours.
In the first half day.
And it's not, like I say, it could potentially happen very, very quickly.
Wo ist die andere Wetter?
That's quite interesting regarding the strategy. You know, all the teams are sitting together for hours and make up their mind how they start, where to go, how to fish. And we still have 60, almost 60 teams or 54 with 0 fish up to now.
Yeah.
You know, and all those who are participating here are really good fishermen.
And literally, they could be 100 yards apart. And that's the difference. That is the difference. These fish do definitely move around on this water. They're not static. They do move about, these fish on this water. So if you may have been on them yesterday, you may have set waypoints yesterday, you could move 150 yards away from there and the fish could be there.
Exactly.
But if they're not on your waypoint, you think they're not there, you're gone. And you're moving to the next waypoint. Brave. Very, very brave. Now, have you noticed that the sky looks slightly more horrible now?
Yeah, more cloudy.
Yeah, it looks a little bit thundery,
wind
doesn't it?
is also a little increasing.
Yeah. So conditions are getting a little bit harder, I would imagine, for people, but the fish is still coming in. They're still catching fish.
People, I don't sleep at the monitor. It's I'm freezing. Freezed in.
Yes, you are frozen again.
I'm not sleeping, look.
You actually don't like sleeping. Tobias, wake up.
More coffee, please.
I need a coffee, actually.
Yes, there you are.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
But not good. It's not
Good enough.
Am I frozen now?
So, Team
No,
Flower
slow.
Power have 3 pikes, only 1 sender, and still 1 perch free.
Yeah.
Which means there will be still ahead, even team number on rank 2 and 3. If they make the additional points, it's just a short-term advantage. So they will jump up, but then they will go back again. So we will have a lot of movement in the leaderboard, and also we have a lot of teams who already caught perch and sender, but they will not show up in the leaderboard until they have also caught 3 pike. So you need to have 3 pikes to open the leaderboard. I'm looking forward to what's going to happen. So we will have a lot of new big entries for sure.
We definitely expect some jumps.
Yeah.
Some big jumps. I'm actually looking forward. I've got a sneaky feeling that Team 64 is going to do it. I think they're going to get that 1 perch and just be bang, first one to get it. It'd be really nice as well, because they obviously I don't know the guys, but they've got no sponsor name against them, so they're doing it off their own back. But yeah, it'd be nice.
Jan Wevering, Sebastian Tippelt, Team 64, which are at the moment on rank 3 with 449.
LMAB again. I wonder if that's another Xander. Because have we just seen him do 2 Xander back to back? I think we've just seen him do 2 Xander. So let's see what they're on now. Let's have a chicks at LMAB. I have 2 sides.
Yeah, sometimes we don't have good connections for the cameras. That's why the pictures are a little bit jumpy and moving. But we will see.
Tobias.
Only one pike needed for the...
So that's it, as long as you catch 1 pike. No matter what, you've got to catch 1.
Fabi, 1000 Dank.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön?
Dankeschön, mein Freund. Hast sehr gut gemacht. Okay, 1 pike to open the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Thanks to Fabi again to clarify this for us.
So now we know you need that one pike so you can have 3 perch, 3 zander. You need 1 pike shunt leaderboard.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there might be guys out there with 350 perch, 385 zander, and not caught a pike yet. They then catch 1 pike and boom, straight back up board. These guys are definitely being on fish now. That's another zander, very similar size again. I don't know. I might be slightly better. What do you think?
65.
I think I might go 70. It's a shame that it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
But chance of getting
quality.
that.
Yeah.
And they're out in the middle of water, a bed of water, so to get any sort of picture is good. I've got 70, me. Could you tell, Lex?
I cannot see.
No. Yeah, they've definitely been on the zander. One for the social media, one for Instagram there. Yeah, I think that's 70 plus.
So the products from LMAB are also really, really nice. They have a nice setup of baits, rods, whatsoever. And outstanding fishermen only outstanding fishermen are in this team. Unfortunately, Enrico Di Ventura is not here. He's doing some shoots for YouTube, Predator Cup or something like this. So shout outs to Enrico. See you next time. And because Johannes and Enrico together are really, really dangerous, really good team. They are always in the top 5. So what happened in the leaderboard? There's some change. If you see and notice something at home, please let us know. Drop a comment in our chat. So,
have we got a fish? Yeah, we've got another fish here.
Yes.
What's that? Is that a pike? Or is it a zander? Zander, I think.
This is Charlie.
Oh, it's Charlie. Charlie's boat. Is it Charlie and Christian? Is it Christian?
Charlie Epping and Sylvain. It's a teammate.
I think Charlie's caught that fish as well. Good on you. Zander. That'll do. 60 plus.
Yes.
Early 60. Well done. I think it was Charlie who caught it. Oh, that were a very... Do you know what I was just about to say? You don't ever want to be weighing measuring a fish right next to the edge of a boat like that.
I can tell you a story.
It's so easy to just flip out.
So from Team Mercury also, Tony and Lucas went on the WPC, had a 1 meter plus pike and measured it in front of the engine on the top.
Oh no!
And this make one move and went back to the water without without measuring. They were really devastated.
Take a look at Diver Germany.
Yes, have a look.
Diver Germany. Oh man, Niels Gabsa and Bart Müller. Niels, he was, as far as I can remember, 3-4 times already on the stage. He's an outstanding fisherman and a really nice person.
Yeah, they're doing really well. They've got perch of 50.6, 52.5, which is the biggest perch so far.
Boy.
And a kicker fish of 39.1. Again, it's showing you 4 fish on there, but one of those will get knocked off. Zander of 72.3, 74.8, and 72.4, which is good Zander. They're not winning Zander. but for starting, Zander, they're very good.
Yeah.
And then pike of 94 and 81. So
I don't know
another
what's
pike.
happening, but something is going wrong with the.
It's nice to see double legs.
Yeah. How is this possible?
I don't know, but you're
magic.
doing two different things as well.
Yeah.
It's impressive. Well done.
It's, I cannot.
Is one legs not enough for everybody?
I don't know what's happening.
TT90 is the leaderboard up to
Cannot
date.
take it away either.
It's up to date as we can. Like I say, because we've still had some technical issues, it's taken a little while to update. So we do know that there's been some problems. So it is getting rectified, and it's getting sorted on an hourly basis, shall we say. We are working on it, and hopefully after dinner it should be a little bit better. We do apologise. Some little gremlins got in the system. We've still got Leon. Not Leon. I've just seen Leon Pins down there laughing. I'm guessing it's a W. The app still isn't working properly for me and Crook. Listen, Crookie, we're on it. Don't you worry, we're on it. We're on the case, mate. We're getting it sorted. For some reason it keeps on showing 4 fish as approved, so obviously that can't work.
Yeah, that's for sure a point.
Yeah.
You have to imagine and remind that what you see here on the video, they take a picture, they send it in. It is double and 3 times checked. Is it correctly on the board? How long is it? And then it will be put in the system. If all of a sudden there's plenty of fish coming in, it takes some time. So don't be mad at us. It takes some time that everything is right and correct, and then we put it on the leaderboard. And what I can see, can we hear him?
I don't know, but it's quite scary. It's a bit too close for me.
What's that?
I think is he speaking?
Now he's checking the camera. So what I can tell you right now, make it short and quick. On first is Team Mercury, Jeffrey and Roy. Second is Team 15, Nicolas, Sebastian. On 3, Jan and Sebastian is Team 64. On rank number 4 is Team 144, Marco and Ronnie. On 5 is Team 47, Timo and Jürgen. On 6 is Fischer Polska, Team 150. On 7 is Relax Lures, great, Eugen and Pavel. On 8 is Wildwater Boats and Fishing Tackle, Mario and Daniel. On 9 is Savester.com, Angeldiscount 24, Uwe and Henrik. And on 10, Team 19, Juri and Mark.
And I believe 2 of those teams now, the second and third position sides are 1 fish away from a full card.
Exactly.
Which shows how strong Mercury's fish are.
Yeah.
Because you're not near a full card.
Mm-hmm. So,
what's Crookie saying? Some teams show that they haven't caught, other teams show nothing. Yeah, like I said, Ian, we're still working on it, mate. Maybe we could do a computer geek like you over here, Ian, and playing with computers, because I know you like tinkering. He was working on that. So we are working on it, guys. Do apologise. But we are getting close.
yeah, so if you have the chance to download the app, and you should do, you can go on the live leaderboard and even see, for example, on rank 1, the size of the fish they caught. So like the Van Woesik brothers have 112, 1.5, 1.7, 1.16. The smallest one will be dropped.
The Team 13 result is buggy, and all the other teams are correct. That's what I just heard. So
Okay.
they are on top, but they have too much points. They're working on that.
Okay.
To fix that. But
Yeah.
as we know now, the only Team 13 has a bug.
Okay, so everything is correct, but not at Team 13 at the moment. So, but you know what? It is just 12 o'clock, 4 hours to go, and 2 days more to go. So this is super, super interesting what's going to happen.
And already, fish of a lifetime for most anglers.
For sure, yes.
In
that's
both pike and on perch as well. Ian Crook, way beyond my geeky ability. That's not what I've heard, Ian. I know you like tinkering with hummingbirds and stuff and gear like that, so maybe we should get you across to play with app.
So do you have any questions at home? Drop us a line into the comments and we will take care of this. Something special you are interested in. If you see something changing before us in the leaderboard, let us know. And thanks for your support. It's really, really nice.
Come on, let's get some more fish. Them conditions definitely look to be changing out there. Yeah, I can see spot lock working out there, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, challenging. Thanks. Could we go for a quick break, if possible?
Of course.
I'd just like to use a gentleman's room, if that's possible. I'm sorry, people. I just need to pop for a quick, you know, you guys make my home office great again. Good, I'm glad you're enjoying watching us when you're supposed to be working. Callie, you're supposed to be working. That's what earns money, not watching this. But I'm glad you're watching. I'm glad you joined us. And we'll be back very, very shortly. We're just going to have a quick 5-minute break and then we'll be back.
Ah,
Lovely.
crazy.
Thanks so much.
Nice.
Oh, I just want to dress my back and have a fag. Oh.
I was contacting the massage.
When you find fish, you need to stay on fish. That's why we built Raptor. It doesn't just stop your boat. It never stops stopping. Raptor relentlessly keeps you on fish by anchoring in securely, then keeping you there automatically. With active anchoring, Raptor senses when wind, waves, or current threaten to push you off your spot. Then it fights back by doubling down, re-anchoring automatically, and securing you until you are ready to move. That's how Raptor keeps you locked in. But the perfect hold starts with another intelligent feature. Auto bottom mode detects what you're anchoring into and adjusts the force accordingly. So you get enough power to dig into rocks without getting stuck in mud or silt. And when it's time to move, just press a button to pull Raptor back up. We packed it with more anchor retraction force to get you out of anything and onto your next spot easily. It's the only anchor that starts strong, stays strong, and doesn't leave until you're good and ready. And that reliability is backed by Raptor's rock-solid construction and extruded aluminum brackets. Every inch, every hinge, and every component is tested rigorously and built with legendary Minn Kota toughness. So it'll take a beating and come back for more, year after year. Raptor is controllable from anywhere. It comes with a wireless remote and has an available wireless foot switch. Plus, it's part of the One Boat network, which means you can raise and lower it directly from your Humminbird fish finder, an iPilot remote, or the Raptor mobile app. No matter where you are on your boat when you find your spot, you're always one touch of a button away from being able to anchor in with Raptor. And once you do, Raptor won't quit until you get what you came for. It senses the bottom, the wind, the waves, and anything else that threatens your ability to stay on fish. Then it hits back to keep you on your spot all day long. Because Raptor is relentless. And it's only from Minn Kota.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Well, hello everybody, Evert here. There is a lot going on the app. We are working our peep off, but we promise you we're gonna fix it today. It's a brand new app, and with brand new apps there will be always something wrong, as it seems. But yeah, we're gonna fix it. There is a lot of things what I can control, but there is also a lot of things what I can't control. Like for example the weather and so on, and also apps. That's out of my comfort zone, and I don't want to bother you with it, but we're gonna work it as much as possible. I will promise you that it will be fixed before Saturday evening on the prize ceremony. Well, besides that, do you guys have any questions for me about the competition? You can drop it in the comments. We are live on Instagram, sorry, not on Instagram, we are live on Twitch, YouTube, and also Facebook. If you have any questions for me to explain the competition, how it works, and so on, just drop it in the comments, and I will give you the answers as quickly as the questions are popping up. So fire it up, and yeah, I will answer it. There is nobody. There is. Does the app already work? Well, it is like under construction. We are working with 3 people on the back office as we speak, and we do our best to get it sorted out. Yeah, like I said, it's new app, and there is so much people trying to watch the leaderboard. And that causes this morning the trouble, so to say, because everybody is pushing the refresh button, and then it exploded. Yeah, shit happens, so to say, but we're gonna try to fix it as soon as possible. More questions, please. Well, not any questions popping up. For the people who are watching this competition for the first time, how does it work? You have to catch at least 3 pikes, at least 3 zenders, and 3 perches. And you have to catch them in that order. For example, if you catch 2 pikes, 3 zenders, and 3 perches, only the 2 pikes will count, because it's the goal to fill the lines. You can catch the pikes on the last day, that's not important, but in the end, over 3 days fishing, you have to catch at least 3 pikes, 3 zenders, and 3 perch. So for example, when you have 3 pikes, 2 zenders, and 3 perches, the perches still won't count until you catch the 3rd zender. Then automatically the 3 perches will count as well. So in that order, well, all the information is also on our website. So you can look at the website and the rules and regulations, and there you can find the whole idea of the competition. Questions? Any questions? Let's see. I had a question.
It's in the screen. Why do you have to be 18?
Yeah, why do you have to be 18? You have to be an adult to fish this competition. And that's only like, for safety reasons that you can fish this competition as a minor. Well, I see there is a fish coming in, and that's, let's see what team it is.
30.
Team 30, they have a fish. And I can't see what fish, it seems like they have a small pike, yeah? No, it's a zender. It's a zender, so it's coming, no, it's a pike. It's a pike. It's a pike, it's a small pike, and yeah, I think they're gonna measure it. It's not a huge one, but it is what it is. Team 30, yeah, well, I'm gonna check it on the...
That could go 8 to that.
Leaderboard, team 30. Let's see. They are like in 48th position, so that can fire that fish up. Let's see. They have already one pike, so that will give them the second pike. So they will rise up on the leaderboard. Marcin, question. Hi, where can I see the results? Well, as we speak, the leaderboard is live. You can follow it live at the free app and also at the website of Predatortour. There is a live leaderboard, but it's still under construction because we have some problems. But as we speak, you can follow it on the App Store and the Google Play Store. It's a free app, and there will be the results on the leaderboard. It's not like running 100%, but we will fix it as soon as possible. There is one guy, can you bring Hans some extra coffee? Of course, we will take care of Hans. But first, before we go to, we gotta measure the pike, and I think it's bigger. It's bigger than it looks in the net.
98.
It's no, not. It's. I think it seems like 86 somewhere, 86 centimeters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like an 86 pike.
Okay.
For us in the back office, it's really important that you see also the QR code. The color is like purple today, and that's for for us the double check that the fish will caught today. And every day we change the QR code in a different color. So we try to do our best that none of the teams can cheat. It's only possible that you're gonna make pictures within the app and not in like upload it, so you can do some Photoshop or whatsoever. But this is how we're gonna do it. Mike Fishing, what? Okay, what you do if the weather conditions are too heavy and you can't fish that day? Well, that's a good question because for me personally, it's also always safety first. The Wednesday, that was yesterday, of course. The Wednesday was our extra day, and we make a forecast for the upcoming weather. It seems like we have 3 days of good weather coming up. 4 is for us the maximum that we go out safe, and we had an extra day. So worst case scenario, we had to fish the first day already yesterday, but since the weather forecast for the upcoming 3 days, it's pretty okay. We decided to stick to the program, and we fish Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Saturday will be the last day. And we skipped the reserve day. If the weather forecast will change, for example, tomorrow to really worse, then we're gonna skip tomorrow, and then we fish only for 2 days, like today and Saturday. But that's not the case. We're gonna fish for 3 days from now on. But I hope that gives you an answer on your question. Richie Fishing, how are the cameras on the boat controlled? Are they ever replaced? Well, we have cameras with persons. We have like 12 marshals at the boats as we speak, and they are broadcasted it live, so they have active cameras. They are not mounted at the boat. They are They are driving along with the participants, and we do it like they do it in the tournaments in the USA as well. So they will be on top of the action and just come in and film whenever they take a fish. Besides that, we also have some boats, 10 in total, with the GoPros, and they will film constantly from the start until the end. So in a way, we have like 22 active cameras on the boats, and that's mainly at the boats who are fishing for like the top 20, because we have prizes for the top 20, and the 20 best teams, they will have the cameras and the marshals on board.
Just another quick one, Eva. The competition today, the first team to fill a card, they get the owner prize.
Yeah, the competition is built up like this. When you have your 3 pikes, your 3 zenders, and your 3 perch, that means you have a full house, like the 9 fish in total, and then you deserve 1,000 extra bonus points.
Plus qualifying for next year.
Yeah, that means that you're qualified for next year's event automatically, but also that you have like an extra points, because in the past it happens that people with small fish, with the 9 fish in total of 9, lost because the teams, for example, who missed like 1 zender but had like huge spikes and huge perch, they came over. And for us, it's important that the people who fill the cards with the 9 fish always win of the teams who will miss 1 fish. And that's why we decided to give them the extra 1,000 bonus points.
And then, but today, like an owner prize, the prize for the owner hook.
The special owner hook for the first team who will get the 1,000 bonus points. They will get an extra prize.
We're very, very close. Mike Fishing, why is trolling forbidden?
Well, several reasons. Trolling, a lot of people say trolling is not actual fishing.
Now, can I just step in there? Because as a trolling man, it is an art form in itself. No. So I understand why. I think all of that, if you imagine, if you're long line trolling on a walk like this and you pass another boat or something like that, it's quite... Trolling's not like a thing you can do in a team event. It just don't work.
No, trolling is also... there is a lot of ways you can cheat, because trolling you can use multiple lines. You can tie lines to your boat or to your trolling engine, and it always gives conflict with other teams and so on. And that's why I decided not to do trolling at the competition. And in all the big events, there is no trolling allowed. And that's not only in our event. For example, the World Predator Classic, it's also... So the all top events don't allow trolling.
Okay. But can I just say, it is a art. No matter what anybody says, trolling is a specialist art. And the guys who are good at trolling are exceptional doing it. If you speak to Sean Witt is a phenomenal troller.
Yeah, but he's an expert on it. Jesper Klinge, well, this is off topic, but I will give an answer. No, I'm not at Perch Pro this year, unfortunately. Any update on Team 111?
On English boys.
The English boys.
Hi, Dave, by the way. How you doing, mate? Okay.
Yeah, well, as far as I can see, we try to solve all the problems with the leaderboard. So they're working with 3 men as we speak to fix it. So try to follow it, Dave, and hopefully it will be active and live and up to date as soon as possible. Vertical jigging when the outboard engine is running isn't trolling. Well, we say to all the participants that vertical jigging is only allowed when you have your electric engine. So in this case, your Minn Kota, it's not allowed to fish with your fuel engine running.
Okay.
More questions. So more questions. No, then I think it's time to go to Team 125 and to see how they are fishing, because they are more handsome than we are. We are just an old...
Opinions vary. Our very good wives at home might argue with that.
Okay, well, I don't think there is any more questions. Well, for the people who are joining in as we speak, the leaderboard is still updated for 90%, but not really 100% up running. I apologize, but yeah, like I said, I can't control everything. I can't control the weather, and I can't control the leaderboard.
We have our first bonus. Team Mercury are now on 1,762 points. That's our first 1,000 points bonus. The winner of the owner hook, Team Mercury, Tobias, will be extremely happy. Let's just make sure there's no glitch here, because they've got pike of 1, 1, 2, 1.
1,700 is not correct.
It's not right.
Yeah, but I think that in that team there is still
there is a glitch, but they have got a full card.
Yeah, but there is if you can see if you open the app, for example, you see there is 4 fish, and the competition is only run by 3 fish.
But
so
the points might not be right, but they've got the kicker fish, because they've now got 3 perch, they've got 3 zander,
that's correct.
and 4 pike. But so it won't be the same score, but they are the first side to get the 1,000 points. So
that's correct. They have the 1,000 point is theirs, but there is still some bug in it, so it's not like really correct. But you're right about the 1,000 bonus points. So the owner hook is for them.
And as Toby says, Team Flower Power. That's what it calls those guys.
Yeah.
That's not come from me, just in case they're huge.
Marcin, it's live scope, so live technology. Yes, that's allowed. Reason is simple. It is the future, and it's doable for everybody. And of course, there is a big discussion going on about live fishing, but I think you can't stop the future.
No.
And in our competition, we allow it, and it's up to the teams who want to fish with it and without it. And of course, there is a lot of discussion going on about it, but I think it's accessible for everybody. So we allow it.
At the end of the day, let's face it, if do we all want to go back to 2-stroke engines? No, we don't. 4-stroke engines are the way forward. So do you want to move backwards in life or go forward? It's for the better. Well, we'll see if it's for better. But yeah, you can't stop technology, unfortunately.
Yeah. There was another question.
Did we just miss one then?
Do most participants drive the car boat to the Banana Islands, or do they go there by boat? Well, that's up to them. I will explain why we did it this year. We have for this year there was some changes at the harbor. Normally, it was easy access for all the participants to stow the boats in the harbor. They did some technical changes, so it was not doable to have all the boats in the harbor. And then we decided to launch the boats from multiple trailer ramps. And also it was because we are on top of the speeding for this year. Speeding is not allowed by law for many years already on Haringsvliet, because you have some zones where you can only drive 20 or 9. And that's why I decided to open up the banana, the trailer ramp, the banana and middle harness. So we have 3 zones. And for us, we said to the participants, it's your own choice how to go there. You can go there by car, by boat, by however you want to do it, as long as you will be on time for inspection. Every morning we do a team captains meeting for the last information. I personally do it here at Europarks de Biesbos. And Bernard, he's one of my right-hand colleagues.
Scary ex-forces person as well, so listen.
He does it at the Banana, and Jeroen also...
Special ex-forces.
He does it at Middle Harness. Yeah. So we have like a triple zone where we can slip the boats and so on.
Yeah.
And that's a double thing, because the capacity at the harbor, but also for the speeding. So you don't have to speed on the Herringsvliet anymore.
Well, the bonus is everybody can get to where they want to fish without doing anything stupid.
Yeah. For example, this morning we start with like close to just over 50 boats at Europarks Biesbos. There were like 30 something boats at the Banana.
Okay.
And there were like almost 60 boats at Middle Harness, because the Herringsvliet water is like crystal clear.
Yeah.
More clear than on the Hollands Diep.
Okay.
As the rain and the flood, it's more murky water.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of teams went to Middle Harness to fish on Herringsvliet.
Yeah, makes sense.
So
no problems up there with launching and everything, but everything okay?
Well, they had a delay overall, like in 4 minutes. So we will compensate that tomorrow. But 4 minutes, it's like really doable.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, more questions. No more questions. Holland guiding. Many teams are fishing with the outboard pelagic. Yeah, that's allowed. So it's not really a question, but I think it's allowed to fish, and you can do it how do you want.
Yeah.
The only exception that we have is trolling. Trolling is not allowed. More questions, guys. Well, for tomorrow, that's also one thing. Tomorrow there will be, the Banana is closed. A lot of people thought it was due to us.
No.
But it's not for us. There is another event going on at the Banana tomorrow. It's trucks.
Trucks, sure. I'm going there tomorrow. I'm a bit of a truck person.
Yeah. So the Banana is closed for slipping the boats, and they will do it on the other side of the bridge at Numansdorp.
Right.
So Europarks Biesbos will be one of the points. Middle Harness will be still one of the points, but the Banana will be closed tomorrow.
Okay.
And it will go on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
You have a fan? Dave Mower.
Yeah, he's a good man. Nice to see you, Dave. Nice to see you, buddy.
Also.
Yeah?
Now there you go. Your podcast.
Off topic, I really like your podcast. Well, that's a good compliment. Thank you. So my podcast, it's Kunsthaas TV. So if you, it's Dutch only. Sorry for that. And maybe we do it sometimes in English. Well, we'll do the interview with you.
Well, that'd be nice. I've interviewed you before.
With subtitles.
All the way around.
With subtitles, because otherwise the people can't understand.
Well, I've watched 3 of your podcasts so far, and it's like a team meeting up there because I don't understand the words you're talking about. Listen, it's doing well. I've been watching.
Richie Fishing, do you have drones? Yes, we have 2 drones. The only thing nowadays with drones is in the early days they were accessible for live filming.
Yeah.
But they cut it down. Don't know why. But
what, you're not allowed to go live on a drone anymore?
No, they cut down, especially for the DJIs. Really? They don't do the updates. I don't know why exactly that is, but you can't do live streaming with drones anymore.
Wow.
So
That's a shame.
we have some movies. Lex, maybe you can put the movie in for a short moment. That was for last year. Ian Crook,
you're
how
such
does
a
Ewa
sucker.
still look so young? Well, that's a good compliment. I'll do my best. It's a lot of oil of Olay.
It's all the
And
easy living.
do some exercises nowadays. Wim van der Velde, that question we already spoke about, but I will do it again. Why is trolling forbidden? Trolling is forbidden in like all the big competitions, and it's like forbidden because it gives a lot of hassle with other participants. You need to pass each other and long lines and planner boards, and it gives too much trouble for all other teams. So that's why I decided to don't do trolling. And people also want to cheat. Multiple lures on one rod with like 3 lures attached. And it's not, you can't control it. So that's why we get it out for like maybe 5-6 years already. Yeah. So I hope to give that answer to your question. More questions? No. Then maybe we can do the drone movie. People can see that we have the drones. Yes, this is filmed actually last year. Here you have like a view over the marina. This is for the people who don't know this area. This is the home of Predatortour. And this is the entrance. This morning we did the start just the same way like this. We're sending out the boats one by one. We don't do the massive starts anymore. The reason why we don't do it, it's because of dangerous situations. It's too tricky. Boats will bump to each other. And in this way we go one by one. It's controlled. The head marshal will point the boat. And then you're free to leave and going out to the lake. You can decide to go right or left. So, this is like the overview that we do.
It's a lot less messy when you look at it like that compared to what we had today going on.
Yeah. Because in this was like the situation from last year, and in this situation, all the boats were still in this marina, and.
Did we let them go in 3 stages last year? Were it 15-minute intervals last year?
Yeah, but I always said once the train is rolling, we go out. We don't wait until the time.
Okay.
Ready is ready because the participants, they want to do fishing and they don't want to do waiting in a harbor.
Yeah.
So when everybody's ready, we go out and try to get out as fast as possible.
Yeah, understandable.
This morning we did the start and we had like the time schedule like 7:45, 8 o'clock and 8:15. But all the boats, and it was over 50, they were all out before 8 o'clock.
Okay.
So within 10 minutes, everybody was at the lake.
Okay.
And that's always my goal, go out and fish.
Yeah, area.
How is the weather? Do you have a lot of wind? Well, as we speak, the weather forecast was in the morning, like in both fours, like 2, 3, so it was easy. Now the wind is picking up a little before both 4, 3 to 4. As you see on the screen, there will be clouds coming in, and the weather forecast says there will be a little rain in the afternoon. What else is new? Typical UK weather.
Why do we always get blamed for bad weather? It's the only thing England's good for is bad weather.
Yeah, because all the weather will come from that small island in front of our door.
I do apologise.
Yeah. Your expectations, how long will be Pike Sanders purchase for the...
120.
Well,
I'm going to say...
I think the biggest spike, well, that's my prediction, the biggest spike will be 125 plus.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Sanders will be...
late 80s.
End of 80, maybe beginning of 90. And we already have some purchase around 52.
Yeah, 52.2.
Yeah, so I think those waters here are I think, the best waters in Europe for big perch.
Without doubt.
So I think the winning perch will be at least 53 centimeters, at least.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Pike-wise, we've already had one fish over at 118 in the first couple of hours. So, I mean, 120 plus is not undoable.
It's like really doable.
And the conditions are prime for big
especially now for in the afternoon when the wind picking up a little bit more. Gerald Spit, do you think that such competitions with 100 boats could harm future fishing on those lakes? Well, it seems a lot, 150 boats, but if you can see the water, the venue, and you have to believe me or not, but when you go out, you hardly see
anything.
All the boats, because we have like 4 river systems. We have like the Merwede, we have the Amer, we have Hollands Diep, and we have Harngsvliet.
Yeah.
And I think in total, in length, it's over 60 kilometers combined. Yeah, what's 150 boats? On a normal fishing day in the weekend, I think you have even more boats going out at the lake.
Yeah.
So 150 boats, it's a lot.
Yeah.
But of course, it will give pressure. Of course, I totally agree, but it won't harm.
No.
Like it's huge.
All you have to do, if you go down to the marina and have a look in front of the marina, and you'll see the bait fish that's in there. They'll see the fry for next year, the next generations of fish. There's plenty of fish in there. It's black with fish down there.
Henry, hey Evert, hey Henry, how are you doing? Welcome, have you in the stream. Which fish is currently the hardest to catch? Well, I spoke a lot of participants this morning at the ramp in the marina, and they all struggle the most with the pikes.
Everybody said pike.
Yeah, yeah. Sanders, it's like it's murky water.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the perch is also easy to catch. Because normally that's the fish that's giving the most problems.
Well, generally after March they're spread out a little bit, don't they? So.
But since the water is so murky and it's the pikes is the hardest fish to catch.
Yeah, Team Mercury had 3 meter fish in 20 minutes this morning.
Yeah, but those guys they are awesome.
Yeah.
It's 2 brothers.
Yeah, awesome.
And they know how to fish.
Yeah.
How far apart do the boats have to be? Well, for all that kinds of questions, you can also go to our website, Predatortour.com, and just read all the rules and regulations, and then you can find all that information. But of course, I will explain it. The participants have to stay away from each other for at least 150 meters to give some respect of the area and the zones that you fish.
Yeah.
For example, when you do drifts and one boat is on anchor and you drift towards another boat, then the drifting boat always need to take a round corner around the boat, because the boat who is on anchor is always have like advantage of the incoming boat.
I get that. Have we ever had any conflict between?
Well, mainly not, because everybody respects the rules.
Yeah.
So of course there is always something going on, but 9 out of 10, it's everybody is keeping the rules and regulations.
Yeah.
Okay, Master Boss, all the pikes around the wheat beds, so everyone will be fishing around the ones there are.
Yeah, weeds definitely been a big thing. If you've watched all early stuff, you'll see everybody's bringing weed in when they're bringing the lures in. So the wherever weed is, the bait's going to be. Whether the bait is, the predator's going to be. So yeah, it makes complete sense. And it's a special sort of weed as well. I don't want to go into.
Hey, we have a fish coming in. And
is that a nice perch?
It's
a nice perch.
That's a big fish.
That is a big fish. That could be the one. That could be 43. No, I don't think it is.
No. That's
it's a 40.
It's a big fish, but it's not the big balloon, so to say. But it's nice fish. It can be a 40 fish. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
it's
nice
40.
fish. That's one of the typical. And to see
so
in the background, look, they wet in the board,
Yeah.
so they know how to handle the fish. And I think it
41.
will be
41.
maybe even longer.
I know, but I think it's bigger.
Yeah, it's bigger. It's 46,
Wow, it's good fish.
47, something around that.
That's a good fish.
Yeah, that's a nice fish.
What
And
team are we on there?
Team 30.
Hard to rise.
Yeah, Hearty Rice. Was that the team that took the pike?
I'm just looking now. No, it's not updated. Still got glitch on numbers. But it's a good fish then. Guys from Austria.
Yeah. Okay, maybe is there another question still? No questions. Well, for the guys who are tuning in now, if you have any questions, just drop it in the comments and we try to do our best to give you the best answer you can expect from us. So if you have any questions, already have 2 teams with a full card, really good. Is that true?
No, I thought there were only 1 at the moment, but let's have a quick look, sorry.
We need to...
They were definitely 1.
Yeah.
Oh no, 2 now.
For the people who are tuning in,
they've come from nowhere.
The leaderboard is not really because it's still some bugs here and there, but it's 90% actual. We're working hard behind the scenes to get it going. But indeed, he's right. We have now 2 qualified teams.
And they've got a pike of 86, 74 and 71, so there's improvements there for upgrading. They've got Zander of 50, 45 and 69, nearly 70, which is, again, a couple of upgrades happen there. 35 on perch, 43 on perch and 46.5, so a couple of decent perch there. They definitely need a kicker perch, that's for sure.
Yeah, the perch they can upgrade.
Yeah.
Because it's like only 35 centimeters, and you have to catch at least 3 over 40.
Yeah.
The Zander, they have a small Zander of 45.
Yeah.
And I think you need to have at least 60s or even better 70s.
Yeah.
So there is room for approval.
But they've got the 1,000 points.
They are in. They are qualified for next year,
Yep.
so they are in.
Yeah.
Okay, there is some activity going on. Can we see what's on the left down corner?
It's looking a little bit lumpier out there now.
Do they have a fish? No.
Just we have team 2 in the left down corner and team 125 on the right.
Okay.
And we have some new questions in the.
Yeah, just drop them in, the questions.
This is the latest.
Hi Evert, unfortunately I'm out this year due to an accident with various rib fractures, but next year hopefully we'll be back. Well, Hendrik, we are looking forward to give you a warm welcome for edition 2025.
Get well soon.
And good luck with the ribs. What's that, Christian? Do you check whether the are and the speed limits? Yes, Christian, we do that. Every team has a GPS system, and we will monitor it if they don't do speeding. Speeding is prohibited on the Heringsvliet, so we will monitor every team and to see if they keep the safe. For the safety, but also the speed limits, and if they don't do any violations. We have 0 tolerance this year, so when they break the rules, I unfortunately have to disqualify them. But so far, everybody is paying attention and no much speeding. So
not much, did you just say?
Well, in the no, I mean in
that sounded a little bit like graded.
No. I mean you can speed, but on Hollandsdiep, but not no speeding on Heringsvliet. Okay, so good. That will be is awesome.
Safety first.
Yeah. What's the water temperature?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Normally I'm always take a look at the screen, but not for now. I'm not fishing, so I can't give you a proper. I can take a wild guess, but that's not.
I would imagine there'd be quite a lot of variation between the three bodies of water as well, with temperatures, because you've got cold, horrible water coming from floods, and then you've got some fresh water, so it might vary a bit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't imagine it's particularly cold, but it will be cold for this time of year.
Yeah, but I don't know. Sorry, I can't give you the proper answer. Jurgen van Schijnen, what's the biggest spike so far?
118.
Well, I think that's running. If you go to the app and go to contest, I will do it like this. Does it work like this? Yeah, a little bit. When you go to the app, normally, you can see the top catches. Just press the top catches, and there you see the biggest spike. The biggest spike is now 128.
No, it's not.
128 from Goran.
No. T182.
Oh, sorry.
I think we did that earlier. We were all like, oh,
my mistake. My mistake.
118.1. That were caught earlier.
Sorry. Good.
It's okay.
No,
we did that earlier.
118. Sorry, my mistake. It was team 128.
And that were nearly fish that came out in first hour, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
we caught
it
really
was,
early.
So, Jurgen, 118 is the biggest spike. Okay, more questions.
But that 128 won't surprise me either.
No, hey, they are here.
They absolutely are.
I caught an even bigger one.
Oh, don't even go. How many times are we going to go through this?
No.
Are we going to be on the 35th anniversary? Still talking about the 135 you got here. But funnily enough, we got asked a question earlier on about the Dutch record, and I think it was 130.
I think
138.
Yeah, something about
138.
Yeah.
So, crazy.
But there will be a lot of 130s every year.
Yeah.
And especially on Volkerak.
Yeah.
Because in a way the pikes are huge over there.
Yeah.
But I also heard about a lot of 130 plus on Haringvliet as well.
Wow.
So the fish here is growing, and it's going in amazing.
It shows that the pressure's not making an issue, because the pike is still getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
And the perch is also in the early days when you caught a 50 centimeter perch, you were the king.
But now it's like
51, 52, 53, 54.
What's changed? What do you think's changed in this water system to make them that big?
I spoke with Marco Kraal. He is from Sportfishing Netherlands.
Okay.
And he's also a biologist. And I think it has also something to do. They open the sluices from the saltwater ocean.
Okay.
So there will be a lot of bait fish, cross and all. And I think the bait fish from the saltwater ocean are more fat.
Yeah.
And I think that's gives the kickoff to even that the fish will grow even more.
Yeah.
But that's a suggestion that I make.
Okay.
I can't prove it like for 100%. But I think that's one of the reasons that the fish, and also is because the people are more like specialized to, especially with the live technology,
to go out physically target them.
To target like really big ones.
Yeah.
So it's plus and plus and plus.
Yeah.
So that's maybe one of the reasons that.
In UK we've had an explosion of signal crayfish, American signal crayfish, and all the waters that have got crayfish. Every fish is doing better.
Yeah.
Your perch are doing better, your chub are doing better, even pike are eating them and stuff. So all the fish that feed on these invasive species are getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
So it is working in a way, but they also then get to the eggs of the fish, so there's a double whammy.
Yeah. Okay, more questions. Can we have a little sneak peek at boat 130?
The next hour.
In the next hour?
Yeah, they will be online.
They're online next hour.
Okay, the boat 130 will be live for the next hour. We said to all the marshals, when there is some activity going on, you jump in the live stream right away. But all the marshals will do 1 hour of live streaming, whatever is happening. So they will come in the next hour, Iris. Where can I find the leaderboard? Well, the leaderboard you can find in the free app. When you go to the App Store or the Google Play Store, you can download the Predatortour app. We had some problems this morning. We are, as we speak, try to solve it. There are 3 people in the back office are fixing it because there were too much people at one time and then it went down. So now they try to...
we call them gremlins.
Yeah. But if you download it, and then will be there will be the leaderboard. You can check it there, but you can also go to the website of Predatortour, and on the website there is also a link to the leaderboard.
It's also worth checking right now because we have our third team with a full card.
Okay, and what team?
So it's Team 56, Christian Martins, with 1522.3. Fantastic.
Okay.
That's our third full card at this moment in time, and I think there'll be more to follow.
Yeah, so we have the Dutch team is on the lead, but there is something with the number 1 with the points, so it's not like really 100% accurate that they are on the lead, because there is something going on. But Team 13 is still on the lead as we speak, and Team 2, they are from Switzerland, and Team 3 are from Germany. So we have 3 nationalities on the lead in the top 3.
And then I think Team 15, which is currently in 4th, are on the 1 fish. They're on the 1 kicker perch away from a full card. There's quite a few on a full card, just waiting 1 fish now.
Yeah, but I think my suggestion is if they catch like 1 small perch, for example a 40 perch, they can jump to second place maybe.
Yeah, well both Team 15 and 47 are both needing 1 perch and to get them back up board. So I think they'll start stacking up now. I think every 10 minutes when we have a refresh on the screen, there'll be another side that's already qualified for next year. So
yeah, I have to explain to the viewers, the leaderboard is not like really 100%. We are working hard to fix it, but we will do our best, of course, at least on Saturday evening that it's fixed. Yeah. But like I said, it's like fixed for 90%, and but you can follow it as we speak. For the people who are watching this, you can follow us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So and we will broadcast live. The only thing is, maybe on the end of the day, the people who are watching this on Facebook, it goes down because Facebook has like an 8-hour stream capacity. So the people who are watching this as we speak on Facebook, be aware that the Facebook will cut it down by itself. It's not about us. So when it goes down, just switch over to Twitch or YouTube and follow the end of the day over there. But that's not due to us. That's one of the limits of live streaming on Facebook. It's only 8 hours. And we start like 7:45 and we finish like 4:15.
Yeah.
So we expand the fishing time with 30 minutes. So but it is what it is. So the best thing to follow us, it's do it on Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah.
Hello, are the teams with cameras on board picked randomly? Yes, we do it. The only thing what we did is the winner from last year, like the top 5, we choose that they have a camera on board, and also the teams who we will expect to be in at least the top 20, we give some camera guys. And also we give them some GoPros. And of course, we picked some of our event partners.
Yeah, of course.
And we have like 22 cameras on board over all the boats. So that's how we do it. For tomorrow, we will do the top 12. So the top 12 on the leaderboard, they will get the marshal. So the teams who are on the lead always have
That makes sense.
a live stream on board.
Yeah, makes sense.
So,
And obviously, if we've got any interesting stories, like we know that one boat's had 3 good pike, 3 good zander, they just need 1 kicker perch to take them.
Yeah.
You've got to have a camera on that boat, 'cause that's what we're all wanting. We're wanting where to see it unfold, where it just goes change.
What we expect will be the top 10 winners of this event. They will have like so the better you perform, the higher the chance. So if you don't want a camera on board,
big crap.
don't
catch, be the worst.
Don't catch big fish.
Don't catch, be the worst.
No. Okay, more questions, guys. With catfish expanding a lot, do you expect going to count in the future? No. We don't want to put in catfish in the competition, even though it can be a great tournament fish. But no, as how I can see it, it will only be pike, zander, and perch. So no catfish.
Sorry, just go back to that one. Did I read that right? Were you just saying, can you use catfish? Are you thinking about adding catfish into competition?
Yeah.
As a length, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought we were on about how catfish is spreading.
No.
Right, okay.
What's the biggest spike during all these years? That was a 130. And it was caught by Henry Viss, what I believe. Yeah, that was a 130 pike. And he took it, what he told me, in front of his, just inside. His buddy Gerald, he missed it. Then the pike came back, like imagine a 130 pike, he came back. He just flipped his lure, make one strike, and then boom, he hit it just in front of his feet.
Do they still speak?
Now, what? Imagine a pike of 130. That's like beyond the stars for many.
I mean, it's not as big as the one you caught.
No,
but it's still a fish of a lifetime, isn't it?
Yeah, but hey, listen to this. That's a dream fish for people that's beyond the stars.
Yeah, of course.
And those guys will catch it in the tournament.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
That
year they won also.
Well, yeah, that's a good help, isn't it? Yeah. A 130 in competition.
So 130 pike is the biggest.
Wow.
They never caught a meter zander in the competition.
They've had 90s, aren't they? 90s.
Yeah, 90 zanders. Yeah. And the biggest perch in the competition was a 55.
55, wow.
Yeah, and also beyond the stars for many perch anglers.
What do you realistically think the largest perch swims in here? I mean, it's a realistic target where literally you wouldn't be surprised if you heard of something.
I never heard like really good measured fish bigger than 55.
Right. Okay.
So 55 is like really the top.
It's a big fish.
My personal best on the lake is a 54.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people who catch 54 perches. I heard some people call the 55.
Yeah.
But never bigger. But I think they must be there bigger.
Yeah.
Because when there is 54, there must be 55.
Fish. Yeah. Oh, fish on.
Oh, big fish coming in. Or is it...
Looks like a crazy pike to me.
It's a pike. Not a big one, a small pike it seems, but they are happy.
Yeah.
And it's again that team 30.
Yeah.
They did okay early on.
They just caught the perch, and so they are on the fish, so to say.
We've still only got 3.
Yeah. There's another fish coming in.
Another one.
That's team 125. And
that's another crazy pike.
Also a small pike.
Team 30, wasn't it? Let's just have a quick look. That's hard to rise again. Right. So at moment.
No, that's 125. I think.
Oh, sorry.
I think it's Lund.
Lund, yeah.
Yeah, Lund. I think it's Christian. Yeah. Yeah, I see it on this board.
No, sorry, the first one was. Is that with Team 30?
Yeah, that's
on the left.
on
Right,
the
okay.
left screen. That's Team
it's London,
30.
Yeah.
And on the right screen now, it's Christian from London Boat Europe.
Okay.
And it seems they have a small pike. Yeah.
Yeah, they need a pike as well because at the moment there's nothing.
Yeah.
They've got 2 perch.
So both
47 perch.
Yeah, both they have a small pike, as you
Yeah.
can see. And left, they will do the measuring. And can we see the length? It's like
70 plus.
Early 70.
around 70.
And this one is
And that's a smaller one. It's like 63.
65. 61. So, Team 30 need a pike because that's their kicker fish at the moment. They've got pike of 70 and 86, so they do need to improve them. That's not really going to, that's not going to do much, but it will give, don't give them the full card. They still need
No.
2 more perch.
Yeah,
They've got a
have-
good perch.
Yeah, they will jump on the leaderboard because now they filled the 3 pikes.
Yeah.
They already have the 3 senders.
Yeah.
And then they can fill the cards with the perches.
And then
they
it's
have
just
1
2
perch,
perch.
so they need 2 perches for the full house.
Yeah.
Well, the fish is released and they can continue fishing. And we need to talk with Christian because I see a hole in his sock.
No. The shame. The shame.
Yeah.
To be fair, he caught a fish this morning when we were talking to Frank, and he caught one right in front, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm so happy." And Charlie's doing okay. Charlie's doing okay.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Yeah, she's doing okay.
And do you want a Jägermeister?
Yeah, 2 right.
The 2 Jägermeisters, please.
Yes, please. Yeah.
No, Jägermeister fishing team. From how many countries there is participants? I think it's 13.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
If you want to know it exactly, just go to the website, Predatortour.com, go to participants, and you can see
All the flags.
all the flags.
Yeah, all the way down.
And I think from my head, it's around 13.
That's fantastic.
We have nationalities from Netherlands, Belgium, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, Serbia, Latvia,
Yeah.
Poland,
Yeah. England.
England.
No Irish this time.
No, yeah, 1 Irish.
Watermill,
team.
watermill
Yeah.
across.
1 Irish. They are from Poland, but they live in
Okay.
Ireland.
Okay.
So well, you want to know it exactly? Just go to the website and count the flags.
Yeah.
More questions for us? No or yes? If I register for next year, will you definitely be accepted for 2025 or not? Well, how does it work? All the teams who will get 1,000 bonus points, they are automatically qualified for next year event. Normally it's around 90 teams who will manage that. So that means we have open spots for around 60 boats. First, when the competition will be open, it will be participants from this year who have pre-registration.
Yeah.
And after that, if they don't registrate, then there will be room for other teams to subscribe.
Is there no qualifying? So there's no
No, not for now. Maybe in the future. And
Okay.
it's now on. When it opens, you can go jump in. And normally the people who will register go in.
Okay.
Even for this year, it was last minute. We only have 149 boats, so we have 1 open spot.
Okay.
But that was last minute, and I
Yeah.
can imagine that was not doable to go in right away.
Yeah.
But you have pretty high chance if you register that you will be one of the participants for next year.
Is that a fish?
Okay, fish coming in. No fish. Do we have more questions from the audience?
We have our 4th team with full points.
4, okay. And what?
And it's Team 34 have come from nowhere. Roberto and Burim. And they've got 1,557.1 points. So that's our 4th team. In fact, Team Mercury have been taken out by Hendry and Gerald.
Well, that's the guys who are I was speaking about, who caught the 130 pike. Because Henry Fish, they won already one time the competition. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's.
Miscount.
Yeah, it can be a miscount.
Yeah.
And for the people, I need to explain it. We have still some errors in the leaderboard, so it's not like really 100% actual that they are on the lead as we speak, because the pikes are like counted in 3, but you can see on the next fish they have like 5 zenders, and the only thing what counts is 3.
Yeah.
So it can be that it will be counting all the fish together and that they are not on the lead, but at least they have all.
They have a full card.
They have a full card. Yeah. So we have 4 teams now with the 1,000 bonus points.
Yeah, 5.
5. Okay.
And now we have 5.
Yeah. But
it's constantly changing.
The amount of fish they're catching, it's amazing.
I'm trying to see which one it is. It's just come up. Oh, it's Jeffrey. Team Mercury. No, Team Mercury's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. Marco and Ronnie.
Yeah, it's from a German team. A German team as well. Yeah, they got a full house.
I think the next ones will be Nicholas and Sebastian Noel.
Yeah,
they've been right on it for last 2 minutes.
But they are like really, they are really skilled anglers.
Yeah. And then it looks like Team Mercury is on the up there in 7th position at this moment in time. The second team this morning, they were both in top 10 Mercury. So at the moment, currently they're in 2nd and 7th. So I know of a German man who's always jolly. It'll be a little bit jollier.
Yeah.
What was the biggest pike so far?
118.1.
We have now 120.7.
Wow. Team 8. That's on there. Jorg and Dennis.
Let's see if it's already on the leaderboard at top catches.
It's not shown on their page yet.
No, it's not on the leaderboard.
So what size did you say? 120?
120.8.
It's a big fish. That's a big fish.
For sure it is.
In first day?
Yeah. I have to leave the stream for like a couple of minutes. I will be right back.
Okay, no problem.
You can do it without me?
I can. I might just need to pop to the toilet again. I presume we're drinking a lot of carbonated drinks.
Yeah, but I listen to this. We are not like really interesting. If you can... the people below us on the stream, the fishermen, will do the job.
Yeah, if they can do a job for 5 minutes.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
We will, and hopefully there'll be a few more sides at Scotland.
And for you guys, if you have any questions for me or my friend Adrian, just put it in the comment and I will give the answers as soon as I will be back in a couple of minutes.
Everybody, we're back in. Right, we've got a fish here. What boat's this one, Regina?
125.
125. So we've got a small pike, it looks like there. Is that Lund again? Team Lund?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only a small one, but it might be enough. Let's have a look. I've just been having a quick look outside during the break, and I think at this moment in time we've got 4 fish over 110, 4 pike over 110, and we've heard of another really big one. It hasn't been shown up yet on the largest pike, which is 120.1. I think we said 120.1?
0.8.
0.8, so another fantastic pike. I mean, we are talking pike of dreams for most normal anglers, and I'm classing myself as a normal angler. I'd dream of a 120 plus. Have we got any more questions?
No.
That have come in? No. That's okay, that. 70 plus? Yeah, might just reach 70 if you squeeze it a little bit. No, it's what, 67, is it? 68 maybe? 68. Yeah. Might be enough for them. Maybe I'll have a quick look at Lund, see how they're getting on. Yeah, so they've got a 62 pike at the moment, 62.9, and I think that one's just going to be a little bit bigger. No zander, but they've had a couple of decent perch. They definitely could upgrade. 47's a decent perch, and 34. So yeah, it's upgrade time. But Frank will be happy that they're earning the crust. But the weather's looking better. It's still a little bit windy out there, but I mean, as you can see on that second boat, it looks a little bit rocky at the moment. But nice conditions. Would you like to be out there, Regina?
For now?
Yeah.
It's yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'd like to be out there chucking a big Mirius mouse or a big soft plastic. Do you plan to fish other upcoming tournaments? That must be for Eva, maybe?
I don't know, but you do also tournaments, so maybe you could answer it.
So, I'm not a competition angler. I'm just going to say that one more time. I'm not a competition angler. But I actually fished 2 competitions last year. I finished 9th in one of them, which was one that I was doing some sponsorship for. I went down and just give it a go and ended up coming 9th, which I didn't do too bad. Then I finished 3rd in YPC. And then also there's going to be another tournament run by Predator Tackle, which is a UK tackle shop that I supply, and they're going to be running a competition with 12 brands all fishing against each other. It's going to be done over a 3-month period, if I'm not mistaken, and you can fish any venue, and you can fish from boat or bank. So I've been asked to go and fish that one, so I might go and give that one a go if I want to dip my toe in the tournament angling again and see how I get on. But yeah, so there is something coming up. Like I say, it's not my thing. I don't enjoy the pressure of fishing. I enjoy fishing for fun. So going out there and putting extra pressure on myself for me at the moment. But end of the day, I work for CWC, so it's good for them to have the coverage. And I can catch a few pikes, so not too bad.
Did you miss me?
Yes.
No,
so,
no,
I did. No, I definitely did. Yeah, so my esteemed colleague Evert's now jumped back in.
Yeah, I had to do some small business. But yeah, so what's the update? Any more questions?
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's a question for you or me about have you got any up and coming tournaments planned?
Do you plan to fish other upcoming? For me personally, or
I've answered mine. I've answered it just in case it's for me.
It's for you.
No, I thought we're not sure if it's for you or me. So, do you want to answer it? I've answered my side.
Well, for me personally, I fish after this competition. This ends at Saturday evening, and then I am off for like 5 days. and then I will fish the YPC bank.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. It's shore fishing, YPC bank. Well, the name says it, bank fishing. And in September, then I will fish the YPC boat together with Mr. Truman.
Oh, is he famous fisherman or something?
Well, I think so. Oi, 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 oi.
Oh, you catch them all.
No, I think he's one of the most famous pike anglers in Europe.
Yeah,
I think.
A fantastic bloke.
Yeah, and he's a great guy, and I know him for like almost 20 years. He's like a colleague, but also good friend.
Yeah.
Close to a brother.
Close to a godfather.
Yeah, yeah.
The godfather of pipe fishing in Sweden.
Now they are like two important people in my life, especially I mentioned it live Colin.
Yeah.
He's also almost like a brother to me. And I own really a lot of those guys, all the competitions. Well, you know them as well. I'm in the Catch with Care team, and I have so much from them. So that's why I fish a lot of competitions. Unfortunately, I don't do Perch Pro anymore with Adam. I don't have to explain why that is, but yeah, it is what it is. But still, lucky we do the YPC competitions. And next year, I always also want going to fish the YPC bass with legs. So yeah,
Very busy man.
yeah. Well, it's nice to be busy in that way.
Absolutely.
Is there more questions from the audience? Jägermeister again. Any plans to hold an event in different waters? Well, we have the event in Sweden. We run the European Predatortour, like the European Championship that we do in the Netherlands. But we also fish this exact same competition in Sweden. And if you go to the website predatortour.sa, so not the .com, but predatortour.sa, and that's hosted by a good friend of mine, Andy van Assema from Sportfishing Dalsland. And that competition is still open. Oh, too busy. Too busy. And we have some rooms for the participants. This is an important call for the web app, so
All right, okay.
I'm gone again.
Yep, no problem, go mate.
And I think I will be in the stream pretty soon.
Not a problem. Regina, I have a question.
Yes.
One of my friends, Dave, has just asked me, when will Alan and Andy from Team 111 be on the screen?
One sec, I can...
That's Team 111. Are they on the list?
No.
They're not on the
They
list.
don't have a...
So Dave,
with them.
yeah, if you're watching, Dave, they will be in today. If they do well today, there's a chance that they'll get a camera tomorrow. So we will see. But tell the lads to come and see me tonight. Just come and say hi, because I haven't seen them, and it's nice to see some UK guys over there. Let's just have a quick look at Leaderboard, see if things changed. Like I say, every time I look at it now, I expect more and more teams to get the full card, and now we're down to 7 teams. Let's have a look. So in first position, we have Hendry and Gerald. Now, again, we're not sure if their points are 100% correct. Let's have a look at what they've caught. No, it's still counting Moorzander, but they've got a full card. Team Mercury. Again, I'll just check and make sure. It's still showing they've got 4 pike. So these glitches are causing a problem, but at least they've got more than their 3, so that you know they've qualified. Then we have a sponsor team. Is it Penantius? Penicius? Which is one of our sponsor teams. When you've got Daniel and Frank there, they've got 1,704 points. Let's have a look what they've caught. Oh, I've got a fish. Yes. Looks very Zandery to me. Might be wrong. Looking at perch in this place, you just never know if it's going to be a big perch or a Zander. I didn't see it even go that in. Zander? Yeah, it's a zander. And that's Team 30. Team 30 have been absolutely on fire. They've had quite a few fish now on screen. They're doing well, the guys. So we'll go back to Team Prometheus, which is one of our sponsors. They've got pike of 65, 71 and 89. They've got, looks like 5-6 zander. Again, it's another glitch. So at the moment, I wouldn't believe a word to say, which is, as a salesman, it's not unusual. Team 30, let's look at these. This is Hearty Rise. So at the moment, they've got 3 pike. They've got a 70, an 86 and a 71. So it looks like they've changed tack now. They've already got 3 zander, so if this is above 55.8, then it'll kick that fish off. So I believe that's 60 plus, so that'll be an upgrade for them. They're still outstanding 2 perch, so they need to get on the perch now to get a full card. Be nice if we can get a full card by the end of the day and then work on their upgrades, because that's quite important. But they seem to be on the fish. We've had them on 2 or 3 times now where they've caught fish live on camera, so they're doing okay. Might be 60. It's going to be tight, I think. No, it might go 60. It'll knock the bottom fish off. I'm sure it will. Let's have a look. Can you see that, Regina? Late 50s?
It's under 60.
Yeah, so it'll knock their 55.8 off, so it'll lift them up some points. It's not a massive upgrade.
Do they have already all the pikes?
No, they've got, at the moment, they've got 3 pike, 70, 86 and 71. They've got 3 zanders already. They get zanders. I'm sounding like you. Zanders. Zander. 3. They've got 3 zander already. Zanders. I've been hanging around Dutch people far too long. I've only been here 24 hours. So yeah, they had a 55.8, and I'm guessing that's 60 plus. So that's that fish that'll be taken over. They still need the 2 perch, but here they're heading towards a full card, which is
2 days left.
2 days left, and it's one of our sponsors as well. So it's nice to see one of our sponsor teams doing well. Someone there got no, someone going back. Team 30. Someone looked like fishing live there. So yeah, there's quite a few boats. Like I say, now I've got 7 teams that have got a full card. The ones I'm watching, which you know when you get like a little favourite side.
Yeah.
Right, it's Team 15, and that's Noel, Nicholas and Sebastian Noel. They've been there for most of the day now, where they just need that 1 perch. At the moment, they've got pike of 68.6, 65.3, 78.5, which can all be upgraded. They're nothing on this place. Zander's 75.9, which is a nice fish, to a 57.3 and a 58.7, so an upgrade, a couple of upgrades there. They've got perch of 52.9, which is a phenomenal fish. Yeah, it's a good fish. And a 45.4, so they're 1 perch from going up the leaderboard quite quickly. And then tomorrow they can maybe concentrate on pike and upgrading maybe a couple of them zander. So they're quite dangerous, those guys. I've been watching them most of the day, and they've just needed that 1 fish. So
Yeah, also a new leader.
all right, okay. Let's do an upgrade now. Oh, fantastic. Let's have a look and see if there's any glitches on theirs. Yeah, still a glitch you see on perch and... Yeah. But if that's all the perch they've caught, then they're doing really well on perch.
Yeah, it's all the perch they caught, but I don't think it only counts.
It's not knocking them off.
The best 3.
Yeah. Now, at the moment...
your points would be much more higher.
So at the moment, this is their perch total. Now, obviously, you wouldn't usually see this, because every time they catch a bigger perch, it knock the smallest perch off. So this is their count at the moment. Now, if you're just an average angler who goes out catching perch and you catch a few, just listen to this for a list of fish. I've got another perch. I've got another pike. Is that Hearty Rise again?
No, this is Lund.
Oh, it's Lund.
Yeah.
So they're into the fish. It's a little pike.
Yes, it's again a little pike.
It's a baby one, as my son would say. So this is the perch they've caught so far: 42.4, 47.2, 33.8, 45.9, 46.3, 46, 45.7 and 42.8. on most days and most anglers, you'd be happy to have that as a list of fish.
Definitely.
And only 3 of those are going to count. So what we're going to get, they're going to get the 47 and 2 46s. That's a good start, I would say. I think they can class perch as done at the moment.
This is the 3rd pike for
Lund.
For Lund. Yeah.
They needed this fish as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I think not all. Oh yeah.
Let's have a look. 1, 2, 5. Yeah, they needed this. So at the moment they're definitely on the small pike.
Yeah.
At the moment they've got a 62.9, a 67.5, and then I didn't see the size of that. That didn't look much bigger than 60s.
No.
No Zandy yet.
It will help to fill the card.
Yeah, of course. There is a hole in that sock. We just want to say that there's a hole in that sock, and I don't think Frank will be very happy about that when Ava spoke to him about it. They've got a couple of perch, 47.3, which is a good fish. They've got 34.7, so they need another perch, and then they need to concentrate on Zander because they're not a single Zander yet. And most sides have caught Zander. Have we had any more questions?
Yes.
Why don't you show all the teams? We only show teams that we've been picked out. So we've got a certain amount of cameras and stewards out with the guys. So we can't do it to everybody, unfortunately. If we had a camera on every boat, can you imagine the system? It'd just crash with people calling in all the time. We all fish. So what we do is we do it on what we. And I'm going to blame Regina; it's her fault. But what we do is on the day before we decide which teams are going to have it. So generally, maybe a couple of your favourites, like last year's winners, is always going to be picked because in theory they can defend the title. So like Yella and Michelle Caruso will get a chance of going back out and doing it, so they'll get a camera, and then there'll maybe some of the sponsor boats, which is quite normal, and then maybe pick some random ones that could potentially do well. Now on the second day that'll all change. What we'll probably do is change the cameras to the top 20 favourites.
We only have 12 cameras.
It's only 12, but then and then in total, how many have actually got where you'll actually be able to see? So the YouTube, the GoPros,
boats.
Only 12. So we will pick the maybe top 12 sides.
Or the boats, which one we think are gonna jump up the scale very quickly.
Yeah, so in other words, if you've got someone who's got 3 good pike, 3 good perch, 2 really good Zander, and 1 good Zander's needed, maybe it'll be worth putting a camera on that boat, and then we'll be able to follow it through. Because let's face it, the great part about this is you're willing them fish, you're willing that one more fish to come, and then you fill the card and they fly up table from nowhere. Like say last year, Yella and Michelle, they were nowhere near, and then bang bang. And they were up there, so it'd be nice if it ends like that. But although my heart won't take it again, because it were actually emotional. I will actually say that it were emotional watching that last year. And although I'm just sat here watching it, you do get like an attachment to sides, and you're like willing them on. I mean, you very well see them, speak to them because they're generally out on boats all day, or they're in the cabin prepping for next day, so you don't see them, but you do build up like a little bit of a relationship with them. So yeah, it were quite emotional to watch it last year. Let's have a look. Who else? We've got some more stuff. Do you want to go through some of these questions? There's quite a few questions there. Ava and Truman equals dream team. So much fun to watch both you in competitions. Yeah, they're both phenomenal anglers, and they're both really nice guys as well. I'm lucky to spend time with both of them, and they're both fantastic blokes to work with. Bogdan, I see 7 teams at full card. Yeah, they're filling up now. We expect to get double that amount by end of play, which is at 4 o'clock. No, a bit late. I think they'd say I'm going to be a little bit later today. I think Ava says it might be a little bit later than 4. Because I think there were a delay, weren't they, over there?
Yeah, maybe.
Only 4 minutes.
All the teams have till 6 to
report any.
Any misses or anything went wrong or something. But maybe it will take a bit longer because we were down this morning.
Yeah. So there you go, Bogdan. That's what's happening. We're waiting for some more fish to come in, and I think, like I say, over the next 10 minutes, you could get another 4 or 5 sides. You're only some sides are 1 fish away from flying up table, and we should see that. No WPC for you, Ava. That makes it even easier for us to this year, which is, I'm sure he'll be happy about that. He probably ain't watching this, so you'll get away with that one. Otherwise, I'll come back and give you a load of grief. What have we got here? Sean Lumley is one of the nice lads from UK. Hi, Eddie and Regina. Hi, pal. Nice to see you. Thanks very much for coming on stream. Do you want to say hi, Regina?
Hi.
There you go. That's from Regina. Then we've got someone from Switzerland, Pfeiffer. They're my best Swiss. Hi, Pfeiffer, you okay? Go Team 64, go, Royal T. Like, when I keep on going forward and missing out of stream, it's because I'm blind, basically. I can't see anymore. I'm getting old.
This one is in Dutch. It says it's confusing the leader list because it only the three biggest count and not the total catch.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true. It counts only the biggest three. Only the rest of the fish are still visible. This is a new app. There are still some little bugs that need to be fixed, which we couldn't do before. So yeah, it's a work in progress, and we're still working on it. But good notice.
Yeah, and as we've been speaking, we have an 8th side with a full card now, and it's not my boys, Nicholas and Sebastian Knoll, but they're close. Garmin Germany not far away now. Team 15, my boys, Nicholas and Sebastian, who I want to do well. Team Mercury are there as well, 11, in 11th position. Hearty Rise after that. Team 30, we've seen catch quite a few fish on here. So yeah, there's some decent fish coming. That looks like a bit of a bumpy journey on the left hand side.
Yeah.
I'm just did you see that?
130. Jesper and Sean.
Yeah, that looked a little bit. That looked a little bit bumpy for a while then. Let's see if the top catches have been updated, because obviously we know now I've got a 120 pike. Yes, that's on there now. 120.7 for George and Dennis for Team 8. That's a superb fish. We've now had top pike 120.7, 118.1, 116, 112.1, and then we won't even talk about the little 109. It's not that even important, is it, when you're talking 110 plus? So yeah, we've already, the first day, we're not even full through day yet, and this afternoon pike might turn on. If it darkens off a little bit, it's prime now. You look at those, honestly, you look at that as a predator angler, you look at those pictures I'm seeing on there, and you think to yourself, I'd love to be out there nailing fish. It just screams big fish. So I'm hoping to get out tonight. I'm hoping someone texts pity on me and says, oh, that poor Englishman's come all the way up from England and no one's going to take him out for an hour on boat. So yeah, I'm hoping to get out a little bit. Let's see if we've got anything else. Dutch, Carlis Lappins. What's wrong with the results for, yes, we have had a little glitch. I do apologise for that. It's, for some reason, it's showing every fish that's caught rather than showing
and just some teams nothing,
and then some teams nothing. But listen, we will get it sorted. People are working on it now. In fact, that's why Ava had to leave. He's gone out and is taking a phone call regarding it. So they are working on it. It's a tech thing. It's a bod thing. It's people have never kissed girls, sat in offices that have messed up, no doubt, or a 15-year-old boy who does these sort of things. How much teams had a GoPro on the boat?
We have 11 boats with a GoPro. Only we use the GoPros in the after movies, and also it's a little bit like extra control.
Yeah.
We cannot have 150 marshals.
Of course.
So that's why the GoPros go randomly on boats. You never know if you're gonna get one.
Yeah.
There's no discussion possible.
Yeah.
If you get one, you have to put it on. It has to stay on all day long, and
yeah.
we're gonna watch the footage afterwards. And if you see that something is wrong or that it was turned off or whatsoever, you can also have some consequences about that. And some good footage we will use in the after movie.
Of course. But every time you see the cameras, so the cameras you're seeing there are not GoPro cameras. Those are cameras. That's the actual lads on the phones, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's the marshals on the boat.
So those marshals they've just got the phone in front of them. Obviously, they're just sitting there watching the guys fishing. So they put the phone on, and I think we've got an hour in each one. Is it? Do you get about an hour's footage of each person?
Yeah, and they will call in if there is a fish.
Yeah. So if they're not on live, we'll get you might not hear it. It's like a little diddly, and
Yeah,
that,
I've put it on the sound.
you put it on silent. So that's the only way I know there's fish coming in, and Regina's turned it off. So yeah, awesome. Police turned up. That's not for you, is it, Regina? After last night we're drinking.
Why?
I've just seen some scared-looking police turn up. So look.
Oh, it's not the police.
Is that not police?
No.
They look a bit scary.
No, nothing.
Let's have a quick look
It's
on
like
board.
a short security guard.
What with all that equipment on him? And he got a gun?
He has no gun.
Okay. Let's have a look. Leaderboard. On 8. There's definitely some more sides going to qualify in the next couple of minutes. Any more questions, anybody, for an Englishman? Talk to me, people. I know you're all skiving off work because you shouldn't be on here, that's for sure. You should be working away. I know a couple of people said, listen, I'm doing it at work, so don't say my name or anything like that. So, yeah, I know. We just need some fish now, don't we?
Yeah, it's a bit quiet.
Yeah, it's gone a little bit quiet. Mind you, it's afternoon lull. Saying that, it's 2 o'clock. It's not exactly like midday lull. It's 2 o'clock onwards is generally not bad fishing.
Well, I was sitting at a register, the fishing register, where we get all the pictures in. And Lex was sitting over here. And around noon, it was filling up.
Really?
Filling up, yeah. We couldn't work it through.
So noon we're really busy. That's interesting.
Yeah,
And it's usually like dinner time's like a lull, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
no, but it was only Zanders. All
right,
Zanders.
okay, all's under. Interesting. Interesting. We just need these guys to step up and catch some fish now.
Yeah.
We've got you on camera. It's your time to shine. Come and catch us some fish. Oh, did he just miss one then?
No, it looked like it.
I think I'm looking at it right, but did you see it right on camera? He just as it were coming in, although it's full of weeds, so I don't know. He might have been a weed fish.
It's 10:30.
Yeah, it really no, it's definitely not a fish because it's turned and moved a different way. So that tells me he wants a fish. He's now got a big bird's nest. So maybe he struck. Are the dates for next year? I don't think they're set straight away because I had to wait for it this year. I'm sure I could, because I asked David straight away, what date is it going to be next year? He goes, I'm still working on it. So I'm not 100% sure, but it's generally around this time. I think it were a week or two earlier last year.
It depends on when the season opens. We are also always on the
Yeah, of
start
course.
of the season.
Yeah, of course, because I keep forgetting you can't fish for predators over here.
Exact dates, I don't know. Maybe Evert knows, but I don't know.
So Regina, just tell us what's the difference between, obviously in UK we have rivers that close for close season between March and June. So you can't actually physically fish on rivers at all. You can only fish on still waters and canal systems. Yeah. Over in Holland it's different. You have like a predator sort of close season, don't you?
Yeah, 1 sec. We have a closed season for some type of lures.
Ah, right, okay.
You can fish, but you can't use big lures. So you can fish with small flies, you can fish with maggots and worms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But not the big soft baits or the hard baits, the crankbaits.
So you can't target pike? You're not really
You technically you can catch it.
Okay.
On a drop shot with a worm. It's not the first time that happened, so it's possible, but it's how do I say? It's
frowned upon.
People say it's like a closed season for predatory fish.
Okay. Yeah.
Technically, it is not.
It isn't. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, it's the same as UK. At the end of the day, you can't go and catch a pike on a river, but you can go to a drain, a canal, No, you can't go to drains, classes, rivers in UK. You can go to a canal or a still water and catch them. It's to do with spawning and stuff.
It's also because of the spawning over here, but they don't call it out as a closed season for predatory fish, but a closed season for some type of lure.
It's a roundabout way of keeping people off rivers.
Maybe you use for catching pipers or something.
Yeah, I can see why people are doing it. And listen, at the end of the day, I don't go and target predators in this what I class as summertime when it's warmer weather. When I go out on my boat at this time of year, I generally go out. I will go out when I go out on the rivers when they open in next month. Well, no, not next month. What date are we on today?
30th.
Oh yeah, so next month, middle of next month, I'll be out on boat. But what I'll do is I'll target perch, and I'll use very small lures for targeting perch to try and keep away from them. Right, we've got a few more questions.
Yes, I will look.
How quickly?
Quickly was the first. Oh.
The first fish were caught really quickly.
Yeah.
When it was yelled young.
We had it on stream. We had one that was very quickly and within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I guess.
So really
but
quickly.
I don't know if that was the first one because the app was down, so we didn't.
We should be able to find that out. If I go and have a word with lads in back room, I'm sure I can find that out. But no.
No, I don't.
But why? Because of the backup? Because surely the first fish in.
No, I don't know if they are all in.
Right. Okay.
This morning, I think people will come over and show the pictures.
Right.
And
Okay. Yeah. So there might be some discrepancies, but it's where we saw the first ones on camera where Yelde Young and Michel Cross. They caught the two perch side by side, and then they caught another one straight away. So that was the first ones we saw. How much marshals are on board? Only the top 10, or which boats become marshals? Can you answer that one?
Yeah. This one we had this question we had before, but we have 12 marshals on board with the participants. Today it's totally random. There are a few boats, sponsor boats, who get a marshal, and some random boats. Definitely the last year's winners, Jelle and Mitchell, of course. So we have 12. We have 3 marshal boats cruising around and checking if everything is okay, and if there's something wrong, you can point to them. But they are on their own. The next day we will probably pick the top 10 and maybe 2 from which we think are gonna jump up the scale pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And the last day it will be something like that too.
Okay.
Let's see, was it? I think that was the question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we have another one.
We can't fish with lures dead baits from April 1st to Sunday. Yeah, that's why
Basically
we've got.
what I said.
Yeah, so that's the reason why we can't hold it in May. We've got to make sure it's late. We've got to go late. So that's the reason why. So it'll be set by that basically. Thank you very much for that.
Yes, someone says something about the leaderboard. Yes, we are aware of this problem, and we are very sorry, but it's a new app. It's totally brand new. We still have some little bugs in it, but we are working very hard on it behind the scenes to make it work again. So hopefully it will work.
Yes, it's been a little bit painful. It's been hard for us to actually talk about it. But anyway, listen, it is what it is. It's live. You know, if it's going to go wrong, it's going to go on live, and we are trying our best to get it rectified as soon as possible.
For the people who are fishing and maybe listening, the fishes come through. So we have all the data, only the way the data is processed.
It will come through.
Is where the bugs are.
Yeah, we'll be okay. Sean's been cheeky. Stop being cheeky, Sean. Yeah, Regina don't like being on camera. She always complains if she ends up on camera. So
I can say hi if you want.
Yeah, come and say hi.
Hi. I'm behind the desk. So
she's real. I'm not just talking to someone that sounds like a woman. So it is a real person.
Yes.
Let's have a look. Problem is that one. There's one below that. Problem is. Spawn is most. Yeah, we'll get that. Listen, it's the same in UK. It's supposed to be to do with spawning. Do you know my only thing I always think about this? If you catch a pike that's got spawning, it's generally its heaviest weight. over here where you don't really not that bothered about weight of fish, I can understand why it'd be not the done thing, because end of the day you go on length. In UK we're going weight, so your bigger pike are going to be bigger during spawning because they're going to be full of spawn, right? So they're going to be the heaviest weight. And in my own honest opinion, I don't think I've ever caught a spawned pike. I don't think I've ever caught a pike that's full of spawn. You know what I mean? I've never seen one that's got milk, you know, when you've picked them up. My honest opinion, when pike are in that stage of spawning, they're not interested in feeding. You know, they're not easy to catch when they're that way out. So when they're into breeding and stuff, that's all they're interested in. They're not really that bothered. So yeah, I understand why they say that. I don't know if I agree with close season. Not in UK, if I'm honest. I can't see the difference between a river and a drain and a canal and a still water. Why should a fish that's in flowing water have more time to recover and recoup over a fish that's on a canal or in a still water? To me, it's just a bit random. It's either closed, everything's closed because of the good of the fish, or it's all open and then you manage it. My other issue is, I'm going off on a tangent here, Regina. It's okay, it's not a bad one. It's a good one.
What?
I'm going off on a tangent.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the people who are thinking, what is she doing all the time? But I'm also managing the camera guys. So
yeah, there's a lot going on in background, don't you worry.
Sometimes I'm a bit absent.
Yeah. So I might have a couple of fish coming, maybe. No. So like I say, my honest opinion is you've just got to, you know, let the fish do what they're going to do. You're not going to catch them when they're spawning. Yes. You either do it all or you don't do it at all. It is what it is.
We have fish on boat.
We have a fish. It's Charlie's boat again. Looks like perch. Is it perch?
I think it's salmon.
No, it's a nice perch. That looks like a nice perch, isn't it?
Nice.
It's round.
Then is it a huge one?
I'm not sure. That's a round one, is that? It's a nice fish, that.
Oh my god.
That's a good one. It might be 50. Will that go 50?
Possible.
Charlie looks happy.
Is it a 50? Yeah, they can hear us, I think. Oh my god. Congratulations.
Can you hear us, guys?
Yeah, they can speak back.
Yeah, they can hear us. Fantastic.
We're gonna check the leaderboard.
Congratulations, Charlie. That's a superb fish. Well done.
For how big that one was.
That's a good fish. I think that's 50.
Yeah, I think so too.
The theatre of dreams, that water. Anything can happen. Yeah, bless her. Ink fishing, brilliant.
Yeah, it's great.
It just don't get any better, does it? Now, most people have caught 50, you know, if it's 50. We didn't see it.
No.
We didn't see it weight?
No, I think
length?
I got a message.
Right,
Someone
okay.
was trying to go in the stream, but it didn't work.
Right, okay. So that's now we'll find out how big that fish is, but we expect looks 50, which is a colossal fish. But the thing about it is that, you know, that's probably Charlie's biggest fish. Not many people have caught a 50 perch, even in Holland. You know what I mean? Even on normal waters, it's, you know, it's a big fish anywhere. But she's just caught it in her first competition on a brand new boat. Don't get much better than that. That's ace. And you can see from her reaction how happy she is. Fantastic. Well done, young lass.
I will check the leaderboard. Maybe it's already in the system.
Let's have a quick look. Yeah, we've still got 8 teams that are full cards.
It was almost. It was a 94.6.
A 49.6.
Yeah.
49.6. I mean, still a fantastic perch is that. Wow. Well done. Right, what else have we got?
We have now still some. We have another boat with the fish.
All right, okay.
Yes. This is
So,
2.
Right, okay. 80 plus pike.
Nice pike.
Could be an 80 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be nearly 90, that I think.
Yeah, I think so.
What's that, team 2?
Team 2. We will check it in the leaderboard for a sec. For the people who don't have the leaderboard, you can download the app for free in the Play Store or in the Apple Store. You can also check on Predatortour.com and check the leaderboard over there.
And that's team LMAB. At the moment on the app, it's not showing they've caught any fish, but we know for a fact they have.
Yeah, sometimes it takes
Yeah.
a little bit of time because we measure it all, or we check it all manually.
Yeah.
So up to the millimeters.
I'm just trying to suss that lure. Is that a bulldog or is it a Mirius mouse?
I hope it's a mouse.
I thought that were a mouse. It looked like a mouse to me.
Yes, it's
Are they both using mice? I'm not
mice
sure.
or mouse.
If they're using two together, it's mice.
Yeah.
I think
Mouses.
so. No, Nick, it's in mouses. That's not a real word. Right, everybody. That's a comment for today. Is it mice? Two people using Mirius mouse. Is that mice or mouses? Right. I think I know who's right on that one. I'm going to come away speaking really odd after dealing with you. What did I say? Xanders. Xanders.
Yeah, how do you pronounce it?
Xander.
Xander.
Yeah, if you're going catching Xander. Have you caught any Xander today? Not Xanders. You'd say Xanders.
Yeah, I say plural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's mice and mouses.
Yeah,
I think it's mice.
My English, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not so bad.
And then if I talk about Miri's mouse, I don't call it the mice. I call it the mouse.
Yeah.
The mouse.
The mouse.
I'm fishing the mouse today. Right, so a lot of problem having this morning. My favourite match. Yeah, Regina, could you tell
We
us?
have the winners from last year, also in the picture. Not catching
Okay.
at the moment, but
Yeah, they had a really good start to the morning. They just got a bit quiet this afternoon. I mean, they started flying this morning. That's a tank. Yes, it is, Sean. That were a superb fish. It looked like a bit of an old warrior, to be fair. But fish of a lifetime in UK. Florian Watercracker. Yes, it was. You know, it's what we do it for. We all want to catch fish like that. And this water, I'm not talking about general fishing, but the water it's like 150 yards away from here is literally the water where most people who visit here will catch personal best on pike, perch, and zander. I don't think you'd come and particularly target it for pike. Is it just pike anglers who just come here and target pike, or do you generally get people that's pike and zander and perch fishing who do catch the odd big pike?
Actually.
Yeah, I'm sure when I've spoken to other guys about it, it's not the place you go if you want to go and catch a really big pike, because there's bigger pikes on other waters that are a lot less hard than this, if you know what I mean. So, but yeah, what a place. Let's have a look. Right, it's an object, so mouses. Miri's mouses? Miri's mice? Miss Mouses. Right, okay. In my Dutch opinion, right, okay, you're all crazy and you Dutch are a bit crazy. You are.
Thank you.
It's okay. I don't know if it's mouse or mouses, mice. I don't know. But yeah, they're catching a few, and we've seen quite a few mouses catching fish today. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. There you go. So yeah, it's captured them. In fact, I think that's what they caught the big fish on the last day on last year's competition. Did the boys? Right, it looks like there's been a change to the top. That's one of our sponsor teams. Am I correct? Oh, hang on. No, hang on. I'm lying to you. No, I'm lying to you. Sorry. Let's have a look. It's an updating. Team Mercury still in second position. Third is Penetius. That's one of our sponsor teams as well.
I think so too.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anybody else. No, we're still only got 8 teams. I expected a few more. I mean, there's still plenty there that are only one fish away from getting a full card.
Yeah, because the team 15 has only need to catch one perch.
Yeah.
Well, they have already a 52.9 perch, so well done.
Yeah. I think Garmin's same. I think they're just waiting for one perch. Garmin's waiting for one perch as well, which is team 76. Carol and Timo. Team Mercury, which will... they've got pike, 3 pike, 3's under, 2 perch. A lot of people are just waiting for that final perch, but the perch are okay, 47 and a 40. I mean, you're saying they're okay, 47 perch. 47 perch is ridiculously big.
Yeah, it might be big.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's a big fish. That's bigger than I've caught. I think mine's 46. 46. Can't remember if it's 46. But it's still, you know, it's a big fish. Pike, they really need to work harder on that. 62, 72 and a 71. They really, Xanders need to be that and bigger. So, yeah, a little bit of work to there too for Mercury. But he's got good faith from Mr. Bias. Hearty Rise, then. What do they need? Team 30 Hearty Rise. Now, we watched them. They've caught quite a few fish on camera, so they're doing okay. They've had pike of 70, 86 and 71. They've had zander of 55, 72 and 63. And a perch of 46.7. So, yeah, there's still a little bit of room for improvement there, but they need 2 perch. But there's quite a few sides there. It's going to upgrade, I would imagine, by the end of the day. How often do you come down here, Regina, and fish?
Not so many times.
Yeah. Just because it's so far?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 5, 6 times a year.
How far is it from where you live here?
About 3.5 hours.
Right, okay.
Most of the time it's about 3.5 hours.
Okay. Right, so it's like me going to Scotland from England. About 3.5 hours. Yeah. So it's a good run. It's a good run. Okay. If this were on my doorstep, I'd be here a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the UK, we just don't have that size of water where you could do it. No. You just don't. We've got trout waters, which are like trout reservoirs. They're like bowls of water. Some are like dammed, man-made ones. But actually physical bodies of water like that, apart from like Windermere in UK, you've nowhere. There's odd one in Wales and odd one in Scotland. There's some big ones in Scotland. But Ireland's closest would get to Holland, I think. There's some people moving some different lures there. Let's have a look what they're putting on. Is that one of them drunken dancer things? LMAB? What's that? Team 2. Yeah, LMAB. I've just put a drunken dancer on. I think that's the name of that lure, which looks like a Mirius mouse tail to me. Or Mirius moose's tail.
Mooses?
Mooses. Mooses. Mouses. Moose.
You're gonna make it...
yeah, I'll better say it again. I'm just going to say Mirius. A bit easier. Or Mirii if there's more than one. Mirius. Yeah. Yeah, we've had some decent fish caught on camera today. That one of Charlie's, I think, is best one so far. We also saw a big pike. Didn't we see a 115 pike caught earlier? Yeah, we saw a 115 caught, didn't we?
Today?
Yeah, on camera.
I think
we got that on camera.
Here.
Yeah, well, yeah. I just caught it. I just saw Rod bending over and he caught it on camera. That was a nice fish, 115.
Yeah, crazy.
So I've had a couple of decent fish caught on here today, so we can't complain. Boat 7 is joining. Might not mean anything, but is that a fish? Yeah, there's something going on here. Boat 7. Is that Hearty Rise? Let's have a look. Fabian, that's it, yeah. Fabian fishing. What have they got? Is it a small pike?
I think it's not so small, but...
Oh, right, okay. Let's have a look. My OCD is killing me looking at all them rods hanging over the edge of that boat.
Yeah?
It's killing me as I looks at the sight of that. No, it's okay. It's a nice fish, that. It's a nice fish.
Pike.
Let's see what they've got. They've got pike at the moment at 79, 61.9. That is definitely going to beat both of those. Yeah, it's okay. That's a nice fish. They've got zander at 59, 65 and 85. That's our biggest zander so far, is it? 85?
I think so.
I think so. No perch. 85 zanders, I'm sure, is our biggest zander so far. That's a really big fish.
Definitely. Very nice.
So this is gonna take them up. I think going to take them up board much, but they still need the perch. Let's have a look. Is that a young lady as well? Let's have a look.
Fabian and Johannes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice little pike.
It's a nice one.
Yeah.
I thought it was bigger.
Late 70s? Maybe? Yeah, maybe late 70s. They need to now concentrate on the perch, that's for sure. And if they've caught an 85 Zander, then they're doing okay. Well done, guys. We have a couple of comments. One of them slightly derogatory on the app, but we don't want to speak about that one. Holland is an angler's dream. I can't wait to get back. We just saw a live take there from Michel Cross. Hit that hard. That wasn't coming off, as we say in the UK.
No, definitely not.
Looked like Truman Strike did that.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a big one. It's in there, but we haven't seen it. I need to speak to some cameramen tomorrow. Now then, what were they needing? Team 1. Oh, guess what? Maurice Mouse. They've got pike of 71 and 63, which is definitely not their stamp fish. They've got plenty of Zander.
Another fish at the other team.
Something's not right there.
Team 2.
Yeah, we need to discuss that one.
And I think that is a very
That looks a good fish. That's a nice fish. LMAB again. What is it? Can you see it?
No. Yeah, I mean, you definitely have pike.
Yeah, it's a nice pike as well.
I think it's... No, I don't know.
Is that a Zander?
No, also a pike.
No, it is pike, isn't it?
It's pike.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Yeah. You'd have thought it'd have been about 4 foot longer, but how I had it. It would definitely not coming off, would it?
No.
It would definitely not coming off. But that's their kicker fish. Well, I'm not saying they're not going to have to worry about pike because they do need to upgrade those, and those guys are definitely going to upgrade those ones. But the other thing is, this morning I'm sure we saw those guys land 3 nice perch. Remember? They had a pair together, and then the third one. I've just looked on theirs, on the app, and it's only showing 2 fish. Only showing 2 perch. They definitely did 3 fish, unless that third fish hasn't gone through to them yet, and they're still waiting for it to go through. But we definitely saw that on camera. Yeah, we definitely saw it.
And like I said, the contestants have till 6
Yeah.
to come to us.
Yeah.
If they are fishing lost in the air or something like that.
Yeah, of course. In the minefield, which is
Called
the
network.
yeah,
or
up there. Yeah, the atmosphere.
Yeah.
The LMABs weren't particularly big.
Always your receive on the water is sometimes
Of course
not
it's.
so
Yeah, of course it's.
good. So sometimes it's stuck in translation.
As long as the picture's taken and it's on your outbox, then that's all that counts. Have we got 125?
Yeah,
Johnny?
is sending in now the. Yes, we have another fish.
Team Lund again. Christian and Sabine. Another perch. It's a nice perch.
Yeah, they swapped from pike fishing to perch.
Yeah,
fishing, I
they're
guess.
on and off straight away. Well, the pike, they've got the pike. They're definitely Zander. and that's another nice perch. They've already got perch 34 and 47, which obviously is their super fish. And that looks 40 as well to me.
Yes.
43, is it? 42, 43? About 42, 43.
40, yeah, something like that.
So in theory, they need to really target Zander because they're yet to catch Zander. And Zander's been quite a good fish, hasn't it? Plenty of people have been catching Zander,
Yeah,
so...
there are many Zanders being caught this far. As far as we can tell.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting here right now, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know. So we've had a flourish of fish now. There's a few coming through. The afternoon rush now, we could have quite a few fish between now and 4 o'clock. Let's see if it's changed anything on the leaderboard.
It's a big yet.
It's a nice perch. It's a nice. What's that? Did you say it's caught in a pig shad?
No, but it was laying there.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, bless. They are beautiful on it, perch. They're all really nice coloured. When I fished with Leon last year, I think I fished 3 nights or 2 or 3 nights with him. I never caught a perch. All Zander and an eel.
Yeah, you had Neil.
Yeah. They even call me eel boy and stuff now when I come here.
I fish here a lot in the Netherlands. Never caught an eel a year here once.
2.
Fishing.
I've got 2. I caught one. I caught one in UK. I was trolling, which is not supposed to be doing. I was trolling a small Rapala, and I caught one on both trebles on a Rapala trolling. So yeah, I'm an eel expert. Horrible things. I know they're protected species and stuff, but they are the spawn of the devil.
Yeah, they are also protected in here, but sometimes they will take your bait also.
Yeah, horrible things. They are. They're not nice. I know they're a big thing, and people in.
Nice to eat, but,
Have you eaten eel? Really?
You can buy them.
Oh, no.
Smoked eel.
No, it's horrible. I tried it in London. Well, in London they do a thing called jellied eel, which is like it's like sections of an eel in jelly. It's a big thing, jellied eel.
No, this is smoked.
So it's smoked eel.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that. It's
not slimy at all.
It's not like anything. Look, I had jellied eel. I'm nearly physically sick. It was horrible.
Fish.
It's all bony and spiny. No.
No, it's just the flesh.
Right. Okay.
They debone it. They take everything out. They smoke it.
No, I don't think it's for me.
Take
No.
the skin off.
Oh, they're showing us a lure.
Oh.
That's a nice pink lure.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Yeldo. Not very, very pink, wasn't it? To make the girls wink.
Yeah, but I can understand why he's using that right now, because the weather.
Absolutely,
color is very murky due to the big rainfall from last weeks.
Well, we've noticed plenty of oranges. Oranges being used.
Yeah, orange,
Yeah.
or pink,
or bright green.
Colors.
Yeah.
And some lures who are making a lot of noise.
Yeah, of course.
Pushing a lot of water.
Yeah. When you have your own opinion on stuff on what works in what conditions, and then you see the professionals using it, and you like think, well, if I were on there today, because it's coloured water, I'd be using bright orange, and they're using bright orange. You like thinking, saying, well, at least, you are right. You know, these guys are doing exactly.
You think the same, but
yeah, of course you do.
right.
Yeah, but when they do it, it's like I'd have done that, and then you're doing okay. Yeah. You're doing okay. I think the guy on the right hand side for maybe he's using a Mirror's mouse there. I might be wrong. It looks like one to me.
Maybe a bug or something.
I'm not sure.
Like it. It's definitely a big lure.
Yeah. Again, moves plenty of water, so it stands out like a sore thumb. Come on, guys, catch us some fish. When you're watching, like, Mitchell Cross and stuff, you're watching them and you're thinking, any second, there's some people you watch at the fishing and you just know that they're in like a zone That, you know what I mean? You're just like, they're in the zone, and they're gonna, any little tap or bump, they're gonna absolutely smack it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like coiled springs, shall we say? They are on top of the game. Have we got a fish? Team 4 joining. We have a fish in the net. Is it a small pike? It looks like a baby one. That is a baby pike. I don't think that's going to get measured, is it?
I don't know.
It might do, actually.
I think it's approved. But
Oh, team
yeah, it's
4.
definitely approved.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit better than I thought that.
Feisty one.
Yeah. That's Julian and Lucian. They fished last year, if I'm not mistaken. I remember their names. Team 4. They're currently doing well on Zander. They've got, 4 Zander, but obviously they're building 3, and they've got decent perch. So they've moved on to pike, so these guys are doing okay. They've just got to catch a couple more pike that size, and they'll be flying up the board. Current ranking at 89th position, but they may move up a little bit now. What's that, 69, 70? Was it 71?
No.
I've got another one, Team 30. Well, we've had quite a few on Team 30. Have they caught a fish? What have they caught? Hey, Regina.
Hi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes.
Oh, gloves going on. Must be a monster pike. Oh, this is Artie Rice. Looks okay to me. Might be wrong. It's so hard to see when you're looking at a net on a picture and you're like thinking, oh, that's okay. Looks okay to me.
It's big. It's very big.
That's a meter fish.
I think so too. Maybe more.
Yeah. Well, anything over a meter is a nice fish. Let's not. So at the moment, pike-wise, Artie Rice have got a 70, 86 and a 71. I think that 70's gone. Looking at that, I think that 70's gone. They've got 3 decent Zander, 55, 72 and 63, and they've got a 46.7 perch. So they're doing okay. Has that just messed them up in the net? It's just done a death roll in the net. Ugh.
I hate it when they
Oh, there's nothing worse. The good news is, to be fair, our nets, BFT Instinct net and stuff's a fantastic net. I don't generally get much problems on them. Them mesh where it's a little bit tighter mesh, it's no good for piking and lures. Come at a good time. Come at a good time. Nice perch. That nice pike.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Oh, gone.
Team Hearty Rise again.
Yes.
Team 30.
Hello, everybody. Back. What's new?
We have a nice pike in the net for
Yeah, they are
Hearty Rise.
detangling the nets at the moment.
Yeah.
So,
It's a bit wrapped up.
we just want to say hi to you, and
Yeah.
then we go back to the.
Everything sorted? Are we getting there?
Not really. Not
You
really.
look like a man that's been shouting. Look at his face. Do you think he's been shouting and stamping his feet?
No. No, they are working their off behind the sheets to fix the app.
Okay.
It's terrible, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But in the end, on Saturday evening, it's fixed.
That's the most important thing, as long as it's right on the day. Me and Regina are reckoning that's over a metre.
Hi, but Team 30, they are on fire.
Yeah, they've done really well.
They are on the perfect spot, so to say.
That might be 110, that, you know.
That's a decent pike. Yeah, close to
111.
111.
Nice fish. Nice fish.
They are
so
happy.
that's knocked off their 70, I would imagine.
So that's an upgrade of
That's a good
40,
fish.
40 centimeters.
Well built, that fish. Look thick across back and shoulders. It's a nice fish. Yeah, nice. Good condition. Couple of spawning marks, but it could be damage from net when it rolled. That's a really nice fish. Well done, guys. They're all right on Zander, 55, 72, 63.
What about...
Perch, they've got 1 perch.
yeah,
That's a nice pike.
I think it's wise if they go for perch now.
I think they've got to go for perch. They've got one at 46.7, which is a nice perch.
Where are they? Can I see the background somewhere?
You can't be telling everybody.
I think I know the spot.
Yeah. You are the human GPS, which is
Yeah. Compared to the background, I won't tell it. It's privacy for the guys.
Yeah,
but
of course.
I see where they are fishing.
We now have 10 teams on bonus points, and Team 1, Yeldon and Michel Kroos, are now knocking on the door. They're knocking on the door.
Yeah. Well, it can be that there is a little bit...
That's wrong. I'm telling you, that's wrong.
What?
The perch for them too. We saw them physical and 3 perch, so I've got a feeling one's missing off there, and they looked all 40s. So I've got a feeling there's still one to add on there. They must have got lost in the thing.
Yeah.
So I think they've got a full card, if I'm honest.
Yeah, maybe it's still on because the fishing is insane. Unluckily for the viewers, the leaderboard is not like really active, like in 100%. But the fish is coming one after the other.
Really? That's good.
So maybe that fish is still pending.
Well, I'll tell you what the issue could be there is they caught them back to back. If you remember, they had 2 in net at the same time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they had literally 2 in the net at the same time. I wonder if they've taken 2 pictures, sent them both in, and then they thought maybe it's the same fish.
No.
No?
We
They check every single thing.
if it is the same fish.
Okay.
Not only the size, but also the spots or the...
All right, okay.
Some bruises, some
prints.
fish have.
And then literally, they just put one back. They put both them fish back, and then next thing, they caught another one. So, they definitely caught 3 fish back to back. 3
Yeah,
decent
was it
perch.
the same team?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I may be wrong. I'll have to rewind it tonight. I'll have to watch it. I'll be watching all this tonight, obviously, because I love watching myself on YouTube. Honest.
You're Mr. Famous now.
No, I'm not Mr. Famous. We've had an argument, me and Regina. We're not talking anymore because we've had a fallout about mice and mouses. If 2 people using a Maurice mouse, is it mice or mouses?
Is it important?
Well, it's just between us. It's like we're like an old married couple. We've had a full-blown argument.
The viewers thought it was mouses.
Yeah, no Dutch person said it were mouses. I'm yet to have an English person back me up, but that's not a good sign. That tells me that they agree.
But is there any questions from the audience? Because we have like 150 people watching us.
Which boat is the craziest for you? I mean, there's some mental boats out there. There's some absolutely crazy boats out there. The one I quite like is the blue one. Have you seen the one that's all wrapped in blue? And it's like that colour blue.
Yeah.
And it's parked on far side at a marina here. Saw it this morning reversing out. It's got a big V8 engine on it, and it looks stunning.
Okay.
That's what I mean. If that's what you mean by a crazy boat, but yeah, there's some nice ones.
Yeah, but is the question? Is it they mentioned the participants
I'm
or
not sure.
our boat?
But there's a list of crazy people fishing out there, isn't there? This one at a time. We've got all day to go through all those. Why don't you fish with us, and how much does it tickle under your nails? Why don't you fish with us, and how much does it tickle under your nails? I might have got that wrong. Is there a translation problem there? Is it me?
I don't know. I don't know what it's... Maybe the person who...
Why don't you fish with us?
Yeah.
And how much does it tickle under your nails?
I'm not sure. You might just have to go back through that one.
No. Maybe you can explain the question better, because we don't understand this question.
The person's post it on Insta and I will see it. Yeah, the boat, I'll find a picture of it later when it comes back in. But I know where it parks. It's a stunning looking piece of kit. And don't forget, these are not just boats. These are working advertisements at the end of the day, you know. Someone bought a grey boat and then decided to wrap it in CWC colours and then thought, well, I'll tell you what, I'll just get a bigger one in black and it'll be easy to wrap. And that's what happens. They are mobile advertisements. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. We've got any more questions? My English is not good, don't you worry, Richard.
No, that's no problem.
Mine is not much better.
No, your English needs to be subtitled.
It does need to be subtitled.
And mine is horrible as well.
Yeah, you do okay. Yours is good. Mine's very Yorkshire. Have we a fish coming in from Team 5?
Yeah.
Something's happening?
I don't think it's a fish.
No?
I think it's just
Oh, it's their time.
Ah,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're moving. Looks like they're moving. The weather's stayed off. It's not rained yet.
Yeah, well,
Touch wood.
I will check the weather forecast
Can we have a
because it mentioned this morning when I checked it.
This
the
afternoon
latest,
we're gonna
it mentioned like showers, but it's still dry.
No, it's clear. It looks like clear. Not way tonight now.
The weather forecast. Yeah, well, all the showers are gone. The wind is like still 3 before.
That's what I've got down as Rotterdam. Is that too far?
No, Rotterdam area is pretty close.
So this is. I'll try and show you on here what I've got on my app. I'll try and hold it still. Does that work? Ding ding ding. Can you see that? I have to move it further out. Yeah, it's not. That's not fantastic. But at the moment it looks like it's okay. We've got cloud cover and it's going to get a little darker later on. But at the moment, 0 chance of rain. Although looking at those clouds, I'm not 100% sure. And we have a fish.
We have a fish.
That's the lad. That's the guys that just had one.
Boat number 7.
What's the name again? I forgot the name of the boat.
Boat 7.
Yeah, we had
The lady. Oh, that's another nice perch.
We had a pike.
Had a pike before. Now I've got a perch. And it's swallowed that bait.
Oh,
It's absolutely swallowed that bait.
I have to go.
No problem.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's have a look now. Yeah, they're on fire.
It's their first perch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does that take them up the board? Let's have a look. Team 7. Fabian. That's Fabian and Johannes. Johannes?
Yeah.
They've got pike of 79, 61, 82. They've got 3 Zander, which are qualifying, and that's their first perch. We even said that earlier on, didn't we? They need to go for perch now, and they've got out and got the perch. So if they're on a shoal, that's a shoal-sized fish, I would say, in mid-30s. I didn't actually. I think it was mid-30. It's a nice perch.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, they're on the perch. Let's have a look at leaderboard, see if anything's changed. Still team 81 at the top with 1862. Like I said, don't take this as red because we're still having some technical issues. Then we've got Team Mercury, Team 13, which is in second position. Then Petinius.
Well, someone said, I will translate it to English. I see that there are a lot of people still have 0 points, but I know they have caught fish.
Okay.
But it's also possible they don't caught any pike. Pike will.
You've
count
got to catch
first.
at least 1 pike.
No, you have.
You don't have to catch 3, you need to catch 1 pike. I'm sure we went through this earlier on.
If you have 3 zander and 2 perch, for example, and 0 pike, you have 0 points. If you catch 1 pike,
Then all the rest count.
Only the points for that 1 pike will count. Only if you have the 3 pikes, then the rest will count.
Oh, it's so even I'm confused.
You have to fish all the lines full
Okay.
before the points count for the other ones.
Okay.
So you have to fish the pike full before you can count the points for the zanders.
Yeah.
And if you have the zanders full,
Yeah.
all 3 of them, then the points for the perch will count.
Okay.
That's why it's so exciting sometimes on the last day when
They need just
someone
one fish.
They only need 1 pike, but they get the points for the zanders and
Okay.
the perch
Yeah.
also. So they can jump really big on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I get you.
I hope that's your
Question answered.
yes. We have also another question. Is it possible to see what the current longest fish are and from which team? Thanks for the live stream. Greetings from Austria.
Hi. You okay,
Nice
Dominic?
to see you're
We-
joining us from Austria.
We have some problems, Dominic, because at the moment we can only show you the biggest pike. I think if you look at him, it's not showing him. Let's have a look, see what we can do. 1 second.
Well, if you have the app, the web app. It's free to download from the Play Store or the Google or the App Store. If you go to the main menu and you go to contest, there you have top catches. If you open that one, you can see what the biggest pike so far is, and that's 120.7.
Which is a serious fish.
It's definitely a serious fish.
And I believe Zander, there's another fish now.
Yes,
That's the guys again, they're on perch again. That's a better perch.
I think they're on hotspot.
Yeah, that's a better perch. They're going to fill this card in next 10 minutes. Mark my words, they're on the perch there. Even looking at Fish Finder to see if they can see fish. Oh, they're on some. Did you see that? A bit of structure down there? Or were it weed? That's a nice fish. I'd like to see that again. That looks a decent fish, that.
Nice.
40 plus.
Yes.
So that's... I've just been looking at them. I think they were just needing one fish, I think, now. One more fish and they've got a full card. Yeah, Fabian, didn't it? Team 7. Hello, Regina.
Thank you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's not showing their perch yet, but we know for a fact they've caught 2 back to back, so they aren't counting on the system. It shows there is a lag between them getting caught, getting reported, and then coming from there and going to leaderboard. So, although we're reporting what's happening now, it could change really quick. Yeah.
We're with 150 boats, 300 contestants. If there are 10 or 20 fish caught directly at the same time,
absolutely, yeah,
and they send it all in at the same time, we have to measure everything or check everything manual. Put every millimeters manual in the system, so it will take some time before your picture is.
Yeah, we're now on 12 full cards currently. 12 full cards. Well, the boys have jumped up. Team 1 now have gone up. They're now 5th position, so our current champions are up to 5th position. So maybe that perch has then kicked in. You know, the one that's missing. Let's see. So they've got pike 71, 63, 73. They've got perch of... That's showing you 4 perch. And they definitely aren't caught 6... Oh, no. That's showing you 4 zander. So needs to take a zander off. And 3 perch. Yeah, I said they've definitely done 3 perch. So that, again, that's... It's now changed because we definitely saw them catch 3 perch all the same size and they've shot back up. So, yeah, that's our current champions are now up into 5th position and in a fairly decent position, I would say. We've also had another one come up there. You've got Raphael and Powell from ebrofishing.com. They've come, the team 48, and they've flown up the leaderboard. They've come from nowhere. They obviously just needed a kicker fish. That's what they've got. They've got pike of 65, 72, 72. They've got 3 zander of 54, 65 and 63, and 3 perch of 41, 46 and 42. So yeah, a couple of some upgrades, and they've done quite well. They've come from nowhere. We have got the second Team Mercury side, which is Alexander and Dennis. Well, they've got 3 pikes, 62, 72 and 71. They've got zander of 63, 52 and 66. And they've got 3 nice perch, 47, 40 and a 43. So they're doing well. That'll make Tobias happy, I would imagine. So yeah, they're all doing well. Sponsor teams. Right, what we might do is go for a quick break and let me just go and get myself a new drink. I might even go make my esteemed colleague Regina a drink. So we'll go for a little break. See you soon. Good.
During the golden age of walleye fishing in the 80s and 90s, the rugged pioneers of the sport relied on one boat more than any other to help pave the way and change the landscape of fishing. That boat is the Lund Pro V. Now you can experience the next evolution in Lund's flagship premium fishing boat, the all-new redesigned Lund Pro V. By merging the key features from the previous Pro V and Pro V Limited models, the engineers at Lund made the best even better, creating a fish-catching, family-fun machine available in our 4 most popular lengths. But how do you improve on near perfection? You create a turnkey, multi-species, multi-sport solution that gets the job done no matter what the job is. And you build it completely wood-free, offering worry-free performance that will span generations. The new Lund Pro V redesign starts in the aft with a completely reimagined deck that includes built-in flip-up jump seats, dual-seat pedestals, a massive 44-inch, 31-gallon live well with an integrated bait net, bait tamer, divider and pump out, power point plugs, a throw tray, pool and cup holder.
Am I live? Are we live? You sure? Oh, we are live. Sorry about that, everybody. Just checking. We have a fish in the net, and it looks like another pike because I've got the gloves on. Let's have a look. We have got team 130. So that's Hummingbird Minn Kota. Oh, been quiet today. Let's see what they've got already. We've got nothing for pike, perch, or zander from them. Like I said, they've been a little bit quiet today, so they're into the fish. It's a pike. Let's see how big it is. I'm guessing it's okay. It looks okay to me. Unless it's just badly hooked. Let's have a quick look. Can you tell from that, Regina? It looks okay.
Yeah.
That's 80, 90 fish. It's hard to tell. You know, I've caught a lot of pike in my time, and I look at them sometimes thinking that's bigger. Yeah, it's...
Probably.
Yeah, 90s. Maybe it might go into 90s. It looks like a long fish.
Well, just in the break we saw a little footage from last year. It was the end video of last year. So.
Oh, fantastic.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
87, is it? No, 85. Just over 85, I would imagine. Yeah, nice fish. At the moment, it looks like that's their first fish of the day. We are still having problems with the app, everybody, so please bear with us. We promise that we're ready for tomorrow morning. I don't know what's going on up there. I've just been up to see the guys up there, and they're having an absolute nightmare. What's happened is that the issue we had this morning, it's been compounded by the delay for the leaderboard opening. So all the fish have been there stacked up, ready to put on the system, and now they're putting them up, and more fish are coming on top. So it's like a lag of how many fish are gone. So we have had some issues. We are working on it, and it will be right by the end of this evening at 6 o'clock. Hopefully, every fish will be on there, everybody on the leaderboard, and we'll have the current standings, and it should be okay. We're fairly confident.
Yeah,
we're fairly confident. But like I say, it's a new app, and we are trying. It is supposed to be an upgrade of the previous app. So yeah, and obviously we had problems with that one. Let's have a look. We've got any questions? Biggest fish of the day. I've just been talking to lads. I do believe there is an 85 zander, which is the one we saw earlier, which come out of nowhere. 52.9 perch.
Yes.
and 120.1 pike. So fantastic fish for anybody who caught any of those. Yeah, that personal best in every single one of my species with that, so that would be a good day. So yeah, the fish are coming out really well now. What do you think about the guys from Team 146 Wild Water Boat? What do you think about them? Let's have a look how they're getting on. 146. At the moment, showing no fish. Mario and Daniel, we'll maybe see them catching some fish later. Although it's saying overall ranking 20th with 412 points. So again, it's another glitch on the app. So again, we do apologise. We'll find out what they've caught later and let you know. But obviously showing support there for Team 146. What have we got else? We need music and bit sorted that out. Yeah, no problem. Why did wear any of the Wozik brothers no life jackets?
That was during the movie from last year.
Ah, right. Is that where it was from? Right. Okay.
So it's not for now.
But we'll slap their wrists. I'm not actually sure what the legal ramifications are in Holland compared to UK. If you're in a boat, are you legally supposed to wear a life jacket when moving?
Only when you're standing up.
Only when you're standing up. Yeah, so if you sat down in a boat and you're moving, you don't have to wear a life jacket.
No, but on these waters, actually every waters, it's best to wear a life jacket.
Yeah, it's good. It's good practice.
Yeah, because over here there are so many big, very big boats, and accidents can happen.
They do.
Also the wind, if it picks up and you get the wave from the wrong side, or you get, how do you say it? I don't know.
If you get caught out by a big wave, when you're not watching, you can get knocked over.
Exactly, and then it's.
I think Matt Boast fell in the other day. He would launched up here. They're not been in water long. They're up 2 or 3 minutes, and he was stood up in front of the boat. He went to press a button with his left foot, and his right foot went straight off, and he went straight in.
Yeah, but how many times don't you see when people trying to land a fish or something, they
go straight over top? Yeah, it's so easily done. So easily done. And accidents do happen. Yeah. We have got a couple of guys that's in this competition that's been in quite serious accidents. And it's a scary thing. Wear your life jackets, guys. It does not make sense not to wear them. If I will always wear a life jacket if I've got one available. So in other words, if I'm on someone else's boat and they don't have life jackets, then I take the life into my own hands. But I generally, when I'm over in Ireland in next couple of weeks, I will be taking my own life jacket. Simple as that. I'll be wearing it all day. I prefer to wear a life jacket. They're so good nowadays. Modern life jackets. They're so small. Crew savers and stuff. They're fantastic. You don't really hinder your fishing, do they? I don't think so.
No.
Like I say, hopefully you see most of our competitors are wearing them. Have we got any more fish? No, it's a little bit quiet on fish front. Well, as far as we know.
Yes.
Let's face it, on our cameras, there's not much happening. Again, weather conditions look absolutely bang on. In fact, me and Regina were up in door here to keep us cool. It was absolutely quite warm in here now. It's warming up nowhere near what it was last year.
No.
Oh, God, it was warm last year. But the breeze is quite nice. It's quite cool, but it is warming up outside. And the cloud seems to be breaking a little bit here. So it's looking a little bit better. Yeah. It looks very similar to what you've seen on camera there, to be fair. I think being in front of a camera and doing this thing on all day is quite hard, but it's nothing compared to them poor blokes up there. I've just been up to see guys up there, they're all pulling their hair out trying to sort this system out. So, yeah, I do feel sorry for you guys, and I know you're listening, so big love from me and Regina sat here doing the easy job, really. We'll do apologise, but we're getting there. Those are pretty white trainers for fishing. White trainers. They're very white trainers for fishing. White trainers and fishing do not go hand in hand. Blood, snot, tears.
Like in the pants.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. White trainers.
Shoes.
Yeah. Not a good idea. Trainers, yeah, trainers. Do you not call them trainers?
Sneakers.
Sneakers, you're not American. My sneakers. White trainers and fishing, wow, that's impressive. That is brave. 13 teams with a full card. Yeah, let's have a quick look. Thank you very much for that, Bogdan.
Could be more. But
Yeah, as we just said, it's not 100% accurate at this moment in time. We are experiencing some technical difficulties. Yeah, 13 sides now. My boys, Nicholas and Sebastian, are still sat there waiting for that one singular perch to get a full card. Bless them. Hopefully they'll kick in. Bogdan, you are the kayak man. I've noticed lately on your page you seem to be messing around on kayaks and stuff for quite a lot. You've got more tech on your kayaks than most of these boats have got. I've been watching. So good luck to you, mate. You won't be catching me one of them anytime soon. They scared me to death. Although I have been on a kayak and it wasn't a bad fishing experience. I'll stick to my boat, thank you very much. But it's a big thing in UK. Is it big over here, kayak fishing?
belly boat.
Belly boat's more,
Belly boat
yeah.
is a big thing.
Yeah, in UK, there's a really big scene now. I've got some really good anglers all running Hobie units. In fact, that's what Lex Peters has got one as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So it's becoming a big thing. Like I say, some of the electronics I've seen on them, they've got like 4 or 5 finders on them, electric engines and you name it, spot lock, everything. But at the end of the day, if you've got no space, then it's a very, very good option to have a kayak, because they take up very little space.
Yeah.
You know, you can hang one on a wall or anything, so I can see why people are doing it. I think I'm not built for sitting down in a kayak, if I'm honest. Especially,
I don't know, I never tried it.
no, it's a bit weird. But they're so stable, you can stand up on them. You can actually physically stand up on some of them Hobies. I've got a couple of really nice friends that have moved up to Scotland, Phil and Liz Nichol, and they've got Hobies, and I had a look at theirs when I was staying up with them not long ago, and the units have got phenomenal. So yeah, but there's quite a few people in the UK now got kayaks and making a go of it, which is good. It's nice to get out on water and go and do your own thing. I can see why people do it. Right, 1:30's ringing in. Have we got a fish?
No.
No.
He said he had to call in. Oh, yes, we have fish.
1:30.
Great.
What have we got? Oh, it's Hummingbird Minn Kota again. Good old Sean Witt. Hello, Sean. Where have you been? I've been talking to your girlfriend and everything, and I've never seen you all day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a pike. The Pike
The
Whisperer.
last pike we had, they were also
I've gone.
this thing. Yes.
It makes me laugh, Sean. Right, the best thing about Sean is that anybody who don't know Sean knows he's a phenomenal pike angler. He's caught some absolute monster pike, and then you see him catch something like that, and it's a good thing. I'll see Iris straight away. Oh my god, I didn't miss that last hour. I had a call. All right, just on time. Bless. There you go. Come to see the dark side, Eddie. From Jude Evans. No, Jude. Give your head a shake. I'm not built for kayak fishing. You know that, mate. I'm built for not built for balance, unfortunately. And it's my bad back. I'd be on one otherwise.
75.
Yeah, that's nice.
Nice.
Nice to see you, Jude. Nice to see you on here. Another kayak angler, young Jude. Should you be at school? Oh no, it's half term. I'll let you off. Look at his shoes. He hasn't got white. Tell me he's not got white shoes.
No.
He's not got white shoes on, surely. Oh no. Come on, Sean. Show his shoes. He hasn't got white shoes on, surely. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. How can you let him leave the house like that, Iris? If he's got white trainers on, that's just not right. Is it just me? Am I being a bit funny there about wearing white trainers in a boat? Because
Yeah, but he didn't wear white trainers.
yeah, but
Yeah, that's Johannes.
purple Crocs.
Yeah.
Come on, Crocs. You can't wear Crocs. Mirius Mice. Mirius Mice. Thank you very much, Kevin. It's Mirius Mice.
For the people who are just tuning in, we had a little discussion if it was Mura's mouses, plural, or Mura's mice.
Yeah. Two people using Mirius Mouse is they're using Miris mice, not mouses.
I like mouses.
How can you let him leave the house with purple Crocs? What's going on with people nowadays? Have we got another fish? Team 5?
No, they just got...
All right, okay. I mean, what's going on? Crocs. It's absolutely mental. Oh, come on. What's going on here? Is that a fish?
You see many people on boats with Crocs.
Yeah, but they're so uncool.
Uncool.
Crocs are very uncool.
Yeah, but I think they are comfortable.
No. Yeah, but you used
so many people.
Yeah, but you're from a country that used to have clogs.
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 Yeah.
And
I work on clogs.
you wear clogs.
Yeah, on my. Yeah, like some wooden shoes, but
Yeah,
with
clogs.
leather. Yeah.
That's what clogs. Is
Yeah.
that clogs? Yeah. So you used to wear clogs, and you think Crocs are cool. No, come on. No, they're not. My wife once threatened to bring me some home. She said, "That'd be fantastic for work, for going working in garage and stuff." No.
What it is with the Crocs?
No. So you're telling me that you've got a special pair of Crocs that you go and boating, just so you don't mess your boat up? I understand that. I completely understand that. But yeah, purple Crocs. That's fantastic. Sean Witt, you are my hero.
If you catch a fish, your boat get dirty anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, I look at my boat end of a season, it's got blood splattered all upside of it. There's just generally 50% mine and 50% my boat partners, and then a little tiny bit of pikes. It's got snot everywhere. You know, just all the nastiness of fishing.
pike shit.
A pike shit and stuff. Pike shit. Yeah, sorry for my language. Yeah, it's got pike juice and stuff all over it, and then you've got food all over it and stuff. They're just not nice places. I don't think I'd want to be. That's why I don't want to be wearing white trainers. Does that look like rain on that camera, on the second camera, or is it just a grainy picture?
It's a grainy picture. I think they are somewhere out very far in the back.
Okay.
The reception is not so
Yeah.
great.
Some of the live pictures are fantastic. That left one's fantastic. Purple Crocs. Come on, Iris. Miris Mice. It's all my fault. I just love them, and he does too now. See, this is the thing with women nowadays. You're changing man for the bad. That's changing man for the wrong reasons. I'm going to have a word with Sean when I collar him. I'm going to tell him, you put your foot down, mate, and be careful you don't mess your Crocs up. The boat has to be clean. Yeah, I get that. I understand why your boat needs to be clean. But on my boat at the moment, if you stepped in it, it's actually dirtier inside the boat than it is outside the boat. So, lovely voice of Regina from Stanley. Hendrik. Oh, come on now. Come on. This is a live stream. It's a live stream. Someone said I had a lovely voice earlier on.
I'm sorry?
Someone said I had a lovely voice.
Yeah, you have.
Thank you very much.
From white.
It's not too bad. I cannot show you my newest pair. Tell me that you haven't got some of those vajazzled Crocs with all the gems and stuff like that on. I just know you have. From white sneakers to purple Crocs, you're right. It's gone downhill, this conversation. You know, I remember rough and tough blokes used to have, it is peeing it down there, isn't it, surely? Is that rain? Or is that just grain?
I think, I don't know. It's possible it's rain, but I think it's rain or he is filming through the window of the boat. And
yeah, right, okay. My colleague used Crocs to cross the Biscaya for 4 weeks ago. Biscaya? Is that like a desert?
Also, someone is agreeing with us. Crocs, not cool.
No, do you know what? Yeah, I've never got it. I know I've seen loads of people wearing them and stuff, and I've just never thought they were cool. It's like, I don't know. It's maybe we'll have to put, maybe we should have votes on. Maybe we should have like a little vote on side where you have to put votes in. Who votes for and for without Crocs? Mice, mouses, Xanders. Look it up. Dylan platform, not platforms. You can't have platform clogs. Let's have a look. What they called? Dylan platform clog in orange. Wow. Let's have a look. We'll have a look at that now. what's going on. Predatortour's gone. I'll tell you, it's blown. Are you serious? Are you honestly really wearing those? I'm just going to try and show you the picture. Oh, it won't work. It won't work because I've got a filter on my phone that says you don't want bad footwear. Do you like those, Regina?
You can show it to the camera.
Can I show the camera? Well, I don't know. It doesn't seem for some reason. Look at them bad boys. Look at them bad boys. Platforms. Impressive. Wow, impressive. They're lovely them. Lovely them, Iris.
So what do you expect for the couple of days? In the next couple of days? Tomorrow and the day after? What's the strategies or what do you think?
Hopefully.
What's the weather forecast?
Well, hopefully we'll have some better footwear. Weather, I mean, let's have a quick look what it says tomorrow. I mean, it's okay at the moment. Like I say, I don't mind being out at the moment, but I'm sure it was supposed to get a little bit worse. Let's have a quick look. Tomorrow, doesn't look great tomorrow. Looks like we've potentially got a little bit of spitty rain. Do you know what my spitty rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, that horrible, miserable stuff, yeah. To be fair, wind's really good tomorrow between 6 and 14 mile an hour, which is quite good. Afternoon, it's steadying off. It's going to be quite low and flat tomorrow afternoon. But you have got cloud cover most of the day, a little bit of spitty rain. And then Saturday, the last day, that's a nice day. Overcast all day, 14, 15 degrees. Wind a little bit stronger, up to 22. So hopefully that'll change a little bit. So, yeah, I mean, looking at what's come in so far, and the sort of fish that's been caught, I think a lot of people have got a very good chance of upgrading up to get to a decent stamp. Anybody that hasn't got their full cards, if they're waiting fish, so if they've got no pike yet, obviously they've got to work hard, but there's plenty of good conditions to go and catch pike in.
And what would be your strategy?
Oh God, it's hard because I'm not a pro like these guys. I think you've just got to look on what you've got. If you, in my honest opinion, when you're doing anything like this, you've got to look at what you've got on your first day. Your first day is like your benchmark. You've been out there, you've made a strategy, you've gone and done your fishing. You can't change it. Whatever's happened today has happened. But in any sort of fishing, things can change really quickly. So you can put the rights, the wrongs to rights. So in other words, if you concentrate too late on a perch area and you start to pick up perch, you could try that first thing in the morning. Bear in mind, there's going to be changes in wake and launch tomorrow as well. There's one change at least, so you've got to think about that. Are you bringing the boat out tonight and bringing it all the way down here and launching on the bottom end? Are you changing venues? So there's going to be that as well. Lure wise, and if anybody said it to me, I'd say orange, because I've been watching this and literally nearly every fish has been caught on an orange lure today. So that's what I'd probably go with. And then you've just got to try and upgrade. It's all about upgrading. As soon as you've got the full card, what they call the monkeys off your back. So once the monkeys, have you heard that saying, the monkey on your back?
No, not here in the Netherlands, but I can understand what it's.
Yeah, so in UK, if you've got like something hanging over you, like a little monkey off your back, get it off your back, and then you can move forward. So yeah, they need to do that now. And then you've just got to go and grind and upgrade. To be fair, when you look at some of the sides so far, they've got some brilliant numbers. There's some fantastic fish out there, but there's not many people with 3 really solid fish. When you've generally got people like have got a 48, a 46, and a 49 perch, there's a really solid fish, then they can like leave those. The guys at Mercury who've got the 3 metre fish, do you really want to go and try and upgrade 3 1 metre fish when you've plenty of zander and perch out there? So I think there'll be a team discussion tonight, and I would imagine there's no arguing. I would imagine they'll sit together and say, listen, we messed up today, we should have done this. No, we shouldn't, we should have done this. They'll sit down and they'll have a plan for tomorrow morning, make the decision where they're leaving, because that's going to be a big thing. Do they fetch the GPSs back here today?
No, they stay, they can hold it for the next 3 days.
Right, so it's their GPS all the time, but they've got to let us know where they're going from. That's the blue boat we talked about earlier.
Yes?
Yeah, see it on the bottom corner.
If the person who was it?
I'm not sure it is, but the part over there, it's stunning. Yeah. It looks absolutely beautiful.
It's a bit.
It's bright. It's not as bright as.
The reception is not so good.
No.
I don't know what's. I guess the different price.
What does it say? Team 11.
Yeah. I think it's raining because everybody is putting on their hats. You see?
Yeah, maybe so.
But here, over here it's dry.
Yeah, they are out there. They're putting their hoods up. Maybe it's just a little bit of wet.
Or cold.
Yeah. I've been outside. It's pleasant outside.
3:10, so we are
In the last hour.
In the last hour of the first day.
We're just gonna have a quick look at this now and see where leaderboard is. Like I said, just be mindful that it'll be about 2 hours after this is finished. So it'll be about 6 o'clock by the time everything's in. But when this is finished, there's going to be a lot of work to put it all right and make sure everybody's happy.
If it's done by 6.
What happens today will not affect the outcome of the full.
No.
You know, there's plenty of time to put it right and stuff. So it's as long as everybody's happy and
We
there's
have all the data.
Yeah.
So nothing is lost.
yeah. As long as a picture's been sent and we've received that picture and you've got it as sent, then there's not a problem. We can always go back. Let's have a quick look. We currently have Team 81 on top. Team Mercury in second. Yeah. That's Henry and Gerald. Henry and Gerald, yeah. Then we've got Jeffrey and Roy from Mercury, one of our sponsor teams. Petenius, I think I've got that right. No doubt they'll be coming and seeing me later on saying, no, you're Anna Chloe's speaking about. That's Daniel and Frank. Then we've got in fourth position Team 144, which is Marco and Ronnie. Then we've got Team Garmin, Germany, in fifth position, Carol and Timo. Then we have got the defending champions, Yel and Michelle, on sixth position. Roberto and Barim on seventh position. And they've come from nowhere as well. This morning they caught a few fish, but they seem to have sneaked up into the top 10. Then we've got Team 7, which have caught a few while we've been watching, which is Fabian Fishing. They've caught a few we've been watching. So Team 7, now in 8th position. Then we go down to Danny and Frank on Team 67 in 9th position. Team Ebro Fishing, Team 48, that's Raphael and Powell in 10th position. Then we have got, how many below that? We have got the second Mercury team, Alexander and Dennis. They're in 12th position, Team 95. Let's have a look below that. Yeah, so we've now got 15 sides with a full card. 15 sides with a full card, which is pretty good. I'd still expect 20 plus by the end of today.
Oh,
there's a fish there. On the nitro. Who is that?
Yeah, it's hard to see, but it's Team 30.
That's them again, Fabian, didn't it? Is it? No, it's hard to rise.
A couple of times live with fish.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they are. And now it's been a pain. They're currently lying in 18th position with 466.3 points. I just wonder, is that a pie? Is that Xander? Okay, well, I can't. It's a Xander. I can't currently see what they've got.
I think there is another team.
Oh, it's up good.
Maybe we have some better
quality
of film.
No, that looks like it's. That looks okay.
The tackle, the rod, the reel, it's what's heavy.
Oh, I lost it.
Unfortunately.
That looked a good fish. It's hard to tell sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
But that looked okay. We'll see if he throws his rod into water and starts screaming.
Would you?
Is that a pet?
Is
that the same one? No, I've never been like that. I'm a swearer. I start swearing and doing stuff. I'm not a kicker and thrower.
I saw some blooper videos from your YPC.
Oh, did you like that? You can't show that on camera. That'd get done for that, I think. Yeah, I did some funny stuff on there.
I'm gonna put in a little movie and we're gonna talk.
Yeah.
Soon further.
Okay. Yeah, because there's a few questions about stuff on there. Hi everybody, we're back. Right, okay, we have had a new big Xander. And when we talk about big Xander, this is a big one. Team 49, which is Ralph and Bernard. I think it's Bernd. Team 49 have just caught a 97 centimetre Xander. So that's now our biggest Xander. At the moment, they've caught a pike of 75. They have Xander of 97, 53 and 44, and no perch, but one hell of a Xander. Well done, guys. That's fantastic. We've had a bit of a change at the top as well. So top team now is Thomas and Finlay, team 143. Maximum the points at the moment of 2080, which is fantastic. Team 81 are in second position. That's Henry and Gerald. They're on 1862. Then we've got Team Mercury, which have been there pretty much all day. They've been up there and thereabouts at top position, so they're in top 3, which will make Tobias very, very happy. They're on 1762 points. Then we have another sponsored team, Pantanius, at 1704. That's Daniel and Frank. Then we've got Marco and Ronnie on 5th position, team 144. Team Garmin, Germany, 76 points. Carol and Timo on 1608. Then we've got the current champions, Yel and Michelle, on 1561 points in 7th position. Then we've got Roberto and Burim in team 34 in 8th position. 9th position is Fabian Fishing, Fabian and Johannes, who's on 1555 points. And then down at 10th position is Danny and Frank on team 67 with 1551. So yeah, we've had a bit of a flurry and a really big Xander. We now have how many teams with maximum points? 17. The last one's just come in, which is Wild Water Boats. Team 146, so a few people have been rooting for. Mario and Danielle, they're on 1461 points. So the sides are getting more. I expected at least 20 sides to get maximum, but there's time left. Well, how long have we got left? We're at 15:44, so we've got 15 minutes before we stop. Everybody puts their rods down and rest their weary backs. There's loads and loads of messages inside. You can't see. I've just been told. I didn't realise that everyone can see. So there's loads of messages in there all about Crocs and stuff. So thank you very much for that. For my backing in, Crocs are not great. But yeah, it's been fantastic to do. I've had loads and loads of information on side. So thank you very much for that. Yeah, the leaderboard has been an issue, but okay, hey, we'll move on. We'll get through that, and by end of today, hopefully we should get it all right. And by later on today, after 6-7 o'clock, I think it'll all be up there on the web page, and you'll be able to see the current standings. There's not been many fish caught. We've just missed one. There's a little Xander being caught, and then obviously the 97 is a phenomenal fish. A 97 Xander, that's absolutely crazy. Fish. Oh, we've got one. Yeah, that's a live one as well. Is that Team Lund? Yes, it is. I think it isn't 125. What's this? Oh, it's just come off at net. Nedrig. The Nedrig. She's laughing. He's not. Yeah, on and off in about 10 seconds. Listen, that happens. Ned fishing. It's one of those methods that drives you mad. Not my favourite method, if I'm brutally honest. So, yeah. We'll see if he's going to go back and catch another one. They've had a bit of a torrid day. They started off quite slow, but they've picked up. So, yeah, nice. And now I think I'm going to be joined by my esteemed co-host.
Co-host?
Yeah.
Let's put everything together. Yes.
Yeah, there you are.
So, hi,
there Regina. This is Regina.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So how was it today? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I think obviously we've had some technical issues, but I think we've got through them, and we've had some good interaction with people. Some really good fish. Let's face it. We've had Piker 120. We've had Xander 97. Perch, biggest perch 52.9, I believe, which are phenomenal fish in any sport, and especially in a competition.
Yeah, that's great.
Similar sort of conditions. First day, like crazy. I'll have a tot up and see how many pike we've had over 110 But when you're talking about fish over 110 has been like 8 or 9 fish, it's just crazy fishing, water, water. Tomorrow, I'm guessing that the guys will do a similar plan. I think they've done quite well. I mean, you look at the water now there, and you've got one water's flat carb and one that's still a bit rocky, but they could be like miles and miles and miles apart. The conditions on there at the moment look fantastic, although the water colour's not great.
No.
So
it's hard to see on this.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we're only guessing
camera.
on someone's camera. It could be a different lens. How do you think it's gone today, Regina?
I think it was, besides all the technical difficulties like you mentioned, but hey, I think the rest went well. We had some nice weather, no accidents. There is so many fish has been caught. It's crazy. I don't know the numbers exactly, but I know it's crazy. And I think with the stream with you guys, I hope you guys also enjoyed it. It was I enjoyed it. I was not here all the time. I was Lex switched me off. I think he was also in the stream. Yeah,
I've had Lex in a little bit.
He said here also. So
a couple of good guests as well. We've had Frank in from Lund, and obviously we've had the super famous Tobias from Mercury. So we've had a couple of good guests in today, and we're although we're
Evert,
talking,
of course.
Yeah,
Evert said here a lot.
Yeah, the boss.
Yeah.
So we're looking forward to tomorrow, and we'll be back again at 7:30 in the morning. Once we've seen the teams out and see how they get on. 7:45. Sorry. Yep, 7:45. Sorry.
It's right before the start.
Yeah. So we'll be back here tomorrow morning, and we'll see how we get on. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of work to do after the scenes. After this is closed today, we've got a load of stuff to do on offline and make sure that everybody's catches have been tallied up okay. Everybody's still got to keep on doing their thing until 4 o'clock and get all the results in. And then we'll see how we're going tomorrow.
I think it's going to be a late night tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to be late. I've got a funny feeling it's going to be. There's going to be some choice words, and there'll be.
I don't know that, but it's going to be a long evening.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go spend time in the other house on my own.
Yeah, it's okay.
But it might be a little bit quieter. But listen, we've been up there, me and Regina.
You've been here all day talking. You're doing a great job, by the way.
Thank you very much.
I think it's very impressive to keep your focus all day for so long. It's such a thing. I think.
When someone says to me that you're gonna go over to Holland to talk about fishing with people that love fishing, I don't think it gets much better to me.
Over 8 hours straight.
Yeah, no problem. I could talk. Listen, if someone who comes into work, obviously I have a different living as well. If someone comes in my work knows who does any sort of fishing, this is just a general day. I can talk to people for hours and hours and hours about fishing. I love fishing. It's my favourite pastime. It's more than a pastime. It's my love. After my wife and children, obviously, I want to get them in there.
Now we still are receiving some messages. I have to. Normally, I'm sitting a little bit closer to the screen, so I can see what they are saying. But
yeah, I didn't realise that you couldn't. You can't see what I can see. So when I've been talking and going through some of this stuff.
First of all, we have Jesper. Nice live, good job. Well,
thank you,
Jesper.
Thank you very much.
We have. What is this? Apart from the crocs, everything was great indeed.
Thanks very much, Kat.
We will promise tomorrow we will not speak about the crocs.
There's no footwear tomorrow.
Word.
Yeah, you are. You've been warned.
En dan hebben we nog Iris Tervelde. Thanks a lot, guys. See you tomorrow. And hey, Regina. Hey.
Thank you very much, Iris. Take care, lovey.
We have still 10 minutes left. I thought it was.
No, we've still got 10 minutes. We've still got 10 minutes. So anything can happen in the next 10 minutes.
Is there not something you want to tell, you want to share before tomorrow?
No, like I said, I think I'm hoping that someone's going to take pity of me and take me out fishing tonight. But you never know. You never know. Listen, these guys that have been out fishing all day, the last thing they want to do is jump on a boat and do it all again. So I'm hoping one of the guys might take me out for a couple of hours tonight. You can't come to this country without catching a fish. It's just wrong. It's just, I've been to Sweden before when I've been at sales meetings and they don't go fishing, and it's like just so wrong. So yeah, I'm hoping to do a little bit tonight. If not, I'll be doing a bit of bank fishing. And I hope everybody has a good evening and they've enjoyed the stream today. It's run pretty faultless, I think, on our side. It's just like a technical problem on the app that's caused a little bit of a pain for the lads up there. It's not caused us too much trouble, but the guys up there they'll be pulling their hairs out. Not that they've got much hair between them. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. So the last 8 minutes are counting. I can imagine, or everybody is happy the day is over.
Yeah.
Or everybody is still excited for the last one cast.
Yeah.
In every cast it can still happen. We've seen it last year in the last 20 minutes.
Like that, it could just
the
change.
whole competition changed.
Yeah.
The winning fish from the competition was caught in the last 20 minutes.
Literally. Yeah, literally.
So
it can happen.
Everything can happen still.
I think we've got another comment there.
Oh, I'm doing this behind the scenes, and now I'm from afar doing this for you guys, so you know also who's talking from the other side. But it's hard to see. Well done.
Thank you very much, Lanny.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching.
I hope you guys will come and watch us tomorrow again, of course, and the day after again. About the schedule for Saturday. We start again at 7:45, but the participants will end at 3 o'clock. So we have the time to put everything together for the prize giving ceremony. And also the prize giving ceremony will be live broadcasted to you guys. And where were we? Which one?
Sorry, you're after Lanny.
This one?
The one after Lanny. That one?
I think thank you, but I cannot understand it. Oh, I think it's Dutch. My body is from Fresh Chicken. Fresh Chicken is a team. It's a team name.
Oh, right, okay. I'm really worried about that. Right, okay, no problem.
That was it. Again in Netherlands. Thank you. I liked it.
Thank you very much, Willem.
Yes, thank you. Is there still a lot backload? What needs to be put up for the leaderboard? Yes. Yeah, don't look at the leaderboard right now because it's not accurate. There's still many things that have to put in. I don't know if it's gonna be ready later tonight, but if it will, I hope we can give you an update tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we do get it all sorted, what we might do is put a screenshot on us social media pages so everybody knows where we are.
Yeah,
so
we can do, or we put a message on our socials.
It might just mean that we have to physically go in there and just check everything, make sure everything's done. Like I say, the backlog early doors with the app not working's caused the issues and stuff. So yeah, we do apologise for that. There's nothing. It's one of those things, unfortunately.
Oh, the youngest boys in the competition.
Ah, right, okay.
The fresh chicken.
Right, okay.
Oh, that's why the fresh chicken.
Right, I get you now.
Oh,
Have we got fish there?
I think so.
I think it's playing a fish.
It's Team 88.
Ah, right, okay.
They were doing some sharpshooting.
That's a nice perch.
Is it? Is it a perch?
I thought they were a perch.
The reception is not.
I think they just needed a perch, didn't they?
Like what I said, in the last minutes, everything can happen. It's a very nice perch.
Yeah, it's okay. Team 88, so that's the Lund second team, Charlie Fishing.
Yeah, you don't have to look at the board.
Yeah.
I don't think it's up there.
Right, okay. That's a nice perch.
Yeah, it's very nice. Like I said, in the last 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, in the rules and regulations, is written that every fish uploaded after 4 o'clock or after 3 o'clock on Saturday will not be counted. So if you have a 120 pike or something and you're struggling with it for like 20 minutes and you're uploading it after 4, but you hook it before 4, it doesn't count
no matter what.
No.
Yeah, it's quite strict.
We cannot check if the people are actually hooked it before or after 4. So everything has to be uploaded before 4.
In other words, at this moment in time, you have 4 minutes to land a fish of your lifetime and get the picture uploaded. Otherwise, you're not having it.
Yeah, and take a picture and upload it.
Nice fish, 30. Don't think it's going to 40. Well, I don't know. 37, 38. It's a nice fish. We've been lucky today. We've actually witnessed quite a few decent fish.
Yeah.
And we saw Charlie catch a potential new personal best at 49.
Yeah.
So that was nice.
49 points.
Yeah, good fish. 49.8, wasn't it?
49.8. It
Yeah,
was. It
something
was a
like that.
really. She was very happy about it.
We were all happy for her.
Yeah.
We are feeling the emotions with these people as well, although we're watching them on a regular basis. You can see anybody who's done any fishing and when it's hard knows the relief you get from catching a fish and to get the pressure off you, and you know you're chasing that one fish. So everybody out there, we're feeling their emotions. I'm sat here watching them like going, willing them on almost. So, but listen, today's just one day. They've got 2 more days to put rights to wrong, no wrongs to right. Yeah, and sort out their little problems and the areas where they're going to go. Hopefully the fish, and it'll be better for some of the teams. I don't know if Charlie got a follow then.
I don't know either.
It looked a bit strange to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she may have got a follow.
I think so too, because she...
Yeah, she like backed off it, didn't she? End of the day, we're just fishy people, aren't we? We're just fishy people. We're just like, go on, that's it.
Well, let's do some of the latest...
I've got a few.
Where were we? That one?
Cat gaming.
Ah.
Poor guys.
Oh.
Hope you can sort it out some.
No.
Yeah, listen, thanks very much for
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's been hard, but we've got there.
It has to work.
Yeah.
And it's gonna work.
It does.
Let's see. Thanks for live from Latvia.
Thank you, Arvis. Arvis? Yeah, Arvis. Oh, Perch just swung. I don't even know if it's a nearest mouse. Thought swinging him swinging it to hand.
Tomorrow our teams will show some hell, definitely.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah. They've done okay. Latvian sides have done quite well today. There's a few of them done okay. Fish on for Lund. Yeah.
Yep.
Frank's working. He's managed to get back to office. He's got a big
Did we miss that one?
Yeah, Frank's he's had to go back to office.
No, but
I think he's talking about the one they've just put back, the perch.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's all about the perch just put back. Yeah, Frank, who were in earlier on, he had to go back
Hi,
to
Frank.
office.
Nice
thanks very much for coming to see us.
being here, and nice you are watching.
He said he may be back on Saturday, I think, but he's got a load of boats to unload, so we'll let him off.
And we have, it was a great first day. Love it. Hopefully also a live in PT Sweden. Well, actually, we had a live 2 years back, I think. But yeah, we can discuss it with Evert.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Listen, you've been on all day. It's been much appreciated. There's quite a few who've been on all day, so it's been appreciated. Thank you very much.
Well,
I think we're done. What time are we at now?
It's
that's
4
it. It's 4 o'clock.
It's done.
Put your rods down,
We're
everybody. You are done. That's us done. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. You've been amazing, everybody who's been interacting with us, the teams out there catching the fish, our poor back office that's had a hammering today from all the problems with the app and stuff. It will be better tomorrow, I promise you guys. Thank you very much from myself and from the lovely Regina.
Yes, thank you very much. I will also be back tomorrow. I'm gonna run to the back office now and go and help those guys out.
We're all gonna go up there.
Be strong and catch the biggest.
Yeah, be the best, catch the biggest.
Oh, be the best and catch the biggest. I said it wrong.
It's okay, everybody does it a different way.
Well, bye.
Thank you.